Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here at the WePlay Academy League Season 5. We are in Week 2, day number 3 of Week 2, and we are going to continue to shape up Group A and Group B, because it is really getting down to the stage, Ted, where a lot of these teams, they can't afford to make any more mistakes, especially, you know, with the teams that have lesser games played, your Fnatic Risings, your FURIA Academy, who seem to be beating nearly absolutely everyone that they come up against. So it is getting a little bit scary for a few of those teams in and around the 4th and 5th positions.
Yeah, it's always tough when you have a couple of teams coming in and starting to cause some havoc. But speaking about chaos, speaking about havoc, let's go through yesterday's games. We started things off with a banger. NAVI Junior taking on MOUZ NXT. It was Mirage. MOUZ, they needed that to recover, right? They needed to recover on Mirage, and that was, truth be told, maybe one of the best stars that we've seen from them so far on this map in the tournament. But unfortunately for them, NAVI, man, they were just too strong.
Yeah, it was a very good performance from NAVI Junior. This was one of the most highly anticipated games. Maybe not from everybody else, but definitely from myself and yourself, Ted, because we were looking at this game, you know, at the very early stages when NAVI Junior were going unbeaten so far in the group, and, you know, they were beating absolutely everybody. We were like, all right, how are they going to shape up against MOUZ NXT? It was always going to be an interesting game. We got to see a Mirage as well. MOUZ NXT statistically best map, but they could not best NAVI Junior on the day, as we have a look back at those highlights as well. I mean, there was a few close rounds in there, a few pistol rounds that really caught MOUZ NXT off guard and kind of punished them. So a few mistakes, a few sloppy ones in there, and MOUZ NXT now in a real danger of not making it to the next stage. We'll go into the second game, and that was Fnatic Rising taking on Astralis Talent. It was on Nuke, a little bit of a change up from the Mirage and Vertigo setting that we seem to always find ourselves on. And it started very well for Fnatic Rising, right? I mean, their T-side was looking very strong in the opening early game.
Yeah, absolutely. Fnatic started in a really good way, but then we witnessed the best game so far from Vigo and Breezer on the side of Astralis. Fester obviously playing out of his mind. And when you forget about a couple of the clutches that Fnatic had, a couple of the good moments, Astralis overall played a really good map. One of their strongest maps so far as a team. It feels like something clicks in on Nuke and Astralis just perform as a different beast. And considering that they've played the most games so far in the tournament, and that at the end of the day they will just have to relax and watch the others pick up victories, it was really important for them to pick up that W.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Deagle highlights, a lot of Deagle clutches, and then we went over to Big Academy versus Furia Academy. This one was always going to be interesting. Furia, a decent enough overpass team. Big were unbeaten going into this one, 9-0 in the last 3 months. So it was always going to be a tough task, and it just makes for great viewing, doesn't it, Ted? When you get two teams on their best map, it seems as fair as possible, and, well, we got an absolute banger. It seen Big topple them to keep that unbeaten streak going, and they looked very good swapping over onto the CT side. Very stellar indeed. I believe they only lost 2 rounds after an 8-7 half, and it was really Process that gave us one of the best performances. I think he finished 25-17. He was over 100 ADR as well. This round from Aqua really just put the final nail in the coffin with that massive push through B and the flank, and then, I mean, Aqua's hold as well. There was so many highlights in this game that we can bring up and talk about, but we'll move on to the next game. Apeks Rebels and OG Academy, and OG Academy playing on their home turf, playing on Overpass.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, OG, they played only one Inferno so far. That was on the first day of the tournament, and since then it's kind of been the Overpass simulator. So going into a matchup like that, considering that Apeks were with only one victory, losing every single other game that they've had, OG, they were 4-1 before this one. I think they were the clear favorites, and by the way that thing started on the CT side, it felt like it was just about to be a clean sweep for OG Academy. But then Apeks Rebels, they started picking up rounds. They started causing some problems to OG, and truth be told, they played one of their best maps so far in the tournament. Being able to deal with OG Academy, as you pointed out, on their home turf, and being able to turn things around from a 10-13 deficit when we know how sharp that T side is from OG Academy, that was really impressive from the CT side. Obviously, OG, they didn't make it an easy task, right? They did put up a fight until the very end. They managed to force it into overtime after being down 14-15. But even in overtime, man, Apeks Rebels, I feel like I'm going to be a little bit sad if they don't make it into the play-ins, because it feels like progressively they're becoming better and better with every single day.
Yeah, they just seem to be on an upward trajectory, and I really hope we do get to see a whole lot more of what they can do, especially in today's game as well, that we are going to see them play later on. Fnatic Rising took on Spirit Academy on Overpass, and well, it was really an interesting one to see actually shape out and shape up. It was very close first half. We thought, okay, Spirit Academy, they're in the lead. They began to take really the heat to Fnatic Rising, but on that CT side, they stepped up, and it was a spectacular performance once again from Volt, who is really kind of filling the shoes, not directly of Regali, but they kind of need a star to step up, and it is kind of Volt usually that is the man to do so. Dropped 27 kills. The victory got for Fnatic Rising 16-13, and they go 3-1 now in that Group A and leave themselves in a really nice position to maybe leapfrog MOUZ NXT. Our last game of the day seen ENG's Academy on Overpass once again. We're very used to seeing these guys play on this map, and it started really well for the Finns on the CT side.
Yeah, the D side of FURIA seems a little bit lackluster, right? Even against Big Academy, they had big problems. They had problems against ENG's as well, but as soon as they switched to the CT side, it felt like they were just performing as an entirely different team, and in the end of the day, they did manage to bring it as close as possible. But taking a look at I believe today's matches, Jack, that we're going to be following. Obviously, the first one is going to see NAVI take on Fnatic Rising, but later on we have Big OMEN Academy taking on OG, and then we're going to follow up with a couple more. MOUZ NXT and Spirit Academy, obviously going to be the last one of the day. Young Gods with a tech lose against FURIA Academy, so FURIA are going to be happy with getting these 3 points on the board. But speaking about that, Jack, I feel like it's right about the time to focus on our first game, because as yesterday, we're going to be focusing for the starter on the main dish, which I'm not a big fan of, but you know what? Steak for breakfast. I mean, NAVI Fnatic Rising.
Yeah, you can't really complain about steak for breakfast. I mean,
Yeah.
all these games now have a lot of weight to them, Ted. That's the only counter measurement I would bring to that. You know, every game matters at this late stage now of the group stage, so everybody needs a win. And looking at NAVI Junior, they're probably in the most comfortable position, right? Sitting 5-2, started off very well, 4-0, then struggled a little bit, lost 2 games, but bounced back with a big one against MOUZ NXT. Then we move over and look at Fnatic Rising. And Fnatic Rising, they've only played 4 games, but they've only been bested in 1. And actually, a win here against NAVI Junior would see them jump up into 4th position if and only if they win by 3 or more rounds. So that's massive trouble for MOUZ NXT, who are obviously right now, they know that they probably won't be able to catch NAVI Junior. So they know that they're going to maybe try their best to just cheer on NAVI Junior, hope Fnatic Rising get beat. But Fnatic Rising, man, they look like one of the toughest teams, and we're going to see an Inferno as well, which is statistically their best map, and we haven't seen them bested on it yet.
Yeah, I feel like especially after yesterday's loss against Astralis, Fnatic Rising really needed to pick up that second victory against Spirit, right? I mean, you go into the group stage, we pointed out the fact that obviously they're going to be a little bit of a dark horse, and it's really tough to actually realize how big of a favorite they are to even make it into the playoffs maybe, because they started their game so much later, right? So most of the teams, especially like an Astralis that has played 10 games, they're going to be on top, thinking, okay, we're first place in the group. But then others start playing games when you're just having a break, you're chilling, and they start catching up. This is the case with Fnatic, and for them to pick up a victory against one of the teams that are above them right now, speaking of Spirit, that have been performing really well, I think that was a massive confidence booster. At this point, I'm not really worried about them making it into the play-ins, but I'm thinking, is there a possibility for them to even overtake teams like NAVI? Because you win that game, you're 4-1, and NAVI becomes 5-3, and you still have a couple of games to play.
You're thinking very far ahead, aren't you? You are thinking very much into the future. That's a big possibility, one that I wasn't really all that considerate of, because, you know, in my mind, it's focus on who's in front of you right now, and Fnatic Rising definitely have a target on MOUZ NXT to make sure that they get ahead of them as quickly as possible. And as I said, the win here, if it's more than 3 rounds, they're gonna leapfrog them. But not only that, they're gonna have 4 games less played than MOUZ NXT. So they're gonna have a lot of games in hand, and you know that spells a lot of problems for everybody that's ahead of them, because nobody is safe, it would seem, right now.
Yeah, absolutely. No one's safe. As we pointed out, and we're going to continue saying that, I feel like that's been the most competitive iteration of the WePlay Academy League we've had so far. This is the most competitive season. It feels like every single team can beat any other one on the bracket. And it feels like anybody can lose to pretty much everybody, right? I mean, 0-0 Prospects proved that one quite right. Apeks Rebels are starting to show us some glimpses of that as well. And I feel like, especially in a matchup like that for both these teams, it's really important to get the victory, kind of to establish where they are compared to the others. And for NAVI Junior, I mean, this is a really good chance to level things up with Astralis Talent and have 2 games to play to kind of have the same number of matches that they have. So NAVI are in a really good spot, same as fnatic Rising right now, I'd say.
Yeah, I would. Of course, we've seen that it is going to be Inferno, so I wonder, is it going to be a story of ops that we have seen in the past? Is it going to be a Hetrick and Depression battle? Or do you think it's going to be a little bit more of the Star Rifle role? Do you think it is just going to be it's going to be Volt and Nipple maybe to carry their teams through this game? And I'm interested to see, because statistically speaking, they are, the 4 that I've named are possibly 4 of the best players that we've had in the WePlay Academy League.
Yeah. I think that we're looking at 2 teams that choose to implement a pretty different structure, to be fair. I feel like fnatic don't really rely that much on Depression as they did in Regali back in the day. That might be as well to make sure that he gets an easier time just getting used to the atmosphere and getting used to the team, right? Because he was brought in like a couple of days ago. So in the end of the day, or maybe a week maximum or 2. But in the end of the day, the point I'm trying to make is that Hetrick feels like he is the hard carry of NAVI, and he is designed to be the hard carry of NAVI. Yes, Nipple has some really good performances, but Hetrick has been the constant to always perform, right? Whereas on the side of Fnatic's, those role changes that we've seen, the fact that MOUZ has transitioned into more of an entry role, the fact that Pebzor is being a lot more aggressive on his lurks, the fact that Volt has been dragged back a little bit so they can allow him to actually be more useful mid-round, I feel like that gives us a lot of hints about where fnatic Rising are trying to go with their structure and their game plan. And I feel like they're going to be relying a lot more on their rifles to kind of do the heavy lifting. And when I say those rifles, I mean they're going to be relying a lot on Pebzor and Volt. Whereas for NAVI, I mean, for them it's pretty much whoever decides to turn up, but most of the time it's been Hetrick.
Yeah, most of the time it has been Hetrick, and we were kind of a little bit critical of NAVI because, you know, we've seen games where Hetrick and Nipple aren't really the 2 to perform, and that is where the kind of struggles begin to start a little bit. So I would like to see kind of some of the weight taken off those 2 players, and maybe somebody else step up, you know, just somebody have a little bit of a game. Now, we have seen that more in recent memory. I believe it was Unbroken that actually stepped up and had a few rounds in the previous one that we're actually casting against MOUZ NXT. But going into this game, you are going to need to be in tip-top shape, as we are going to head over onto Inferno. We are going to get things going after a slight little delay. We will get into game number 1 here of proceedings at the WePlay Academy League Season 5. Yeah,
Demon, by the way, had one of his best games yesterday against MOUZ. I think that's who you're thinking of. He was, I think he registered something like 15 and 6 on the CT side of Mirage. So, and he hasn't been able to actually perform that much from the start of the tournament. So, yeah, from an individual point of view, we might be looking at NAVI and thinking, okay, someone needs to help out Nipple and specifically Hetrick in that endeavor. But we're going to get to that. Pistol round already started. fnatic Rising going to be starting on that CT side. NAVI on the offense. They're going to be testing MOUZ, who is all alone towards the B-bomb side. Needs to be careful. No utility as well, so he will have to fall back and try and stay alive for the time being.
And MOUZ solo here. So, can't really afford to fight whatsoever, and it's interesting to see that actually fnatic Rising are going to be pushing all the way down middle. They're going to come together, nobody rotating in through CT. They're going to be all coming right towards Hetrick. Volt is going to go down, but Depression quick with a refrag. Demon now, nice shot onto the first, will not get a second. Banjo shuts him down. MOUZ needs to be careful because he can hear NAVI Junior players getting a little bit aggressive towards him. Frozik still holding towards Runes, and that takes him down. Now both players from the front of the site, both players coming from Banana. Pepsor's alone, he has the kit, drops a smoke on the bomb, but he is being wrapped around on, and it is going to be a NAVI Junior pistol to start things off.
Yeah, that was a really smart one, by the way, I think, from Navi. They realized that the idea from fnatic was to kind of contain them on the bomb side. That was the entire purpose of the round, if, of course, Navi go towards the B-bomb side. So, Navi, they went a little bit aggressive, went exploring towards Ruins, went aggressive towards Banana. They didn't really give fnatic Rising the chance to pinch them onto the bomb side, and I feel like that played a massive role in it. So now fnatic, they will have to go for the forest buy. It's going to be just the pistols. No money for more.
A little bit of pressure put on Volt there. He puts out the molly, but he will not get out of there with his life. And fnatic Rising, let's not forget, they have invested in this round, so it is only the pistols, but it is still an investment head. And to lose 2 players off the bat, not an ideal situation. You need to start doing a little bit of damage to warrant this force. And Pepsor, nice shot into head trick, doesn't get any more done though. Now, 2 players in a little crossfire, which could cause all the problems for NAVI Junior, and you can see they're kind of hesitant to come into the site. That's exactly why, because the CTs will strike. Banjo doing the damage now to the short player. MOUZ is going to swing and take him down, and all of a sudden, Unbroken sees his team has been broken completely, but a beautiful flick onto the second. 1 bullet is all that is needed to take him down. AK saved, and the round very much saved as well.
Wow, that was really crisp from Unbroken there. The second shot was a really good readjustment, and you pointed out, even though it's just the pistols, even though Navi tried to be as diligent as possible, as calculated and methodical as possible here, even though they walk into, what, 4 versus 2 onto the bomb side, the crossfire was really, really sick, and some nice Deagle shots from fnatic Rising, truth be told. Gonna make them go for yet another reinvestment. They know that they've done a lot of damage, they have the money for an M4, and we're jumping straight into the team speak for this one.
Они
У
забрали.
них форс, да, форс.
На 7.
Возможно, сейчас выйду.
Дрей, я отпикиваю.
Я дал пар.
Давай.
Я что?
Я шаю, дай форс,
Кольт,
форс.
кольт даю.
Можем по форсу спикать дать?
Нижний бил, нижний
Давай.
бил.
Да,
Дал флеш.
дым продлили.
Марк, у тебя единственный молик, не трать.
Я дал хейт туда. Я на флешку.
Дал флешку. Дал флеш.
Да. Дал флеш налево вверх.
Мам,
Ниже.
я помогаю.
Давай.
Go под Б, идем, да.
Марк, у тебя
Я
единственный
go
молик.
в пятером идем.
Давай. Я доджу флеш.
Подходите ближе, я распикаю.
Так надо будет быстрее заходить.
Я смотрю
Не
пятак.
знаю, что мы шли, скорее
Там
Я дам
кольт
на
пацаны
90.
был на Б.
Готова? Дайте нам кота от руки.
Я дам КТ.
Дал флеш, дал
Да.
90.
Дал еще.
Аккуратно стак, пацаны.
Дай флеш, подходите.
Дал
Дал
флеш.
флеш. Дал флеш над кота. Бум.
Аккуратно буст, аккуратно буст.
Палитр не попал.
Тройка или дарк.
Ника.
Ка.
Ника.
На Ника.
Банан, Марк.
Да.
Там.
Oh, MOUZ is just blowing my mind.
Okay, that's one way to start a game. I mean, speaking about the IGL and Navi, they played this one in a perfect way. They get the entry, they group up for the BXZ, but look at that from MOUZ. There's the first.
Oh.
That second and third kill, those are mad. Even if he doesn't get the final one, he's already done more than enough. And the fact that he takes down the final rifle as well, that's insane. Unbroken didn't really get a chance to play in this one. And fnatic Rising, what a way to get back into the game. Because if MOUZ doesn't do that, that's probably a save for fnatic. I don't think they really want to go for retake if he goes down there.
100%. That is ridiculous. I remember saying it to you as well, Ted, yesterday. I think I said it on the broadcast as well, that MOUZ was one of the players that caught me by surprise of how well he could actually play and how good he actually was going into last season. he came up with the goods time and time again. Usually in those big rounds, those big swing rounds, he was able to perform, and we're seeing it once again. The IGL really just anchoring that B bomb site to perfection.
Yeah. And he's one of the most unknown guys before, like, pre Fnatic Rising from the lineup, right? I mean, Regali was pretty well known, Pepzor from the Fnatic lineup, obviously Volt from the UK scene, Marix from Sprout. I mean, or rather, yeah, I'm thinking of another team. I'm sorry for that, but I mean, a lot of these players, all of these players, they've been really well known before it, and Marix, I don't know why Marix is in my mind, by the way. I'm just thinking of him.
Yeah.
MOUZ. I'm thinking about the next game already. And MOUZ was one of those unknowns, right? He was kind of the guy that, okay, you know, he's played a couple ESEA seasons, you know, he's been a part of a couple mixes, but not really a lot to go off.
Oh, Banjo destroyed there towards pit. NAVI Junior made a round of this. We kind of just glossed over this one a little bit, but this isn't the easiest of retakes for Fnatic Rising here. Depression deals with the middle player. That's alright, but Volt had been headshotted once again. Now, looking for that shot onto MOUZ. That is a whisker away. Depression has to make his way up short. Headtrick takes him down. It's the save from Fnatic Rising. The pistols are going to steal one away as well. And you can see MOUZ, he's a little bit displeased about what went on there. That is, you can see by the reaction there, took his hand away. See his mouth moving as well. He was talking to his teammates, letting them know maybe that his disapproval. And 3-1 now. NAVI Junior are going to take that one away. And I mean, yeah, coming back to that, like, MOUZ was... I knew MOUZ. He was on a UK org called Peak, basically, back in the day. And this team, I think it was back when there was like 16 games ESEA seasons. This team would be going like 4-12, maybe 5-11, like in advanced. Like, you know, scraping, staying alive and staying above water in advanced, and then to go in and happen to be, you know, one of the top IGLs here is absolutely ridiculous. So
even his individual form, I mean, I was actually more worried about his individual ability to perform against some of those players when he came in, not about his reads that much, but he's been proving to be a really vital asset. And now when he's even entering being the IGL, it's been a really successful season so far for him, even though they haven't played a lot of games. But NAVI, the reinvestment, same for Fnatic. Pepzor is going to drop the first, MOUZ with another. Nippo gets one in the process, but it's still 4 versus 3. NAVI, they want to commit to this play. They're with a man down, not anymore though. And then Broken finds another multi-kill equalizer, leaving MOUZ all alone. He'll have to step it up once again.
He's out of bullets though. Has to swap to the USP. Not ideal. 2 angles to peek at once, and he gets taken down. You can see... Again, he's a little bit displeased. He leans back in his chair. He knows that he's been caught off. Volt has got an unbelievable timing here. But this position from Frozik is not going to be expected, surely, by the Fnatic Rising man. But, I mean, if Frozik is going to present himself like that, it's going to make it a little bit easier. Volt steps towards the apartments, makes his way back maybe to pick up a rifle. Low HP on Demon, takes him down as well. Surely he doesn't go for this. There's a kit on the site if he wants to go and try and get it. Molly, nade, just to make sure he's not going to be saving. Picks up whatever util is left scattered on the floor. It's a NAVI round. Volt takes a good lot of money away from the NAVI Junior side, however. But it is a 4-1 scoreline that Fnatic Rising find themselves on the opposite end of.
Yeah. I actually wonder, do Fnatic want to reinvest again in this round? Because those rounds have been really close so far throughout this game. Even though NAVI are in the lead, even though they have a 4-1 score in their advantage, the game has been really close. And the damage that both teams have been doing to each other's economies, and, well, yeah. It's going to be another reinvestment. At this point, you don't want to let them off the leash, right? I mean, you know that Navi's economy is not great. NAVI knows that Fnatic's economy is not great. So I assume we're just going to continue seeing 4s after 4s until a team wins like 2 consecutive rounds in a pretty dominant fashion. Yeah, this one might be the switcher.
Yeah, we might just have it there. Nipple the double entry. That's more than enough. And if I'm MOUZ here, 100% I'm calling my teammates to go save.
Yeah, could be the right decision in that scenario. Not a lot of util going into that retake. Well, you do have 2 smokes and a handful of flashes, but no defuse kit, no molotovs, and the weaponry is not great money either. So yeah, it's going to be the safe. Finally, there is an end to that forced by roller coaster. Well, I say that fnatic actually gets replay pretty much the same round in the next one, bar the M4. So they can still actually do some damage with the Scout, the Famous, and the Deagle if they hold on to them. But Navi picking up a 5th, finally chaining up consecutive rounds, and actually open up quite a comfortable distance on the T side, right? I mean, this is the risk of going for those forces, right? In the end of the day, one team is going to be really happy when they go out of that matrix of force buys, but the other one is going to be really devastated because there's going to be a big gap in rounds, there's going to be a big gap in finances, and well, unfortunately for Fnatic, they're on the receiving end of this one.
This is a very, very dangerous game that Fnatic Rising are after getting themselves involved into, because you're looking at it, yeah, this could be a 6-1 scoreline before Fnatic Rising even have a buy.
Yeah.
Like, even have like a proper full buy, which is
Depression's yet to play on
ridiculous.
AWP.
Yeah. We're 7 rounds into the game and Fnatic Rising, yeah, okay, they bought after, you know, they won that round with the Deagles towards B, or rather with MOUZ with that 4K, excuse me, towards B. So that is the only reason that they have 1 round. And then, yes, the rest of them are close, but because you keep going for the investment, now you're going to begin to pay the price. And I don't know, 6-1 already, that's a big lead to kind of bring yourself back onto terms with. MOUZ falls early on. He was one of the players with nothing really to lose. Volt also the same. Fnatic Rising have left A entirely. And they've gone for a gamble stack towards this B bomb site. And it might work out for them. The bomb has been picked up and is making its way towards A. But you can see, I believe it's Nipple and Head Trick that are making headway towards A. They're just exploring their options, but they're coming back here, Ted.
Yeah, that execute needs to be picture perfect. This is an anti-eco that Navi love doing from time to time. And the only risk is that you could be walking into a stack. If there's a single failed grenade, this one could collapse. And there's still smokes on the side of Fnatic. They can delay even further. There is one more, if I'm not mistaken, on Banjo. So with the couple flashes that you have, this one could actually be a really tricky one.
The pop through the smoke, Pepsor gets 2, Pepsor gets 3, eventually put a stop to, but this is absolutely massive here for Fnatic Rising. They haven't spotted Banjo on the boost. He gets away with 1, Depression peeks out. It's actually the Scouter with the double. Banjo was enough of a distraction to allow Depression to get the kills. Fnatic Rising, they will get a 2nd round, and now it doesn't become all that bad. Now all the worries of last round, you know, them being 6-1 down are completely gone. It is 5-2 after a really good call from the IGL there to stack that Bravo bomb site. They seem to have a good read. They didn't flinch whatsoever, even with the util going over towards A, and they will get rewarded.
Yeah. It's really useful to know when to make a commitment, right? And just go for a decision. They realize that if they started just going in between the 2 bomb sites, they would probably get caught off guard and picked apart with the buy that they had. So grouping up, being strong as a pack. But Navi, they're gonna start switching it up from this round. A little bit of an A split from long. Deep smokes towards Library, and Archpeps are already rotating, but he'll have to go through this one.
He's going to be flashed through, gets a double. Did he spot out Demon as well? He seems to be kind of aware there could be another player. He has dropped the bomb. But he's left Demon alone here. Now, need to be a little bit cautious about this, but Pepsor is going to pick it up. Nobody is going to expose themselves just yet. The flash goes in, Demon makes noise, so they know there is a player towards Library. This one now for NAVI Junior, as they try and converge on this A site, they need to find the kills. But player in pit, 2 players on the site, difficult to get past at the best of times. Headtrick picks up 1, but he is alone on his endeavors, gets a 2nd. Banjo is going to trade it out, and that is going to be enough to survive with 2. Fnatic Rising will put consecutive rounds now on the board. NAVI Junior's money isn't gonna be able to warrant them a buy unless they want to risk a force, but I don't think there is a world where we see that. I think it might even be just Glocks as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be probably just the Fui Eco. Unbroken, the only one that can actually go for anything different. He's gonna go with the armor with the Tech 9, trying to make some damage. But in the end of the day, that was a really sick round. Once again, it's Pepzor, by the way. He's been phenomenal so far throughout this tournament, and he's been phenomenal on Inferno as well. So far, out of the 4 maps that Fnatic have played, 2 have been Infernos, and they've been ball victories, obviously, against Eternal Fire Academy and MOUZ. And Pepzor, so far this tournament, he's averaged 1.23 rating. It's been really impressive from him.
Yeah, he has been quite good, and as you said, especially on this map, this has been the one that he has had stellar performances on, especially against Eternal Fire Academy.
Yeah, it's really sick, by the way, right? Because Depression doesn't really get that much of the, I'd say, the weight of being where he has to be in the right place. Pepzor has been moving around the map a lot. Even though you don't normally see players in his position move that much. I mean, look at him. He's just playing the rotation with the M4, allowing the AWP to go wherever he wants. He's been changing positions most of the time. Just shifting around, making sure that his teammates feel comfortable on the map, and he's just going for peaks everywhere. The confidence is out of this world right now for Pepzor.
Not only that as well, you know, we can speak about that, but coming into a Fnatic Rising team where you're replacing Regali, a massive name, you know, one of the best players that we've had so far in the Academy League. You know, we only got word there a few days ago, of course, Fnatic Rising made the announcement, or Fnatic made the announcement, excuse me, that Regali had been sold and that Depression was coming in. But coming into this, like, there is obviously, like, the mental part of that. Like, okay, I'm replacing a massive star. You know, this guy, he was averaging, you know, 1.4, 1.3 rating time and time again. Am I going to be able to do that? But the fact that Pepzor has performed as well as he has, and the same with Volt as well, both of them 1.23, 1.22, I think that has just settled Depression so much, you know, realizing, okay, I just have to do my job here. I just have to hit my shots when I need them. I don't really need to be the star, because these boys have been picking up the slack absolutely everywhere. So I think that has made the start to life here for Fnatic Rising just a little bit easier. Has gone a lot smoother than a lot of people would have thought. But this is one of the best teams that Fnatic Rising have faced so far in the event.
Yeah, it's not the best. I
only
feel
time
like
will tell. Only time will tell, Ted.
Maybe it's even the best. Like, if we judge by the results so far, Navi is the toughest opposition. Maybe with Astralis talent. Of course, we can count MOUZ NXT in this one, but they've been struggling a little bit. Is going to be the B execute once again, though. MOUZ already on the rotate. Teammate towards the bomb side, going to be playing anti-flash. Volt will have to step it up with a kill here.
I guess blinded completely, gets off that angle. He's made sound. Oh, nearly gets a second. Demon with the refrag is going to be good enough to maybe get NAVI Junior that plant down. They have to recover the bomb. Fnatic Rising are rotating in. They will have 4 players here to attempt this retake. Utility is all right. Little pieces here and there. The flash is going to go over towards Coffins. Nobody going to be really blinded or affected by this whatsoever, bar Depression, who's looking right at it. Oh, MOUZ, what a headshot that is. Demons down, boosted over the top of the smoke. Head trick, going to look for players making their way out through the Coffins. Frozik falls in pool. Now both players are towards Banana behind the smoke. Are both players dealt with? Yes, they are. Fnatic Rising don't lose a single player on that retake, and they are going to tie this game up 5-5. Bomb plant helps NAVI Junior's money, but it's not going to help them all that much in terms of rounds.
It's teammates as well from Fnatic Rising. What a way to win a round. And from a mental point of view, I feel like that's massive, because the B-bomb side's always been a little bit of a safe zone, a safe option for NAVI Junior. And you can see when nothing else works, because now they've lost 4 rounds in a row, they try and go for the standard B execution. And it worked for the biggest part of it. I mean, you get the bomb down in a 4 versus 4. But what Fnatic struggled to do on the pistol round, they did really well here. They contained Navi on the side. And whenever Navi tried to be aggressive, they were just welcomed by bullets going their way. A massive round to win for Fnatic Rising. Really massive to win it in such a dominant fashion as well. Obviously, the bomb plant not going to be enough for Navi to go for a reinvestment in that scenario. So we're going to see a little bit of a half buy. A lot of money actually invested into utility. So we can see a pretty cool set piece here maybe from the young Navi guys.
Oh, MOUZ, careful.
Ooh,
Fire is
mid-pop
hot.
Or an apps pop. Okay.
Looks like a mid pop here. Smoke long. Molly goes down. Few players gonna burn a little bit. Banjo only gets 1 kill. Pepsor needs to be that little bit more careful. Oh, what a shot that is from a broken depressions down. This is an issue for fnatic Rising.
Yeah, OP has been picked up as well, and now they have the man advantage, which means that the CTs need to go for a peek, and Pebzor, that's exactly what he will do in that scenario, but there's the AWP on the other side. If he goes for a wild swing, he might be going down, but the refrags come through, and now it's only Demon with the AWP. Yeah, that's the intelligent way to approach the situation, make sure that the CTs have to reinvest into the big green gun, and now you can go on a rampage. Now you can try and go maximum damage, take 1 more down. That's going to be a really successful half-buy for you.
Oh, this one is still scary. This one is still very scary. Volt takes him down. MOUZ wasn't in a position to refrag there either, and he was only 44 HP, so again, even though we are seeing only these Deagle rounds, only these little half-buys, both teams, like, it's not just NAVI Junior, both teams are making them fairly competitive, which is very problematic, but I would say a little bit more problematic for the CT side than it is the T side, because the economy, of course, on that CT side, as we all know, can be very difficult at times to build up, especially, you know, when you're winning these rounds with only a few players left alive.
They go for an apps pop.
Yeah. Oh, now this is going to be difficult for fnatic Rising to hold. They have an op and a rifle. Banjo needs to get at least 2 from this position.
Oh, the timing!
Oh, okay.
That's the round done.
Yeah.
That's it. It's over. Fnatic, they can't really go for this. It should be a safe call. I mean, yeah, okay, you have some money, but you need to go for a safe in that scenario unless someone from NAVI just presents himself and gives you a free kill. In a 3 versus 5, that's impossible. It's a really good call from NAVI though, right? I mean,
yeah.
You know that Fnatic are going to be putting a lot of pressure towards Banana early on because you've been prioritizing that B area so much. So you kind of get the perfect moment to go for a surprising play towards apartments. And you saw how well actually it worked out last time around when you did it with the pistols towards middle. So you're like, you know what? We might try to surprise them, especially if they start 3 towards the B bomb side in the first couple seconds. We might have a little bit of a timing, and maybe 2 kills could be enough to seal the deal. And wait a minute. He's going maximum damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
That didn't work out.
MOUZ has the money to do so. So, you know, you can kind of understand it. I mean, there was always going to be an issue in holding that. Even if Banjo does get 1 or 2, he needed to get at least 2 just to stop that initial push out of the apartments. Because if he gets 1 and goes down, and then all of a sudden the players come flying over the balcony, depression can only hit 1 at a time with that AWP, and he's the only one there. But not just that, what surprised me was how fast NAVI Junior actually popped out of the apartments, which really was a key factor to that round. Massive nade onto Demon there to drop him. Volt continues to get aggressive. Will gain control of that banana area, but depression, headshot out of the round. Nipple with a really important refrag, and now they can just maybe continue their onslaught towards A. Peps is going to swing wide. The spray is messy. Comes away with 1, but does a whole lot of damage to his second.
Yeah, and there's still the setup though towards the back of the side. The flash is going to be good. MOUZ can't really do anything, which means that Banjo needs to find a kill. But MOUZ, now he can help out his teammate in his head trick in the clutch. But MOUZ is going to pick up another. The IGL once again stepping up with the multi-kill. That was a really, really good play once again from Fnatic Rising. MOUZ realizing he needs to pick up first contact, then tucks in, hides while flashed, and Banjo can play from the middle of the side. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for MOUZ to pick up the final kill as well in that scenario. The CT side looking really tough right now, but those rounds continue being really, really close. I mean, we can see that by the amount of full buys that we've had so far, and by the amount of force buys that we've had so far in this game. I think we've had maybe 2 equals at best. 1 for Fnatic and 1 for NAVI.
Yeah, I mean, we also have to kind of consider as well, this was a 5-1 scoreline for NAVI Junior, and then Fnatic Rising have come back to take the lead in the half, 7-6 as well. The way that Fnatic Rising are playing off each other when the T's make their way into the A site. That is, you know, when they're not being caught off, you know, not being caught by surprise by a little apartments pop. It has been quite well. They are playing the scenarios correctly, as Fnatic Rising once again are going to find that open and pick. Volt has the information, spots 2 players trying to speed their way up banana into the B site. That smoke is going to delay them. Oh, Frozik, he wants to go through this. He can see it, and he does. MOUZ is on the other side of it, though, and he gets a quick double. Can back away safely onto the site. Head trick, not the ideal weapon to spam through that smoke. And with 40 seconds left now, NAVI Junior down to just 2. Fnatic Rising surely will be able to hold on for another round. And
I think he's safe here.
Yeah, I think they have to. But not only that, I mean, NAVI Junior have really been unable to just break the defense of Fnatic Rising over the last few rounds. Bar the apartment swap, that was the only thing that worked.
Yeah, caught them a little bit off guard, but before that and ever since, it's been just Fnatic Rising building a wall in front of their opponents. And you can see Pepsor is actually going to go for some of the exit kills. Navi, right now their task is to just stay alive and unbroken.
Oh.
He's not going to be given the chance. Head trick is really important for him not to die after time. He's trying to hold on to the AWP, manages the first. Oh, manages the second as well. That's a really good shot. He deserves to stay alive after this one. And they needed the AWP as well. Wouldn't have had the money to go for one in the final round. So now at least they get to keep the big green gun. Head trick, even though it's been a little bit of a quiet D side, truth be told, he's in that kind of a role. I think we spoke about that in some of his previous games. He is that kind of a refragging oper that if his entire team just gets slaughtered, he's just helpless in the round, and there's not a lot that he could do. So he's trying to switch it up now, going for a fast peek towards middle. No one chasing though, rather no one challenging on the other side from the CTs. And once again, Navi leaning heavily towards that A bomb side.
They're very heavy towards B here, though. Our Fnatic Rising very heavy towards brackets. It's a short setup that is going to hold. MOUZ is going to swing down. He spots a head trick, takes him as well. That's a fantastic recovery from Fnatic Rising, truth be told. And we see there 9 and 6 the scoreline. MOUZ really performing. 18 kills. Pepsor with 15. And I think Fnatic Rising can be happy all around with the way that CT side has gone. The T side now, I wonder what that is going to have in store for us. We'll jump over into the pistol. Fnatic Rising starting out on that T side. And Ted, I believe we have one of your favourite rounds, mate. I believe we are going to be jumping into the TeamSpeak of Fnatic Rising.
I call if they push down mid.
Yep.
Back flashing here. Bang.
Vault, flash. Peeking.
Dead, I'm blind.
Just one. Go, go, go, go.
I think mid.
Done
Done
mid.
mid.
CT, one.
Two. One more. Two more.
I'm
One more mid.
He's alone mid.
Boys, just go plant. Feel it.
What? But one is B.
One is mid.
Oh, I thought there was only one left.
There we go, CT.
1-on-1.
That's right.
Ooh. You could hear some frustration there. A moment of miscommunication, a moment of misrealization. They thought that it was a 2 versus 1, and Depression was kind of caught in being blamed for not going for the plant, but you know, a piece of info missed in the chaos. A pretty quick pissed around though.
They lined up for MOUZ as well there. That could have been all 3, and that would have been the round for Fnatic Rising. And that means that NAVI Junior are going to take both pistols, and it's kind of crazy that they've taken both pistols and are still not in the lead. You know, they've won both of them. Usually that sets you up nicely to win a game, but not right now. It is only Glocks on the other side here, so NAVI Junior should be able to put their 8th without any real problems.
Yeah. It's just the pistols. Time to farm the cash, time to farm the confidence as well. Get a good, comfortable start on the CT side. After all, you haven't actually played that many Infernos, and the previous one that you played was your first loss actually in the tournament against 0-0 Prospects, speaking of Navi, obviously. So you want to have a comfortable start. Managed to win 10 rounds against the Norwegian Prospects, or rather the Swedish Prospects now.
And it wasn't the most ideal CT sides from them. They only got 6 rounds, so
Yeah.
Fnatic Rising might have a trick or two up their sleeve. Of course,
You know what?
T side is nicely worked by Fnatic Rising. We have seen it already, especially Pepsor and MOUZ. Usually, just go and getting that early information towards Banana. The entries on MOUZ, he's fitting into that role nicely.
Yeah. I just started thinking about the problems that Navi had on the CT side against 0-0 Prospects. I actually remembered Hetrick had a really good performance on that CT side with the AWP, and they were still unable to actually put up a couple rounds on the board. So, yeah. Maybe someone else needs to step up. The good news is that Nippo has been having a really good game so far. Well, I say really good. He's had a couple of lackluster moments in the past couple of games that Navi have played, so him ending the T side with 12 kills and some really impactful entries is always going to be helping out. But Fnatic, they've played a really slow round right now. They know that Navi is on a little bit of a bonus as well. Maybe a couple of the SMGs, a couple of the lesser guns saved up, so they want to make sure that they convert this one. You don't want to feed up the MP9s.
Oh, Nipple. He gets
Mouse
out of
jump.
there. Yeah. 20 seconds after that Molly finishes. They'll try and make their way onto the site. Volt going on the entry, seeing if he can take anyone down. Unbroken here towards the balcony. It's going to be Nipple with 1, Unbroken with 1, Unbroken with 2. Tries to get away to safety, but Volt stops him. Bomb's going to be picked up. There's still another player on the site that Volt is going to have to deal with, but eventually he has to punch the numbers in, taps the bomb. Demon swings wide, Demon swings through, and that is 4 MP9 kills for NAVI Junior in that round. They'll save 2 AKs, and they will get on level terms now with Fnatic Rising. That will do wonders for the CT economy.
Yeah, that was a massive round from the SMGs, realizing that they need to go aggressive. I felt a little bit uncomfortable in the beginning when I saw the SMG that was on top of balcony just falling down and missing the first couple of players, but he actually manages to pick up a double. And Navi, they had in the end of the day too many bodies towards that A-bomb side for Fnatic to deal with. So now it would have to be just the half buy for the T side. It's not a light investment though. I mean, they put up quite the cash into some pistols and utility, even a Mac-10 for Volt. So we might see a little bit of an explosive play, and it does look like it's going to be the B execute, but Frozik has something on mind.
Oh, that is wild. Did his mouse jump? Look, maybe, just maybe, that his mouse slipped a little bit, or his hand slipped. Demon, however, is going to lose his life, and that actually gives Fnatic Rising a bomb plant there. Molly down. Not really ideal weaponry. Bar on MOUZ, who has an AK. Volt has to play close now with this Mac-10. Needs to be careful. Molly and flashes are going to come over. Volt goes for the first peek. Does damage to Nipple, but won't take him out of the round. And now Fnatic Rising, they're going to swing through CT. They're going to push through. MOUZ with the headshot. Looking for Pool. Looking for a little bit more. MOUZ looking for that multi-kill potential, but he won't get it. Banjo now a 1 versus 1. And the defuse is being stuck here by Frozik. The peek out from Banjo is going to be good enough. And Fnatic Rising, they are going to steal one away from the Navi boys. And I can't help but think that that is on Demon.
I think, you know what? I don't think that was a misclick or a slip. I think it was just the unfortunate timing because he was turning around to dodge the flash from his teammate. And then as he was turning around, he just spotted slightly the T-side player going out. So he thought he was already towards the left-hand side. You know what I mean? And that's why he flicked. You see that?
Okay, yeah,
he thought that he was on his left already because of the flash. So it was just... I really couldn't blame Demon for this one. I think that was just the most unfortunate thing that could happen to him, and I feel like it's just unlucky for him. But a really well played round for Fnatic, and the decision to go through the retake nades and not wait them out just forced the issue a little bit. That caught Navi totally off guard. They weren't ready for that kind of a fast-paced play. And once again, it's going to put Fnatic in a really good position. The first buy coming in from NAVI Junior is going to consist of 2 M4s, a FAMAS, and a couple pistols. A fair amount of smokes, though. So NAVI could actually try and delay this one as long as possible. 2 of the players towards the B-bomb side had some of those smokes as well. Nippo is going to be able to pick up the entry. And now it becomes a really dangerous round because NAVI can delay a little bit longer. They have 1 more smoke left. And the 3 rifles. fnatic, they'll have to be really methodical with this one.
Well, they're going to push through. Take control of brackets.
Do they want to split B here?
Oh,
it does look like...
Yeah, so I was just thinking there to myself. But Hedrick, he isn't going to be able to stop depression. There's 2 players on the back of the site. Now, the issue is there isn't a lot of time here for the people that are on the wrap to kind of make their way over and find anything. The smokes are still up, but they're going to try and make their way through the smoke. Pets with a massive kill. Frozik now from the back of the site drops the bomb, drops 2, drops 3, drops 4. Frozik coming up with the goods. 4Ks on B. Name a better love story. Man, oh man. We've seen 2 of them already, but I'm going to give Frozik the better one. That is absolutely huge from him.
Yeah. And what a moment it is as well. It's such a later part of the second half as well. I mean, they lose this round, NAVI. They're struggling for cash. It's 9-11 and potentially 9-12 as well because they were about to be on an eco the next one. Frozik stepping up in a really important moment for his side. As you can see, the bait didn't really work out as well. They were ready for the second player towards the back of the site. It's not like he shot them from behind. Everyone was straight up looking at him and he still won all the fights. And once again, we're seeing a little bit of a resume of the first half. We're seeing history repeat itself. Once again, really close rounds, individual skill to make the difference, and fnatic rising on yet another half by going towards the B-bomb side.
Demon has to get his util down. The T's are going to swing on through. Frozik picks up yet another kill. 5 in the last 2 rounds, and he's looking for a little bit more. He is going to get it as MOUZ tries to catch him off guard, pushing past through the smoke. Volt refrags it. Tech 9 in hand, looking for Demon. Oh, gets dinked up. He's going to have to back away. Everybody on fnatic rising low. It's going to be difficult to hold on to. This should be straightforward for the retake. Demon with 3. Sprays them down. Massive money that he's just made. The bank builds up and the round score builds up. 11-10. NAVI Junior find themselves in the lead and 5 away from one of the biggest victories that they've gotten so far.
Yeah. Frozik, you could see that he realized he could get pushed through the smoke, so he didn't really want to spray his entire magazine the first time. And we're going to see a little bit of a replay of that nice mold down with the MP9. NAVI being able to handle this round fairly easily, by the way, dropping only 1 player. That's going to be doing wonders for the economy. So now the money on the CT side is going to be actually looking a little bit better. Still not perfect, but not terrible either. Whereas for fnatic, it's kind of a do or die right now. Oh, Depression trying to go for a little bit of a Zywoo play. Not really successful. Gonna miss a second one, and surely he gets punished now. The flashes are really good, but Pebzor, he's gonna be able to find the refrag. Nippo, though, setting that goal to challenge even further. He's gonna go for another one. They want that banana control, and that's actually gonna force fnatic rising back for an A-side play.
Yeah, this could work out though for fnatic rising. They just have to make their way and break this crossfire. Difficult to do, but Banjo drops him broken. They know Hedrick's on the site. He's got no support, and Volt takes him down. Really good reaction from fnatic rising. They get up quickly onto A, and it's a 2 versus 3 retake on the cards for NAVI Junior if they want it. Nipple did so well to find himself in that position, but this graveyard spot from Volt is so hard to clear out unless you go and hard clear it. Smoke is going to go in front of the Moto to try and creep his way out. Frozik now, and Nipple looking for the players on the site. Nipple will peek out. Volt is going to swing, gets 1. Now he can just tuck away. He's played it all right. Looking for Frozik. He is going to be taken down. Bomb is planted, but not for Banjo. Has to swing wide. Frozik takes him down. There isn't enough time. He does not have a kit, and he is going to concede that round. You can see a little sigh there. He knows that was the chance. That was the chance to get 2 rounds in the lead. Put fnatic's money in the bin, and that really could have been all the marbles there. But we're 11-11. We continue to go on back and forth, tit for tat. I can't choose which way it's going to go though.
Yeah, that was a really good response from Fnatic Rising, and you could see the pressure as well. On Broken going for that white peak towards short, pretty much forgetting about the apartments. Maybe there was a little bit of a parlay between himself and Headtrick that was towards the back of the side that he's going to be covering abs, but nonetheless, and Broken going down without a single kill made life really tough for Headtrick later on as well. And Navi, even though they tried their best, even though they picked up every single kill, all that's going to do for them is going to keep the economy of the T's low, but that could be enough for now. I mean, you still are in a position where you're far from victory if you're Fnatic, and you lose one round, you're going to be reset. You have to play with 2 Galils as well. So Navi doing that damage, considering they still had the money to go for a reinvestment, is alright, but they need to convert this one. A lot of weight on this one round, and Fnatic once again leaning towards the B-bomb side, but this time around they have Banjo lurking towards the apartment, so maybe it's not going to be such a one prominent attack in the end of the day.
Failed piece of utility. They've no smoke towards CT. Well, it was meant to go a little bit deeper than that. They'll make their way through. MOUZ finds that entry on the second. MOUZ, the IGL, taking matters into his own hands. Headtrick will fight back for his NAVI Junior side, but doesn't matter. The bomb is going to be planted right now. Fnatic Rising, they have this site. Can they hold it? And I don't even think NAVI Junior are going to be going for it, but this man is the danger man here. This is Banjo. He is on the lurk, gets one. It might be good enough, though, in all, as Fnatic Rising take all in this round. 12-11. Headtrick hangs on to the AWP. At least it's not the op lost on the retreat. But only 2 rifles saved, Ted.
Yeah.
Means that they have to go. They have to go big in the next round.
Yeah. A pretty sick goal from Fnatic, I'd say. I mean, I love the idea of just smoking off the side and going for the fight towards CT spawn first, making sure that there's nobody on the boost. There's nobody trying to play it with the M4 spamming through the potential CT smoke, and then you can just jump on top of Grill, go for the good flashes, and fight the people on the side. That was a pretty unorthodox way to attack the B-bomb side, but a nice switch-up. Something we haven't seen so far in this game, and you could see that Navi couldn't really handle it, even though they had the 3-man set up towards the B-bomb side. All that they could achieve was just get Headtrick out of there after he picked up one of the kills. And now it's time for the half-buy, but a half-buy with 2 saved rifles means that someone has to go for a hero play, and it's going to be the M4 Nippo. Not sure if he got spotted here.
Oh, both 2 angles to look at once. It was difficult. And he gets taken down. AK found.
They don't know there's 2 people in apps.
No, they don't know there's 3 people in apps.
Oh.
There's so many CTs just sitting there waiting to strike, and all the kills going in favor of Navi right now. As Depression and MOUZ, they have to try and rescue this round. 2 kills to start things off, looking for a little bit more, but too much for them to chew, too much for them to swallow. But it is a bitter pill that is in their mouth right now. 12-12. We're level once again. And Navi Junior, I said they had to go big with the 2 saved rifles. They're able to do so. Man, this game, you think it's going one way. You think it is going to be one team at least picking up, you know, a consecutive round or 2. Absolutely not. We just keep going back and forth. And it's so close on skill. You can see that in the server. 3 AKs out for Fnatic Rising. 2 Deagles. And they have to replicate what was just done to them. The rifles have to be magical here.
Yeah, now the risk is a lot bigger as well. We're in the later stages of the game. Getting your money reset at this point is going to mean a whole lot. Fnatic, there's the flashes towards top. Banana, the flash is not great though. Rather, it's absolutely perfect, but it's the counter flash from Prozik. Catch Peps or Demon to solidify the kill. Man advantage now. At least the rifles are still in play for the T side, as they're going to start falling back towards the A-bomb side and looks for success. But Navi already have the 3-man setup once again. There's the smokes. Let me remind you, utility is kind of limited for Fnatic as well. So they can't really afford to throw in a lot of fakes. They need to commit. They will need to commit at some point. And it looks like they're double thinking about it. Yet to make a decision, yet to commit to one of the bomb sites. There's the smoke towards B, is going to try and seal a little bit of a fake. At least make sure that Navi still have 2 players at least towards that second letter of the alphabet. And Banjo, he is the one to pop out of apartments. Doesn't work out though.
Hendrick's holding for this and Broken now. in the pit. He's in a very open position. He's going to be caught out by the flashbang as well. It's a problem as they try to run him down. 2 quick kills. fnatic Rising are going to get out and they're going to take control. They take 3 kills with them. What a reaction once again from fnatic Rising. 13-12, NAVI Junior. You thought that they had a decent enough setup to deal with that, but Unbroken in that position, he was always going to be caught out by a flashbang. Like, always going to be caught out by one if it goes over. He was completely blind. He was absolutely no help. And when Hedrick couldn't get too much done, when he fell, you knew that this round was going to be all over. 13-12, fnatic Rising. Could we be seeing them continue their unbeaten streak on Infernal? They're looking to take all 3 games that they've played on it so far and go 4-1. And I would say, if they only lose one more round when they do get the victory, they would actually leapfrog MOUZ NXT in the standings and go into 4th position.
Yeah, you could see that. By the way, it was only one smoke thrown away towards the B-bomb side in the form of a fake for fnatic Rising. You could see that for, I think, a split second, Hedrick actually started moving towards the B-bomb side. And that was the reason that you saw the pit player and Broken. He was so confused on where he needs to look. They knew that there was a timing on which a fnatic player could be coming in from long. So he was kind of thinking about this being a possibility as well. It's been a really tough game to adapt to from both sides. fnatic, even with one smoke, causing enough chaos and playing in the right moment as well. They were really quick to go out of apartments, making sure they don't give enough time to Navi to realize on what's going on. Now it's another reinvestment. It just feels like that has been the game of forest buys. Both teams just going left, right, and center, throwing handmakers. Nipple, though, gonna have only the Digo in this one. Utility looking alright, I'd say, for NAVI Junior. Actually looking pretty solid.
Such an important round though. Massive reset potential for both teams, but it's going to be a lot harsher for NAVI Junior if they're unable to put the finishing touches on a 13th round in this 26th one. So problems, Ted. Problems. This one is the most important that we've played so far. Boost over the top of the wall. Looking for anyone towards top banana, but nobody to be found. But fnatic Rising seem to be grouping up here for an early play towards the B-bomb site where only 2 players reside.
Yeah, smoke to delay though, utility as well being deployed, counter nades, but fnatic, they have no intentions of committing with this play. This is just to bait out the utility from the CT side, and it's worked out pretty well. Nades are going to be running thin. They still have a smoke and a molly though, so if fnatic actually want to recommit now and go for the full in play, Navi have the nades to stop them and delay even further. There's the smoke, and fnatic, they actually want to play through this one. Look at the commitment.
Big risk though. MOUZ is stopped by that Molotov. He can't actually go through. They wanted to push past that smoke, but they're not going to be able to do so, and it allows the rotations to come on in. Frozen gets one. MOUZ is down before with that refrag boosted up. Demon gets a refrag as well. Pepser makes sure it is going to be a 3 versus 3 post plan if NAVI Junior want to go for this. That is Hedrick taking a lot of damage, unable to connect with that AWP, down to half HP. Nipple gets one. He's dropped as well. 1 for 1s left, right, and center all over this bomb site. And it's a 2 versus 2. Unbroken flashes. Is he gonna go? Blinds himself a little bit, looking for depression towards the back. The smoke goes down. The upper is going to be obscured of his vision. On Unbroken is up close. Depression peeks out, misses the shot. Banjo has been spotted now as well. Unbroken knows exactly where he is. He takes him down. Time is running out though. Depression with a massive kill, and Hedrick's just too far away to do anything. He finds the kill, but it's not going to be enough for the round. NAVI Junior are going to be reset, and fnatic Rising take 14.
Oh, you can see Banjo and Depression sweating right there, realizing how important of a hold that was. The 2 versus 2 that they had to win with the ultimate prize, even though Hedrick manages to get the kill in the end. That was a massive round from Depression. I mean, it was such a tough spot to find yourself with the AWP, especially after your teammate gets taken down. You've been smoked off. You need to go for a little bit of a wider peak, a wider angle. That's really tough. You miss one shot, the round is done. But he hits that one shot, delivers, and fnatic now having won 4 out of the last 5 rounds, as we can see right now on the feed, in a really good position to close out the game. And that's going to be another investment for NAVI Junior. Every single next round continues being the most important we've had so far in the game. But this time is for real. This time, NAVI Junior lose this one. Surely they're out of the game. MOUZ has had a phenomenal performance. 27 and 17 for the IGL of the Rising. and he didn't really slow it down on the T side. Still delivering. Although it's been different people to perform in the clutch for Fnatic and to be the heroes. 14-12. Navi need this one round. Otherwise, we'll probably see Fnatic just running away with the victory.
Yeah, they really do. They really do need this round. MOUZ has been near picture perfect on the entry. Cannot speak highly enough of how he's settled into this new entry role that he's put himself in.
Look at the setup though for the CT side. That's a really good setup.
MOUZ drops down as well. It's only one though. Pepsi with a double entry. It's now him to take up the slack from his IGL as he falls. Smoke dropped towards CT and froZIC on the other side. The nade is going to be more than enough to deal with that deagle. HE gets Pepsi off the plant for the moment, but Nipple, it's a fadeaway. HE and Unbroken will do exactly the same. They have to save here. They don't have the money to go for this, and even Unbroken staying as close as he is, this is a mistake here. This is a massive mistake if he goes down. Yes, you might not think it's only a CZ, but he does have the armor. He does have the flash. He just needs to try and get away here. And he might find the kill onto Volt, but surely he's not going to get out alive. He's going to creep his way out. This is just a little bit silly. He's going to go down. Let's have a look at his money in the next round. He's going to have a pretty similar buy. He would have had a lot more utility that would have helped NAVI Junior in the long run. So I'm not the biggest fan of him staying there towards the site. Like, what was the big plan and all that?
I think at this point he was just trying to go for the maximum damage, make sure that you tin up the economy of Fnatic as much as possible, because he was already far too committed. There is no way he just runs away. And the moment that he, like, the mistake, as you pointed it out, I feel like he's realized it in the moment that he is in ruins, and he's like, oh,
yeah,
I can't really go away. So when he's inside of ruins, at this point, if he goes for the kill, it's fine. He's just gonna die if he tries running away from CT towards CT. Pardon. Someone's probably gonna take him down. But Navi, there's the buy round. 2 MP9s, 2 FAMASes, a pistol, and Apartment's aggression. And you can see Fnatic, they're just gonna be holding right now. Banjo actually thinks about walking into the apartment. This could be a mistake, but it's not. Banjo manages to make it work. Instant headshot. Unbroken is gonna go down. And now that they have the man advantage, Banjo, he can just open up the distance right now. They just need to wait. Fnatic, they have this game in the palm of their hands.
This would put Fnatic rising 4-1 in Group A. We'll put them in 4th position ahead of MOUZ NXT with 4 games less played than the reigning champions. NAVI Junior would drop down to 5-3. They could be caught as well by Fnatic rising as Nipple's going to be caught off guard. Nice shot there from Depression. Beautiful reaction as he walks into this A site head trick. The only man standing here for NAVI Junior needs a massive multi-kill. There's a double, but it is only 2, and it's 2 more refrags coming in from Fnatic rising, and it looks like it's going to be another round. It's froZIC with a deagle, and a deagle only. A 1 versus 3. We seen him with a massive 4K over towards that B bomb site. That was with an M4 though, and this time he's made a sound. He has made a step, and it looks like he has made a mistake. But make no mistake about it, Fnatic Rising, they are here to play. They are here to win. Maybe the whole entire event. They're not messing around. They are not playing, but they came to play today.
Yeah, what a nice recovery from Fnatic. We spoke about it yesterday after the Astralis game. They looked a little bit lackluster, right? You could see that there was a little bit of frustration, but now you've beaten Spirit. You've beaten NAVI Junior. You've pretty much won against every single team that's on the top of the group, bar Astralis. So at this point, Fnatic, if there was some questions whether they're going to be able to compete, if they're going to be able to be that strong without Regali, I think that those questions are out of the way right now. Came into the tournament a little bit later than anybody else. You've played 5 games now, you've won 4 of them, and in those 4 that you've won, you've beaten MOUZ NXT, Spirit Academy, and Navi. All 3 teams that were above you before this. So in the end of the day, Fnatic just continue showing that they are here to try and play for the entire thing once again. Whereas for Navi, I feel like there's going to be a little bit of disappointment. Even though we know that their Inferno isn't their strongest map in the world, there was a moment in the game where maybe winning only one round could have reset the economy of Fnatic Rising and could have let NAVI Junior actually open up the distance on the T side. Then it could have been an entirely different one, but in the end of the day, Jack, you know, a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes, but all we care about are the absolutes.
I mean, you know, you can say this isn't the best map for NAVI Junior, okay? But
Yeah.
it was their choice to pick Inferno. You know, Fnatic Rising banned first. NAVI Junior could have easily picked something else if they wanted to. You know, it was up to them where they wanted to go, so I wouldn't really accept that as an excuse of them not being... They played Fnatic Rising on their best map, and they got beat. They got bested. So I don't think the veto was a mistake or whatever. You can say that, you know, alright, Fnatic Rising are probably the better Inferno team. Then they should have maybe taken a little bit of a risk if they didn't think it was going to go their way, if they didn't want them on their best map. But they played them on their best map and they came up that little bit short. It was very close. I think they can count themselves maybe a little bit unlucky in certain situations, but ultimately Fnatic Rising were just a better team, and it showed towards the later stages of the rounds. The few mistakes from NAVI Junior began to show, especially towards that B site. Fnatic Rising began to kind of just isolate it a little bit. They began focusing on the B site, and then there was some other rounds in there, of course, the pops towards A just being completely caught off guard. But the highlight reel was from that man. It was from MOUZ. The entries were near picture perfect. The multi-kills on the CT side were amazing as well, and the IGL having a stellar performance here to give his team the victory.
Yeah. We spoke about the change in roles, we spoke about the change in the structure of Fnatic Rising, but so far it's been working out perfectly. Pebzor and MOUZ picking up the slack massively, and at this point we haven't really seen Bolt in a position where he has to perform, right? Only because his entire team is just doing all the heavy lifting, so he's actually alright with just doing his job and letting the entries and the lurks do the heavy lifting at this point. We're gonna go through a little bit of an abridgment now on how the scoreboard looked in the end. MOUZ, top of the server, 27 kills, his best game so far in the Academy League. Of course, Pebzor, we spoke about his Inferno. He's normally feeling really comfortable on that map, being given the rotation player from time to time, just moving around from position to position. Really, really effective. And, well, Jack, what an end to the first game. I mean, as I pointed out, that had to be just the breakfast, but it felt like it was just a steak. But we still have a lot more to go. And if this was the ultimate game of Group A, now we have a really interesting one coming up in Group B. It's going to see Big Omen Academy, the only unbeaten team up to this date in the WePlay Academy League, take on OG Academy in a matchup that's going to start in just about 5 minutes. So we're going to be heading into a little quick break, and we're going to be right back.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. My name is Zurfer. Joining me of course is my friend and co-caster Ted. Ted made an interesting game 1, seeing fnatic Rising take the victory over NAVI Junior. They move further into Group A as they move up into 4th position, but we'll change the dynamic. We'll go over to our second group, Group B, which will see Big OMEN Academy, unbeaten so far, 7-0, take on an OG Academy who are currently sitting in 3rd position, which is actually tied up with Apeks Rebels, excuse me. They are 5-2, looking to just move a little bit forward. After that last game, Apeks Rebels did actually leapfrog them that little bit, but still with 3 games in hand over Young Ninjas, it's a big possibility that maybe OG Academy are going to be able to catch the Young Nip boys.
Yeah, OG so far 5-2. They've been having a really good tournament. Obviously, a lot of overpasses in there. They tried Inferno in their first game. We can see that the win percentage is all right there. Lost to 12-16 to Young Nip, and since then it's been the overpass simulator. They've played 4 maps, all 4 of them on overpass, and most of them have been actually quite positive in the end of the day. But for Big Academy on the other side, yet to be beaten. All 5 games that they've played so far, they've won. And obviously with the 2 games that they get over Young Gods, they are 7-0 right now. Overpass, one of their strongest maps. They played it only twice so far, but I do feel like Overpass would be the map to go on. And yeah, no surprises there. I mean, both teams are feeling really comfortable on that map. I feel like OG Academy in their minds feel like they have the best chance on this map against pretty much every single other team in the Academy League. Whereas for Big Academy, well, 10-game win streak. What more can I say?
Like, 10-game win streak is actually ridiculous right now, and it's not just in the Academy League as well. They've played some decent teams in there on that map as well, outside of just the Academy League. So some decent tier 2 opposition have been toppled, have been bested, but will Big Academy be bested? That is the question. I'm not too sure. I think OG, they have looked okay on Overpass, truth be told, but Big Academy, it's very difficult to kind of look at any team in the group B and say that they're going to beat them, especially on their best map, because they just look so solid, they just look so sound. And it comes back to that one word that we brought up yesterday on the broadcast, we're going to bring up again, and that is consistency. And they are consistently beating every single team.
Yeah, the thing is, I'd say that if we had to compare OG to another team in the league, I think fnatic Rising, by the way, would be a really great example. It's an international team, a lot of potential, players that are insanely good individually, a lot of them actually proven players and not like picked up youngsters like from teams like NAVI Junior or Spirit Academy, right? You're not picking up those 14, 15, 16-year-olds that are playing in their first team right now. You're picking up people that have played, some of them tier 2 CS. For example, let's give Oxygen. He's played top 20 CS. So with those teams, you know that on a good day, they're going to be able to put up a pretty decent fight and pretty much beat everyone. But same as fnatic Rising, consistency sometimes could be a little bit of a problem, and there could be some players being a little bit lackluster. So I feel like for OG, they can surely put up a fight. I think it's a team that could beat Big, but on a really, really good day. Because if they don't have a good day, we know what to expect from Big Academy. This is not a team that just goes insanely good one day and then they lackluster and they just have a poor performance the other day. They're delivering every single time. So OG, they will have to be picture perfect if they want to surprise them. And I'm not sure if individual skill is going to be enough, because Big, they've had some really impressive individuals. And in fact, Jack, I have a really interesting fact for you. Big is the only team that doesn't have a member below 1.14 rating in the tournament.
1.14.
That's the lowest. That's Sin.
Oh,
he's on 1.14. Aqua is top. He's 1.41. And Hyped is on 1.4 as well.
That is absolutely incredible. I believe Hyped and Aqua are the 2 highest rated players in the event so far as well. And to be fair, you know, to average that over, I believe it's 5 maps they've played in the server, this is going to be the 6th, is incredibly impressive. But I would say that Big Academy, you know, they are getting a decent amount of overpasses. This is the 3rd time that we're going to see them on it, and teams really think that they can best them on this map, which is very interesting to me. I know
Yeah.
it's a good map for teams like Young Nip. It's a good map for Furia. It's even a good map for OG. But this is the best map for Big Academy, and they haven't looked too stressed when they've faced off against any of the teams so far. We'll set out on the pistol T side, and I just explode out Monster. And OG Academy, they are gonna try and fight back, but they're playing pretty much from a retake setup. But Hyped is gonna swing. He opens up the proceedings with the first kill. Oxygen with a refrag, needs to find a little bit more, nearly gets a third, but only 2 for the man towards CT. And now Big Academy, they've got a lot of control here.
Yeah, they know exactly where the retake is coming from as well, but a really good shot from Apeks is actually going to take down Sin, and now it's a 3 versus 2 OG. They have the man advantage, but no defuse kit means that they need to pick up the kills, and they need to pick them up quickly. It's a 1 versus 1 in the end, and no ammo for Sky means the defuse and around for Marix. What a chaotic one. Marix picking up the triple kill. A man that surely has to be mentioned. A man that was honestly a surprise for me that he stepped down from Sprout to join in OG, but take a look at the replay. Oxygen as well with the massive double kill here. By the way, there was something really hilarious about that round. I'm not sure if you managed to actually catch a glimpse of that, but did you notice the face that Shaik made after he got dinged the first time by Hype? It was like,
No.
what? Yeah, his face was just like, what? 1 water?
Confusion early
Yeah.
on overpass, but make no mistake about it. OG, they do take that pistol. Now, this investment is still a pretty decent one from Big Academy. The bomb plant allows them to get the rifles in, 2 Galils and an AK to work with. And we've seen a lot of force rounds already won in our first game. Do you think we're going to carry on with the same team?
Ooh, I'm not sure if Overpass is a map that allows that kind of a tempo for a game, especially for the CT side. But, well, we'll figure it out. I mean, it would be interesting to watch as we figure it out. Just a couple minutes ago, the previous matchup was a crazy one. For those of you that have missed it, Fnatic Rising did manage to take down NAVI Junior, being 4-1 now in the group stage. In Group A, obviously that is. Now we're looking at a Group B matchup. OG looking to take the head of Big Academy and to be the first team to do so, actually. Big Academy unbeaten just now, but as the timer runs low, Big will have to commit to a play. And look at Marix, he's onto a really big play right now. But this is just a fake.
Yeah, this is just a fake. They've kind of cleared it out though and realizing, all right, it's going to be B. Make sure that you're ready for it. And Sound is going to be caught out in the open. This is a bad spot to be in, especially because Aqua has his trusty Deagle on hand to deal with him. 20 seconds. Oxygen watching across the site. 1 kill. Damage to the second might be good enough just to stop them for the moment. Gets another. And now all his teammates are there to help out. Marix gets the last. OG do get another round, even though it was looking rather unlikely, especially Sound being caught out in that position. Lucky that he has his teammates to save him in that regard. And we will see now Big Academy with no money to invest for the next.
Yeah, round number 3, which means that we might have a little bit of a TeamSpeak one, by the way, Jack, as well.
Geht aber lang einfach, okay? Rennt durch die Molo.
Gefällt aber.
Mitgeflasht. Flash mit Timer.
Ja, wie lang pushst du?
Man hat netted genadet tief. Geht lang einfach. Ja.
Holz.
Dann. Was hat jemand Köpfler? Ne, ne?
Nee.
In einem Liege.
Vielleicht hat lang Peak.
Ich will mal ein bisschen auf Gesicht gehen hier, Inner.
Ja, mach. Ich bin hinter dir.
Ja, aber ich gehe gerade in Kontakten, Guys. Ich Inner?
Nichts, ne?
Einer jumpt am
Da.
Spot.
Back close, inner bei mir. Vielleicht dann noch einer am Montag.
Eine Smoke habt ihr.
Inner gesmoked. Einer schiebt A hoch.
Gerade ihn geflasht.
Inner wirft mit Scout. Einer ist A hochgeschoben.
Ich kann Stairs smoken, wenn ihr wollt.
Ja, lass zusammen lang gehen, okay? Ja.
Ja, aber ich gehe über.
Einer Fountain.
Soll ich über
Pass
Straße?
auf. Lass den
Ja.
Fountain töten.
Vielleicht Party jetzt schon. Pass auf.
Ich seh ihn nicht.
Rechtsparty.
Lol, ja, Open Field.
3, 2, 1, go. Erst Party Dev. Ich hab die MP weggeworfen.
Well, looking for the M4. Unfortunately, it couldn't be found. Wanted, but thrown over. A nice round from OG, though. Even though they lost one player in the beginning of it, they managed to handle it quite expertly, not losing too many. Money's going to be looking all right, but it's time for the first buy round for the big OMEN Academy boys, and we praised the T side yesterday so much for being really methodical. And obviously, I'm just waiting for the moment when I can praise them for their nade usage as well. So let's see what they have figured out for us.
Early aggression towards middle from OG, but they back away slowly. And Big Academy now flash out to take control. So OG happy enough to rotate that third player down to B after seeing nothing. Sound is hearing a few sounds towards middle, flash towards top con, peeks out, doesn't spot anything. Nobody has advanced up that far just yet, but he's trapped now towards con. He is going to be spotted out, and Aqua takes him down. Opening pick found and expertly worked there by the Big Academy boys. Marix in a spot of bother for the moment, has to deploy his utility just to allow for the rotation to come in. But the CT defenses are going to be split, so Big Academy are going to be favored in any fight that they really do take, and it looks like it is going to be towards A. It looks like the play is going to be made towards long, and OG Academy, they're going to need to put up their defenses nicely. Dementor has got the information from that jump spot, but he still needs to be ready with his mate.
Yeah, there's the Molotov. That's a massive one. There's only 30 seconds, Big. They need to wait it out. They can't really run through that one, and that's going to win a lot of time for OG to rotate the remaining two players towards the A-bomb side as well. That's going to be a massive one. OG, they're going to have everybody here towards the A-bomb side. Once the hit happens, and Marix, he's going to be able to pick up the first one.
A little bit more. Aqua with a beautiful reaction, turns around. Lovely headshot. Shike through the site will get that kill. 10 seconds. Big Academy, they need to put the bomb down. Hyped provides covering fire and oxygen. He is running out of room to breathe here as he makes his way forward. There's 3 players left on offer if he wants to rescue this round and keep the unbeaten streak intact. But this is a close angle that he's not expecting. Hyped with the headshot. But that round is all on Aqua. A massive 3k. And Marix maybe fumbling the kill a little bit there. He did the damage. If he would have just connected on the head there, that round could have indeed been OG's. We'll get a look at it from Aqua's point of view. That's a fantastic reaction there to flick onto him. But Marix needs to do a little bit better in that situation, I feel.
Yeah, we've been praising Aqua a lot since the beginning of the tournament. I feel like he's been the most pleasant surprise on the side of Big Academy as well. I mean, he is the guy that normally steps up big in those important moments, but for your lurker to be standing on 1.41 rating, that's really impressive. And that's been across 5 maps as well. So it's consistently Aqua putting up numbers on the board, but this time around it's going to be a little bit of a different setup. A missed shot from Dio is going to cause some chaos, and oh, what a reaction from Sin.
Oh, Shike is feeling very sorry for himself as he backs away towards the site. Sound drops process. Aqua goes now lurking through that smoke, and Oxygen has missed the timing on this completely, but it doesn't really matter because he has got a lovely timing. Spots out the head of Hyped. Oh, the trigger discipline is beautiful. He sees only one though. Hyped's going to drop down in front of him. He waits for a second. Nicely played. Who do I shoot first? Takes down the low HP one, and Hyped reacts. Turns around. That makes sure that this round does not go all wrong. It's a 2 versus 2. Sound caught out once again in the wrong position. And now Shake in a 1 versus 2. Bomb planted. But Shake has Hyped locked into the site.
Yeah, and he's getting walked down. Aqua under heaven. He's in a really good spot. No way. Even if he finds the kill onto the bomb side, there is no way he's going to be ready for that. Seems to have an idea on what's going on, but he has to realize the player from the side is just not going to give him anything. They're not going to peek him. There's the jump now. He knows exactly what's going on, which means that he knows that he has no chance in the round. He's going to try and find a kill. Misses the shot. That's going to be the safe second round for Big Academy. Oxygen felt like he had the entire round in the palm of his hand, but maybe felt a little bit too pressured to get a kill. Obviously, ideally, you'd bet on the T's not to clear you out, and you'd wait for them to line up in the monster pipe, right? But in the end of the day, in the end of the day, it's really easy to say it. It's an entirely different thing to just be looking at your opponents for 25 seconds and be like, yeah, surely no one realizes where I am.
He missed the shot. Like he missed the first shot. That's what really killed him there. Like the play was fine, but he missed the first shot. If he hits the insta headshot and then flicks on, then it's perfectly fine. But I would say that, you know, OG Academy getting picked apart in their middle setup, Shike missing that shot, that they have to do better there. That is.
And by the way, they managed to catch Big Academy off guard. I mean, they were ready for that kind of a setup, but just the shots weren't there.
And if the shots aren't there, it's going to be very difficult for you to win a round. The AKs mow down the pistols, the op falls as well, and it's going to be another Big Academy round coming through. And, you know, you're going up against an unbeaten team in your group, and those small mistakes are gonna be what costs you. I'm not talking about this round. I'm still going back to that previous one. Those little mistakes can be all the difference between you actually getting a massive upset or Big Academy getting the momentum and really just squeezing the life out of a game.
Well, that's what happened yesterday to FURIA. I mean, for the first couple of rounds, they were really solid on the CT side, and they were able to keep the game kind of close, right? But then we started seeing those little moments of just mistakes and little moments of lack of, let's say, comfort on the map. Those really rusty plays, and yeah, that's what played out to their detriment. Sound with a really nice shot on the Deagle. Gonna make them a little bit uncomfortable now. But yeah, OG surely will need to perform. This is, I think we touched upon that before the start of the game. If OG want to win this game, they just need everybody to be on a good day right now, right? They can't really afford to have the advantage, like take big OMEN Academy by surprise in some kind of a setup and then whiff the shots. They need to take advantage of every single situation like that, because in a lot of those scenarios, Big are not going to give you the chance to win the round, even if you can hit the shot, right? And even in a round like that, those missed shots from Shike are something that could actually be really negative later on in the game, because in a round like that, he is the one that can build up the confidence. I'm not saying he needs to win the round. He's surrounded by pistols, but he's missed quite a few shots so far with the AWP, and we're early stages, but confidence is a massive thing with him, especially after the first couple maps. I believe he had the first couple games in the Academy League, he had a little bit of a lackluster performance. Now, the last 2-3 maps that they played have been a little bit better for him, but he is that kind of a player that really performs as much as he does in the first couple rounds until the end of the game. You know what I mean? So if he gets onto a good start, he's going to be really rolling in the server. But if he starts slacking, this could be a really bad day for him.
He's relatively new to the opping role as well, if I'm correct, right?
Well, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so.
No?
He's been an oper. Yeah, he's been an oper for some time, but he's new in the like international team environment, being an oper and that kind of a team. Yeah.
I never would have thought of him as an oper before. Of course, it was announced that he went into OG. Thought he was a rifle in a few other teams that he did play in, but
he used to be, by the way. I think like 2 years ago he used to be a rifle, but then picked up the AWP and Fate when he was there.
I see. It's always nice when you have an insider in the Bulgarian scene, if you need to know anything interesting about the Bulgarian players. Well, the two Bulgarian players are gonna have to come up with the goods here for the OG Academy side, and Shake on a rifle. Now, peeks out, M4 does the damage, gets that kill. Sky with a refrag onto the Mentor. Shake peeks right into Sky. He's going to fall. There's 7 seconds left. They need to get the bomb down. Oxygen is just going to try and rush the plant. Takes down the Opper, and Sound with the planter out of the round also. It's a 4-3 lead now for OG Academy, as Big will buy it one more time, but that will get the confidence back just a little bit. Again, Big running the clock a little bit too thin for my liking, and we are going to see the first tactical call from them.
Yeah, the rotations from OG Academy have been really good, right? Even though you can actually have something to be happy about in that round. I mean, that was a really good double kill from Sky there in the middle part of it to kind of make it possible to walk onto the bomb side. A really good double kill from him towards toilets, but still, in the end of the day, so far at least, OG have been able to contain Big. And I say OG, a lot of the heavy lifting has been done by Marix and Oxygen. Obviously, the two people with the most experience on the side of OG. the two members that you would kind of want to have the biggest impact as well. Oxygen being your short player towards B, Marix being your upper toilets player towards the A bomb side. The two most impactful positions on this map, arguably. So it's really positive that they're onto a good start. But as you pointed out, Big Academy, not really often we see them troubled enough to go for a tactical timeout. Not to speak in the beginning of a game, maybe realizing that this could spiral out of control, but it's still all right. It's really close. You just want to make sure that you don't really give OG too many chances to open up the distance. Now they're going to switch it up completely. A bit of a contact play.
Oh, they're going to explode out Monster here, and OG Academy are going to need to be ready. The flash is going to be good. Sound gets one, gets two, but gets stopped in his tracks then for the next. Dementor in towards the water, waiting for Oxygen maybe to offer a helping hand, but they swung the wrong side of the pillar. Oh, and Aqua and Sin come together for a kill a piece, and they come together to take that site. The damage has been done to these players though. Sin is only 3 HP, but still manages to take down Marix. It's a 1 versus 2 now for Shike. The op, not the ideal weapon for this situation because both players are so low. Bomb's going to be planted. Hyped is holding the line. He holds his nerve. He hits the shot. And Big Academy get another round when arguably, Ted, they shouldn't have. OG, once again, another player another T that isn't looking the right way, but an OG Academy player cannot seem to take him down.
Yeah, and if in the last two moments that we had something like that happen, it was more of a like insane flick from the T side player. This time around, it was straight up a miss from Oxygen. That's a kill you need to be getting in. In the end of the day, he's gonna be really upset about this one, and I think a couple OG players are gonna be really upset because they can see the low HP on the side of Big in the end of that round, and they're gonna be like, oh, okay, so we were actually that close to winning this one. And that's, I'd say, a second buy round, counting obviously the one where they had the aggressive setup towards the A-bomb side and didn't manage to connect the shots, where OG had to actually convert, but they missed on it. And now they're gonna be punished. The tactical timeout working out for Big Academy, and that was just the eco for the CT side. So the T's should be able to pick up a 5th one here. Of course, if nothing goes wrong, but it feels like they're just going to walk into the B-bomb side, and Sound is all alone there, even though he's got an HE, and that's going to do some damage. Well, I say some damage. It did precisely 2 points of damage.
Yeah, not the best HE that you're going to see throughout the WePlay Academy League, but definitely not the worst that you're going to see either.
Yeah.
5-4.
Man, don't get me started on nades, please. I just think of Koala from Furia. For those of you that yesterday weren't on the cast, that's my favorite statistic. I feel like I'm the first person to actually find out this thing. Koala is, I think, the player in the world that throws the less flashes on the pro scene. He throws approximately, so far in the Academy League, he's used approximately 1 flash per 10 rounds.
That's crazy. Three flashes a game, like.
Yeah, if it goes all 30.
If it goes all 30, 3 flashes a game.
You could be going away with 1 or 2.
Yeah, less sometimes. Oh, well.
There's another funny aspect of this stat, by the way. I think he fails something like 60% of his flashes as well, so not that successful in them as well. But yeah, Big now picking up the slack, and actually OG Academy, after getting a 3-0 start here in Overpass, now we're down 5-4. So Big, they've recovered in a really good way. 5 out of the last 6 rounds going for them. Money for the CT side, not looking fantastic for the T side. It's building up. You know, a lot of these rounds have been fairly close, so Big can't really say that they have the best bank in the world, but they surely have another rebuy if necessary.
Yeah.
Whereas for OG, this tactical timeout is really crucial, Jack. They need to find an answer.
Yeah, very important. Very important. And we are being a little bit critical of them. You know, they are missing, you know, about the missed shots here and there. But that's the difference between you beating a good team and you losing to a good team, is those little minor mistakes. And at the end of the day, everybody is going to miss shots. You're going to whiff a few easy kills from time to time. It happens. But when you're coming up against a team like Big Academy that are unbeaten, you cannot afford to have an off day. Yeah. Right now, it hasn't been overly punished, but there have been chances for OG Academy to possibly be in the lead here. You know, it could even have been a 7-2 scoreline that we could be looking at going into this. But Big Academy have the lead. Flash goes in. Marix, he's going to be able to find that first kill. Won't get the second as Sin's refrag and his spacing is going to be good enough. Dementor tucks himself in towards the toilets. He's alone as Shake rotates up to help him. And it's slowed down.
Yeah.
A minute left on the clock.
Big are really good in those scenarios. When they get an early exchange, even if it's a 1-for-1, even if they don't have the man advantage, then they slow it down. And they're really good at making the CTs feel the pressure a little bit and maybe over-rotate, go for an over-aggressive play. Shike gonna try to go for a peek towards middle, pulls the flash. He's gonna fall back now, and Big, they feel, it seems like they want to commit towards that A-bomb side, but Shike, surely he spotted the boost. Surely he knows what's going on.
Dementor, surprise, surprise. Sin has absolutely no idea that Dementor is behind him. But they don't see anything. They don't realize that it's A. You can see that the rotation was going to come in there. Sound goes down. Oh, Shike can stop the bomb plant though. 15 seconds and Big Omen Academy, they need to get their hands on it. But Shike, he's not missing this time. But Hype puts a stop to him. A 1 versus 2. Looking for Dementor. Misses the shot, misses the opportunity, and misses the chance to get a 6th round. OG, they are going to tie it up. And they can very much thank Dementor and Shike for that.
Yeah, what a round once again is the rotations to be really, really picture perfect for OG Academy. And so far, by the way, OG, I think one thing that we can commend them for, whenever Big Academy have played those low rounds, OG have been really good at just pushing the right places and getting the right piece of intel without giving anything away to Big Academy, right? So pretty much all the time that Big have went for an execute, OG have had that spare piece of nades to kind of slow them down with, and then have a lot of bodies towards the right bomb side.
They were just able to have the numbers there. That really made all the difference. But you could see they were kind of caught within two minds if they wanted to, you know, actually stay towards A. Shike nearly rotated away in the end of it, but he stayed. His team will be thankful because of it. Opening kill found from Process. Entry towards that B site, towards short, that it is going to be found. And now OG Academy are a little bit nervous towards this lower bomb site of the two. With a minute left, Big Omen Academy begin to group up and they might just pop out Monster once again. And this isn't really the setup to kind of stop something like this.
Yeah, they need to take short control right now, the T's, and that Molly is not going to allow that. Dementor, he's in a really tough spot. Same for Oxygen. Flash is perfect. He's going to go down. Dementor needs to find a kill, but he's not going to be able to get the first one. He was too quick to think about number 2 and potentially on number 3. He didn't finish off the first. And it's Marix in a 1 versus 5. Once again, the execute from Big Academy being absolutely perfect. A lot of these players fully flash, not really getting a chance to try and fire a shot in that scenario. And Big, not only they're going to win a 6th round on the T side, but they're going to win it without losing a single member. And if we were speaking about the magnitude of that game so far, because how close the rounds have been, I think it's pretty similar to the previous game that we had between Fnatic and NAVI. Yes, we're not seeing most of the rounds have been won by Big Academy, but they're still close. After this one, Big are not going to have too many issues with economy, especially considering the fact that OG are now reset.
Yeah, even there, you know, once that first kill goes in, it was going to be difficult for OG to hold on. Dementor in that position, even if he does get that kill, you know, the first kill, he's dead anyway. So that round was pretty much over before it even got to that stage. Tac pause coming in from the OG side. Have a little bit of a discussion, but, you know, it has pretty much been one-way traffic, bar a few rounds in there. You can see, you know, when Big are winning the rounds, they're keeping a good few players alive as well. I mean, like you can see there, 5-4-4. You know, there was a few rounds with 3 and 2, but the majority of them have been usually 3 or more players alive, which is good. And then you look at the other side of it, OG Academy, when they are winning rounds, it's only down to just 2. So that's going to hurt the CT economy as we get into the later stages. And it's very much hurted in this position as well. Marix is going to be the only man on a rifle. That one, of course, saved from that previous round. He might decide to get a little bit aggro just to get the ball rolling here.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to be the game changer. We're going to see a little bit of a boost here for the M4, maybe. Yeah, okay. Not standing on the right place. The M4 looking for something, but they're gonna cancel the play. No one peeking from Big Academy. This is why it's actually really annoying sometimes to play against Big Academy. In rounds like that, you know you're not going to be getting anything for free, right? They're just going to be really methodical, not really saving up their nades, clearing out everything. They're playing this as a really, really well-structured team. As a true unit, not really giving anything for free to OG Academy again. And you can see the M4 is trying to move around. They went for the boost towards middle. Now he's on the boost towards the B-bomb side. He wants to get a chance at a kill, and he might actually do so.
Enter with that Deagle. Oh, if this one is flush onto Aqua, he could be in business here with a nice round. But Dementor has to get the reload off, and Aqua flashed out. Dementor is going to be slightly overwhelmed on that one. OG Academy, they need to rotate down. Shike is hearing the nades rain over, and he's calling for his teammates to get down towards B to help him. USPs and Deagles for the moment. The M4 is making its way down slowly. Deagle catches Aqua by surprise with 2 quick kills. Oxygen gets one with the USP, but he is put a stop to, and it's another round put on the board for the German boys. 7-5 now. A really good recovery and a really promising T side as we look to swap over in the next few rounds. This time, though, we will see OG Academy at least have rifles and utility to defend, but the money isn't going to be able to be enough to warrant an AWP, so that in itself is a massive issue. Nice shot there onto the only rifle in the round. Just one taps him, doesn't even give him a chance as he swings wide.
Yeah. Another buy, as you pointed out, big already on 7 rounds. And I mean, if at this point you lose every single round until the end of the half, you're still happy with your performance, and it feels like they have the potential to go for a lot more. Now, this is another one when OG go for the aggressive middle play, but this time around it's going to work out a lot better, and it's Shike, not with the AWP, but with the M4, picking up a double. Marix with another works wonders this time around for OG. They decided to run it once again. And it's going to be successful. Still, though, 2 big members left. And at this point, even if you're all right with losing the round in the end of the day, even if you've accepted that, you can still go for the maximum damage. It's still a 2 versus 4. You have a lot of time to work with because of how fast that play was in the beginning. So maximum damage, name of the game for the Big Academy boys. Where do they go from now? Bump. Under the control of the CT side. They've left the AWP of Marix all alone towards long. And it feels like Big are actually gonna try. I'm not sure if the CTs actually have vision of the bomb right now. I don't think so.
They're all going to try and rotate down, and it doesn't matter if they have vision of the bomb, because Dementor has vision on both remaining Big Academy players and deals with them. Now, 6 for OG Academy. Continue to make it close on this CT side. And truth be told, Ted, you know, you brought up that stat to me yesterday. Overpass usually has favoured the T side more often than not on the CT side, despite, you know, Overpass being one of the most friendly maps to the CTs. In the Academy League, it seems to be a little bit of a different story. Everybody maybe a little bit too focused, or rather, you know, a little bit favoritive looking towards their T side rather than the CT, making sure that their attacks are a lot sounder than their defenses, and that has shown throughout this event so far. And I wonder, is this going to be the same for OG Academy? Maybe they might favor starting on, you know, the CT so they can go over in the second half, start on that T side then, and build off the rounds that they've previously picked up. They might prefer that situation.
I think a point like that could be made when they're playing against every other team bar Big Academy. Yeah, because Big Academy is actually the only team that really feels more comfortable on the CT side of Overpass. Like with them, they're playing some really well-structured CS. I feel like their protocols and like the structure that they build up, their nade usage and everything is just a little bit above everybody else's. And that's the reason that we're getting like some more logic when we were watching them, right? Kind of everything makes sense to a certain extent.
That's a push here. Oh, Oxygen now is alone as his Opera is going to be taken down. He gets away with not 1 but 2 kills. Sound tries to put a stop to Aqua, who just sprints up short. Oxygen with another. The smoke goes down. And they have control of the bomb. They have control of the site. Do OG Academy have a 7th round? It's looking likely unless Sin can have his say. And he has to do a lot of sinning here. One of the 7 deadly ones. He needs 3 of them. Making his way in. Apeks is going to spot him with his back turned. Sin does not get a chance to turn around and flick this time. And he falls by the wayside. 7-7. We are level. And OG Academy put themselves in a great position to win this first half, as Big Academy's money now, for the first time, is in the bin.
Yeah,
Completely.
and it's the final round of the half as well, so they kind of need to go for it. I mean, it's going to be a couple of graded pistols, plenty of utility, obviously, and just the hero AK here for Aqua. But again, that's another round that OG, by the way, win because of Oxygen and Marek, sorry. And it's Oxygen towards short with that massive triple kill to actually win some time for Marek to rotate over. And again, it's been those two to keep OG Academy in the game so far. The rest not really having the best day of their lives. And Dementor, he's going to be the one on the boost this time to pick up the kill. Opening things up, that's hyped down. And a man advantage for OG, looking to win the half in the end of the day, even though it was tough. 8, not looking that far-fetched right now.
Yeah, apologies. That's so unlucky there. Just Process was like deady holding that, and then the boost came in. That's so unfortunate. But they're going to swing out, take the fights towards Monster, and Aqua's going to win 2 of them, but there's refrag left and right. Oh, Aqua with another. There's 3. You can see why he's one of the best players in the event, the highest rated so far, and he's looking to improve off that rating. Bombs planted, and now Shike and Dementor, there's a HE that can go right on to Sky if Shike wants. Dementor is going to creep his way up. Sky locked into the site, the crossfire set up, big nade there, gonna miss the mark a little bit. Sky blind completely. Aqua's going to peek out. Dementor's down. Shike hits the no-scope, and now he needs to go in search of Aqua, but he's not looking the right way. He goes walking. He thinks he's towards Monster. Aqua's walked all the way around. Shike with a second no-scope is going to be able to seal it. OG Academy win an 8th. But man, oh man, they were pushed to the limits on that retake, and we spoke about Shike missing a few easy shots. Those 2 were definitely not easy, but he makes it look so.
Oh, what a massive run from Shike that is. And for OG Academy, from a momentum point of view, to close it out in such a fashion. In terms of this entire first half, I think Big Academy was hands down the better team, right? I mean, they played such a good first half. You see the fact that OG picked up the pistol round, then the conversions. Big Academy had that insane streak where they managed to pick up all their 7 rounds in the span of 9. But those 3 in the end of it from OG, those were massive. Now you're going on to the T side as the leaders. We've had that happen before as well. I think it was against ENG, where they registered only 5 rounds CT side and then managed to turn it over on the T side. We know how comfortable Oxygen and Marek feel on the offense. So now we jump into the team speak for the pistol.
Made one. You can see the bomb.
2 mid. You went back, I'm coming.
I'm selling the fake now.
I'm holding Monster with you.
Yup.
Wait a bit, guys.
Sound has short pipe. Yep.
I'm doing
They
the
haven't
smoke
done
now.
anything on B. Maybe they boosted CT. One picking monster, picking monster.
Okay.
One of them
You can go now, you can go
3,
now.
2, 1, go. He's left side.
Smoking heaven. Wait.
Do it. I'll wait for
Flash.
the flash.
You to flash now.
Flash now.
I have 1 more.
One is behind
They don't have any
toxic.
flashes.
Boom.
They don't have any flashes.
Side.
Bridge,
Water,
bridge,
water
bridge.
one, water.
Bridge, water. 2, 3,
3
4,
water.
4,
4
4,
water.
4, 4.
Bridge, water, one more.
Picking water.
ABC, that.
Water.
Nice! Holy shit.
Wow. Okay. The reactions pretty much summed it up. The entire round was an absolute madness. What a 2 versus 4, though, in the end of the day. Or rather, should I say a 3v5 from Dementor. I think it was Sound and Shike Well, the only 3 members that we actually criticized a lot during the first half, they win the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, you can see there was a big miscall there that somebody was towards Toxic, somebody was towards Barrels, and that cost a player their life because they went up in search of it, and then the water player just struck to find that kill. But the refrags were there. The players didn't get panicked. They settled themselves with the Glocks and they hit the shots. Now, both pistols go in favour of OG Academy. That wasn't enough to secure NAVI Junior the victory in our first game. Will it be enough to push OG to topple, finally, the big boys?
Well, we can surely say that right now the confidence is on an all-time high, right? You could hear the reactions, the moment of relief right now for OG. They realize that going into a matchup like that, you need both pistol rounds. And now you've picked up both pistol rounds, right? If you manage to convert here, that's 6 rounds simply because of you starting in a good way and respectively the first and the second half. So now they need to focus fully, and it feels like they have the right idea. I mean, Big, they've went for an A stack, leaving just Aqua all alone towards the B-bomb side, and OG are just gonna run out of monster. Nothing that Aqua could do with the Deagle here.
OG Academy, they're going to get a 10th round, and I would dare to say that OG have actually been the better team. I mean, they have actually been the better team so far, and this one could be a whole lot different, man. If you consider there was just a few missed shots, you know, the setup towards middle.
Yeah.
That time, Big Academy had absolutely no idea about it, and there was those little errors that maybe have cost Big possibly even, you know, a 5-round lead. Like,
yeah.
You know,
it feels like OG is ready for the overpass of Big, but just those missed shots the first half were a bit of a problem.
Like, there's no doubt in my mind we could be looking. There's 2 rounds definitely that I can think of off the top of my head that we could be looking at maybe a 12-5 for OG Academy so far. You know, but that's neither here nor there, I suppose. But OG, they do have a slender advantage so far. The save coming in from the Big Academy boys. So they will have another chance at this round. Scout and MP9 about the height of the buy, but the Deagles still to be considered as a threat, and it's a monster rush. Failed molly towards Barrels.
Oh, Sky gonna be able to pick up the second one. Aqua goes down. 1-for-1 process is gonna be dropped as well. Oxygen with another refrag, much needed, but still they need to deal with the lurk, and Shaq is gonna be prepared for it, already holding, leaving the Deagle and the Scout. And oh, okay, Shaq, he's picked up the slack a little bit because of that pistol. Confidence spiraling out of control. Dementor is gonna finish it off. A nice anti-eco for OG Academy. They managed to deal with it quite easily. Losing 2 members, yes, but in the end of the day, a round in the back is a round in the bag for the T's. Especially not going to be such a big problem. Reinvesting into those AKs. A couple of Galils, obviously, going to be used in that one as well. And they've started waking up. Actually, when you see the kill distribution, one of the main things that we spoke about in the first half was that Oxygen and Marix were just outperforming everybody else on their team, right? Right now, everybody's performing on the side of OG Academy. Everyone started pulling their weight, and this is exactly what they need if they want to make Big Academy crumble. Still though, first buy round for the Germans, AWP for hype, and first for the rest, and Oxygen is already showing us how well he can control the ball. Ronaldinho-esque. Not that fun with an HE though.
Nah. It hurts. It hurts indeed. Interested to see now hyped on the CT side. He's had a relatively quiet game for his standards. So I'm very intrigued to see how much impact the Opera can have. OG Academy gonna flash up towards top connector. Sin calling for the rotation of Sky, but it is only a single rotation. You can see Big Academy, they're still very heavily set up towards Monster here. They're expecting a B hit, and Sky might think about going a little bit aggressive here. It's a nice position that he's going to play on top of the bin. Smoke goes down. OG Academy, do they still want to try and commit here towards A?
You still have one player that's lurking in front of Monster, but there's only 30 seconds. They need to make up their minds. There's the nades being thrown over. Sin gonna spam through the smoke initially, finds the first kill. There's a player up close though, and Sky, he's gonna activate, finds another. Sindo runs out of ammo. There's the refrags. Marix and Dementor with 2 kills respectively. But Hype's already arrived, and Hype's gonna be able to pick up the double kill. We spoke about him not having the best first half of his life, but surely he's woken up now with the AWP on the defense.
Yeah, plays right into his hand. He loves opping on this CT side. And we can see why. Makes that look relatively easy. Picking up those 2 final kills. But the setup was nice. The protocol was nice there from Big Academy. They had 2 players in very decent positions. When they win their first opening fights, it's always going to be difficult to overwhelm, especially when there's only 4 players in that attack. Of course, you spoke about the lurk. The lurk was dealt with straight away, so they even knew that there was only 2 players there. So Big Academy didn't need to play scared anymore. Hype definitely does not cower. And he hits both shots accordingly. Now, Big OG Academy don't want to make another mistake here, because a mistake in this round really would let Big Academy back into the game completely.
Yeah. Short retake nades, oxygen. Ooh. He was about to get CS gold.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna happen.
Yeah, got saved though in the end. Not gonna go down to the Molotov. Still a 5v5. Time is running though, and OG just controlling the map right now, just playing the default. Want to make sure that there's not going to be any risky pisky plays coming in from the big OMEN Academy boys. Sound is going to start making his way throughout the toilets. Hype has the cross, but he's not going to be able to spot him on the retreat. And OG Academy leaning right now towards that B bomb side, but look at Big in their setup towards Monster.
Yeah, I mean, Hyped has got all the info as well. He's heard the steps falling back. He's seen nothing towards front toilets, and they're going to rotate 4 players down, and 4 players are going to be on hand for this attack. Going to try and make their way out, and OG Academy, they have to go through this smoke, but they will not get past the bullets of Aqua. Puts a stop to that. Shake the other side with an AWP. He doesn't want to send it through. Aqua will pick up another one. Sin with the last of the round as Shike gets away. He saves that AWP. Big Academy now get a 9th, 2 behind OG, but no money in the bank for the international lineup, and that could be a big problem for the T's. Shike is going to be the only man left once again. We've seen him having a saved rifle one more time. Seen it on the CT side. On the T side, can he have impact with that AWP and maybe go for an aggressive peek to challenge Hyped?
Yeah, right now he needs to do something like that, and OG is actually gonna go for a pretty decent reinvestment around him. Marix is the only one that's gonna stay with some cash.
Kein Crossen gesehen.
Hier mit B.
Keinen Kurzmale geworfen. Vielleicht contactet der Delayed kurz.
Jemand B gerade, Matze, du bist alleine.
Und auch noch
Haben wir
chillig.
Keller?
Ja.
Sehr gut.
Schaut mal jetzt noch einmal.
Ja, wie gesagt, vielleicht ist AWP kurz close. Ich flash ihn einmal ab. Flash jetzt einmal kurz.
Kurz sieht frei aus und kommt
Monster
auch frei aus.
tot,
Ja,
tot.
Okay.
Komm mit da.
Monster lurkt,
Besser,
ne? Vielleicht.
Okay, lass Doppellink spielen, David.
Ja, ich zieh. Sei mal Anti auf.
Ja, ich bin Anti.
Ja.
Ich hab lang.
Bin auch
Geh mal closer lieber.
Ja,
Ich zieh von hinten, weißt du?
passt.
Jungs, lass einfach 3B spielen, die Runde, ja?
Ja, ganz
Lang geflasht.
Wie lang ziehen?
Nichts gesehen lang.
Wir werden die AWP gepickt haben und weiter contacten.
Das Smoke fadet.
Ich hab Kurzboost, aber.
Vielleicht resmoken?
Ja, mach ich.
Ja, ist leise.
Ein Tor ist
Nochmal lang
geflasht.
geflasht. Flash mal Guardian. Ein Gold A.
Alarm, Jungs.
Smoke inner. Nach von Imolo gerade.
Ja, ich bleib am B.
Einer Guardian geht vor. Ich denke viel A.
Schieb mal
Geh
da.
Okay, ich schiebe jetzt.
Guardian.
Ich hab lang für dich.
Bin danach.
Oh, Smoke, Flash. Einer lang geboostet und AWP. 2 lang
Ja,
und
ist
einer in der
ziemlich
Mitte.
sicher.
Ja.
Bombe. War
Geh noch
auch.
Chuck
Guardian
rüber.
close. Ich hab jetzt
Sieht
bisschen
gar
Tot,
nicht,
steht
Nico.
Chuck rüber.
Ich hab laut
Follow
geschoben.
kurz.
Lang kommt vor, viel lang. Mono lang.
Ja. Über.
Hab lang noch.
Tor.
Mehr
Schön.
lang, 2 noch.
Der Flash lang einmal.
AWP lang.
Ich hab eine Flash noch. Flash euch lang.
Ich hab die Nein, nicht
Die
für
gehen
nichts
lang
mehr.
zu. Nichts machen.
Jo, was?
Ich bin ein Anti-Bruder.
Waren eigentlich beide da.
Ja, sie saven die aber.
Bin ich Guardian? Ich
der eine
flash
von
Guardian, Nico.
Der eine von denen will eigentlich schon sterben gehen.
Left Equip.
Ah ja, die hat noch AK, die haben alle
Ja,
mitgebracht.
dann haben sie gefasst.
Ja, die haben Fullback.
Weg, Alter.
Ja, Markus,
Runde,
wann warst du
Runde.
drauf?
Ja.
Weißt du, wo ich stand?
Du meinst,
Am Anfang.
Okay, we could hear the applauses. I mean, that was... If that wasn't a good job, I don't know what it was, but Big Academy, yeah, it felt like they had a wall in front of OG in this round, Jack.
Yeah, they really did. I mean, once that op goes down in the initial fight, Shike drops it, it's recovered, but Big Academy, they knew that the op was there. They weren't going to give anybody any breathing room whatsoever. They just played the distance game, played the long game, and when they got that little piece of the puzzle, the information towards long, you could see the adjustment. You could see Hyped move across, get the kill onto the Tech 9, move a little bit further back, and then it was easy pickings for the big side. And still, again, money is an issue. They have that AWP, it's been kept alive once again, but the rest of the OG side, it's not the ideal situation whatsoever.
Yeah.
And we've got Sound on the AWP. He does have a deagle that he could have dropped over to his teammates, and that's interesting. I thought he might have been going for a peek, but he's the man with the armor, so he could maybe drop that deagle over to Dementor or Shai, because they're only using Glocks here, so...
Yeah. A moment of distraction, maybe.
Yeah,
Pretty
maybe.
sure they haven't noticed. Well, he could compensate and actually kill 3 people with the AWP. I think that's going to be a nice way of saying sorry, but the AWP not close to anybody. Ooh, that's a nice shot from Oxygen. Sin is going to hit the ground running. And the rifle has been recovered. Now, the only problem is that they don't really have armor on anyone bar the Oper. So that AK will have to go for straight up headshots. It's still around where they can do damage though.
I mean, the rifle could swap over with the AWP. Like, Sound isn't usually the opper. Just give the op to Shike and then let Sound use that AK. Would make a lot more sense, but
it would.
It's easier to sit here and say that than, you know, being a high stakes round like this, where you find yourselves picking up a kill, you're creeping towards that A site, and Big Academy seem to have a read on this entirely. Oxygen needs to aim for the brain, as you said. 20 seconds. OG Academy need to step on the gas a little bit here. Hype needs to be tested first of all. And Shai with a beautiful deagle shot, looking for maybe a second. Sky continues to spray, and he will get to. Process helps him out as well. 11-11. We are level. And now it is a game. Now Big Academy, they find themselves in a lot better of a position than they were a couple of rounds ago. They have just got out of the hot water for the moment, but OG with this buy, they have a really good chance to dump them right back in.
Yeah, and let's not forget, I think yesterday FURIA picked up, what, 2-3 rounds on their T side against Big Academy. The CT side of Big is really tough to play against because they always have the right idea. They always go for the right pushes. They have the information. And normally, the perfect setup. Hyped, gonna decide to actually stay aggressive, even after the smoke. That's a bit of an off angle. Might actually catch a kill or two. There's the first one, and he's gonna disappear in the smoke. Expertly played. Gets away with murder. And a man advantage for his side. That's gonna leave Sin all alone, but he's got support from short, so Big Academy actually have painted the picture quite well here. And if there is a flash for Sin to actually go for a peek, this could work out perfectly.
Flash goes over. Sin, he's able to get 1 kill, which is going to be enough in that situation. And Hype, look at him getting aggressive here. They're not expecting this. They might even line up. Hype gets away with only 1. The swing from top con from Aqua is going to be good. Takes down both players in the back. Hype goes down. The op is going to be saved. And the round is going to go in favor of Big Academy. 12-11. They take the lead. And OG Academy, with that lack of a bomb plant, it's going to be Tech 9s. And Deagle is about the height of this buy.
Yeah, once again, you have to go for the set piece, and you could see the CT side of Big Academy really well structured. I'm gonna continue saying that. I feel like a lot of Academy teams can actually learn a thing or two from the protocols that Big Academy have, and the way that they're approaching certain situations. Right, this is the only map that I can say that for sure on is Overpass throughout this season, obviously, from the games that we've seen, because they played a lot of overpass games, but they looked quite nice on Vertigo as well. They looked really well on Mirage. It just feels like big. Once they swap on that CT side, nothing could go wrong. Now, obviously, there is still a lot of time, and the game is relatively close. OG have been able to put up a pretty decent fight, so let's not write them off just yet. But it's just going to be the Pistols now. You need someone to go for a wild hero play. You need something to go wrong for big in order for you to actually have a chance in a round like that, and it's going to be the AWP once again to get tested.
Yeah, passes both tests opposed to him, and then Sin with a double himself. So the round is pretty much over already. And even if OG Academy in the next round they start, you know, picking up a few rounds, they're gonna have to do it the hard way because their economy has been built up massively over the last few because they keep so many players alive, and they keep 5 alive here once again. So they're gonna have a buy for the next 2 rounds anyway, even if they do lose them. OG investment coming in. Shike, is he gonna bring out the big green? I think he needs to be honest. I think
especially on a map like Overpass, this is the Oper's paradise, but he actually goes for an AK.
I actually don't think Hyped has died since we swapped over sides as well.
No, he hasn't. He's been just getting kills.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, he died once. Sorry, excuse me.
He died in the pistol round. Yeah. They lost the pistol. I think he died then, and since then he's been just picking up kills left, right, and center. But yeah, OG they picked up again the conversion rounds in the beginning. Obviously, Hype will die in those rounds, but since we switched to the like buy rounds environment where he has the AWP and stuff like that, he's been just constantly delivering kills. Forget about the first couple of rounds, but Big Academy once again able to pick up the opening. This time is going to be Oxygen. Getting caught off guard, Marix obviously finds the refrag, so it's still going to be a 4 versus 4 situation that favors the T slightly. We already have 2 members starting to crawl their way towards long. Now, Big Academy look like they have an idea that this could be a possibility. Sin is just going to be jump spotting from the back of the site. And he has Sky to support. These 2 have been really good towards the A-bomb side, and Sin actually goes for the fight, and he's going to win it over Sound.
Hype down as well. Process though drops Marix, and we're into a 2 versus 3 advantage to Big Academy. Process makes his way back to make sure nobody has crept their way out Monster, and the T's are split right now, but it's going to be Dementor on his own because Shike has lost his life. Dementor now, no idea where Process is hiding. No idea how many players here are on the site. He's going to swing towards Bridge. Process doesn't peek out, but he's going to try and rush the planter, try and get him off it. Dementor just sticks it, looking for the kill, unable to find it, as Process gets 3 BM as well. As
you want to let them know. You gotta let them know.
You gotta let them know. Tap the bomb a few times, frustrate them. But I think, you know, we can see that BM. We can kind of read into it a little bit. Maybe, just maybe, that's kind of, you know...
That's like, you thought you had a chance against us?
Yeah, but I would actually say it's kind of, you know, maybe Big Academy realizing, all right, we're being tested a little bit here. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know,
that's what I mean as well. I mean, that's been the closest game Big have played so far, bar the young Nip one on Overpass. That was a 16-13, right?
Yeah.
The remaining 4 that they've played, their opponents haven't been able to reach double digits. So OG so far have done a really good job, but Big, once they get rolling on the CT side, is really tough to break through.
Yeah,
we saw that insane streak. Yeah.
And you were saying it as well, Ted. Like, you thought that this one was going to be, you know, probably the best chance of somebody beating them on Overpass was OG.
Yeah.
And to be honest, mate, there hasn't been any issues really when the rifles have been involved.
Yeah, CT side just looking really solid for Big Academy. The only team in the tournament that actually has a more favorable CT side on Overpass than the T side so far. They've shown us why. OG trying to be a little bit more diligent with this one. A little bit slower. They don't want to get caught off guard. Trying to implement the buddy system. 2 towards the B-bomb side. 2 con. And 1 middle to support him. Just winning some control. Making sure that there's not going to be anyone aggressing from Big Academy for information. And it does feel like it's going to be the B-bomb side to get attacked once again. But controlling connector is a really vital part of Overpass because it allows them to go for those last-second rotations, right? So
Yeah.
if they actually find an opener somewhere, this could change the course.
Well, they're going to go up here towards this site and look at the mid-round aggression there. It's actually very late-round aggression. They're just going to push in towards short. They're going to take down Marex, who's throwing a smoke, and now down to 20 seconds. They have a rough idea that it might be Sky again on top of the bin, finds that kill. Sound unable to get the trade. Sky gets a second, and he might go back looking for Sound now. He is not safe and sound inside the toilets. He tucks himself away for the minute. Sin finds his head, and Big find a 15th round. OG Academy, they stumble in this second half, and it looks like they might just fall to the best team that we've seen so far in the Academy League, and that is Big.
Yeah, 7-0 right now, looking to be 8-0. And at this point, Big Academy might as well be trying to go unbeaten throughout the group stage. I mean, this is OG the only team that they hadn't really played before today? I think it was. From their group?
Yes. No.
I think they haven't played one more team. I'm not sure. But now they've played all the top contenders, right? I mean, you've beaten Young NAP, you've beaten ENG, you've beaten FURIA, and now you're gonna be able. Now you're beating OG Academy. So
this is the last team that they have to play. That they face everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only 6 in this group.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. So at this point, you beat OG Academy. Why not go unbeaten all the way? I mean, yeah, Young Nib did pose a little bit of a threat. It was a 16-13, but Big, overall, they've looked really solid. Obviously, OG not out of this game just yet, though. They have another buy. 3 AKs, a Galil, and a pistol, and Oxygen already making his way out of Mustard! Oh my god, Oxygen! There's no Oxygen left on that bomb site. Give this man some room to breathe, because he's gonna kick you out of the server. Okay, what a round from OG.
Yeah, just when, you know, we think it's going to be over, just when we think maybe, just maybe, Big are going to close it out, Oxygen comes up with the goods once again. I mean, we're kind of used to seeing him just get the entries towards it, Monster running out, finding those kills, but we haven't seen a lot of it this game. Yeah. In previous games, we were well used to it, but he hasn't had the space to do so really at all, and that was the reason that OG were winning a lot of rounds. You know, the last time out that we seen them, I believe that game was against. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Was it
about the ends game? I think you're.
Well, I think it was the ends game. Yeah, I think it was the ends game. Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was Ents or it was Young NIP, but I think it was the Ents game that he had so much impact. See, Ted, to be honest, mate, all of them are blurring it together. We've seen these teams face off so many times. We've seen so many overpasses.
I think I remember the exact numbers. I think he finished the CT side on something like 4 kills and then ended up the game on 25 because of the T side.
That game.
Yeah, that was Ents.
We haven't seen like that from him all that much. We've seen him being very quiet. Of course, he's not going to get the amount of space that he's probably used to in that game against ENG, against Big Academy. They just won't allow it. But he's going to try and take point here towards Monster. Not able to do so. Process with the double. And that might be it. That might be us done and dusted in our second game. And it might be Big Academy's 11th win in the last 3 months on this map.
Yeah, Big looking like a tough team now. Looking like, without a doubt, the best team in the tournament. And Hype, he's going to put a bullet in the skull of Shike to end it up here. It's just Sound and Dementor left, the 2 versus 5. OG, they tried fighting until the very end. They picked up 12 rounds. Only one team so far has been able to do more, to do better against Big, and that was Young Nip picking up 13. That's going to be the love story for OG Academy. Big, they played another really good CT side. And to think of the fact that this was an 11-7, and now they're going to close it out 15-12, 16-12. Now after the final one, it's a clean round to end it up. Big Academy, they saved their spot as the leaders in Group B, yet to lose a map. 8-0. What a phenomenal game.
Yeah, and they just pull into the lead now. I mean, 8-0, they make sure that they distance themselves from Young Ninjas a little bit, and they even have to play 2 more games, you know, than the Young Swedes. So promising signs for Big Academy, and yeah, now we can really start to have that conversation, Ted, of, you know, they've played 8 games. There's only 4 more to go in this group that they need to embark on, and actually they mightn't have to play all that much. I believe there is just 4 more games to go that they do need to, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not making it.
Yeah, it is 4.
Yeah,
it is
definitely 4. It's definitely 4. I'm getting a little bit confused with the, of course, the withdrawal, but yeah, they need to play still 4, and 4 more that are very winnable. Let's be real. 4 more that are very winnable. They've already beaten the teams, but see, the issue for me is I don't think a lot of teams are going to let Overpass in anymore, right? You've tried to beat them on it, you haven't been able to beat them on it. Dude, test out something else.
Well,
like,
so far they've been tested on Vertigo and Mirage as well, but they've been passing the test with A. But focusing on that game, I feel like OG did realize for the biggest part of that matchup that they just had to stay into touching distance. They managed to recover, actually, right? They win the first 3 rounds, then Big Academy go on their insane streak during the first half. OG managed to end up the first half on a strong note and to win the second pistol round. And for OG, looking at a game like that, you win both pistols, you get the conversions in both halves. When you lose the map, you know that something just didn't work out, right? I mean, everything was aligned, they played it perfectly, but from the moment that Big got the guns on the CT side, it just felt like they were a wall, an unbreakable one as well.
yeah, just a different story when they have the rifles out, isn't it? And they are very safe and sound on this defense, and they keep on proving it time and time again. And that's the second game in a row, Ted, that we're going to see a team pick up both pistols and actually lose the game. So teams that are still yet to play today, if you want to win the game, lose both pistols. That's exactly what I'm saying.
In a best of 1 as well.
In a best of 1, yeah. But nah, in all seriousness, Big Academy really showing that they are the top dogs right now, 100% the favorites to maybe take the whole entire event. Big Academy, or OG Academy, can come away with this one with their heads held high. And if a few of the fights went in their favor, you know, a few missed shots, we could have been looking at a different scoreline altogether. I highlighted a few of them in the first half, so maybe just a little bit of nerves creeping in that they were playing against the strongest outfit that we've seen so far. And it showed today in the server. 22 kills across the board for Sin, Sky and Aqua, all of them having stellar performances. Hyped stepping up when he needed to. He had a bit of a quiet one in the first half, but bringing his A game on that CT side, as we are very, very used to seeing. And said that is it for our second game of the day.
Yeah, absolutely, but we have another one to go. Well, me and you have another one to go, and then there's 3 more, so 4 more games, or rather 2 more after that. So there's 3 more games in total. We're going to be going for a really short 5-minute break, and we're going to be right back with the third matchup of the day. It's going to be another Group B game. It's going to be FURIA Academy taking on Apeks Rebels, so make sure you don't miss out on that one.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5 as we continue on with this day of action. We've just seen Big Academy continue their unbeaten run, taking down OG on Overpass, and now we move over to game number 3 of 5, Apeks Rebels taking on FURIA Academy. Ted, how are you feeling going into this matchup after seeing really, you know, a rejuvenated Apeks Rebels side?
Yeah, you know, it caught me a little bit off guard yesterday that actually Apeks managed to pick up the victory against OG, but we're going to start things off with FURIA. FURIA, obviously one of the two teams that went later on into the Academy League, same for fnatic Rising over in Group A. And FURIA, they went in with a victory. They did manage to beat actually Apeks in one of their first games on Vertigo, but in the end of the day, they haven't had the best of times. Well, they've lost to the two best teams so far in the group. They've lost to Big Academy, they've lost to Young Nip. Other than that, they've been fairly successful. Yesterday was a really good night for them, obviously beating ENG as well. In the end of the day though, Apeks, after the really tough start that they had, I think they gave a lot of people watching the league, not only including myself and yourself, the vibe of Eternal Fire from last season, right? They were losing all of their games. They were losing all of their games without even reaching double digits. And then something clicked. They won 12 rounds against Young NAP on Overpass. Then they beat ENG. Then they win against 11 rounds against FURIA. Yes, they lose the game, but they managed to put up a fight and they keep it quite close. And then yesterday, it was, I think, the most impressive result we've seen so far, beating OG Academy on Overpass on their strongest map. And they did it in a really impressive fashion in overtime as well. So I feel like Apeks are on their way up. I think it's just up trajectory for them. And I really wonder if a potential FURIA revenge victory could actually make them a team that is capable of fighting for a play-in spot.
Yeah, I just wonder now. Of course, this Apeks Rebels game versus FURIA, we got to cover the one on Vertigo, man. It had everything. Like, absolutely everything. It had clutches, it had really tense moments, it had nice plays, but we're not seeing a Vertigo. We're going to see a nuke. And this is very intriguing. We're yet to see FURIA play a nuke, and I believe it's going to be the first time that we see Apeks play it either. So this one is really all to play for, you know, towards that lower end of the bracket. FURIA, you feel that this one is a must win. You need to be beating those lower teams if you want to get into play-ins yourself. FURIA unbeaten on Nuke itself. We can see Apeks Rebels haven't played it at all, so this is a very big surprise. But correct me if I'm wrong, because Apeks picked what map, FURIA get to start on the CT side.
I think they get to start on the CT side. And yeah, I got caught by surprise as well from that Apeks pick of Nuke, because as you pointed out, that is the first time we're going to be seeing those players perform on that map. Now, obviously there's been a lot of roster changes, a lot of things actually weren't like that last season around for Apeks, so it's a different core of players, but Apeks has never been like known for approaching that map that much. Now, what I can say for sure is that's the first team of Apeks actually loves Nuke, and you know that I've had the chance to actually watch a couple of demos, for example, of Jacob perform on that map and stuff like that. So I know that the nuke of the first team was really good. And I really wonder if we're going to see kind of a similar approach, because you know that in the Academy League, like a lot of those Academy teams, actually, their purpose is to just play the same way that the first team is playing, so that they're going to be able to kind of stand in if needed and potentially get promoted into the first team later on. So yeah, if Apeks Rebels actually have something sick prepared on Nuke, I'm really looking forward to this one. But what I know for sure is that the FURIA Academy lineup on Nuke is going to be fire. It's going to be quick. There's going to be speed. There's going to be explosions. There's going to be pretty much everything that you can catch on a USA action movie. With The Rock, obviously.
You seem to love The Rock. Is he your favorite actor, mate? Is he?
One of my favorite actors, yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, how can you not love The Rock? I mean, type +1 in chat if you love The Rock, guys. Everybody loves The Rock.
Nah, I had an action film on last night, Apocalypse Now. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
No.
Cracker of a film. 1970s. Oh, unbelievable war movie.
That's how you know that Jack is old, guys. Don't get surprised.
It's a classic, man. It's a classic.
He watched that one. He watched that one when he was a young blood.
Well, it's going to be a very quick start for the young Furia boys as they take down Apeks Rebels trying to go for a little bit of a hub pop. But Sense and VHW now have lost the bomb and they have to try and recover this one. But it's going to be very difficult to do so. I mean, Furia had the stack here in the early stages of the round. VHW looking for the kills. Sense will pick up one, but it is going to be Furia to pick up the round.
Yeah, a really good start for Furia, shutting down the door. Bruninho with a really good triple kill. Truth be told, I actually have been really impressed by the way that Bruninho has been playing so far in the tournament. There's the replay as well. Ooh, the backflip. I'm giving this backflip an 8.5. I think it was a good one.
8.5 out of 10, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Pretty high.
I've seen better, but it was still good.
Okay. Sets the bar pretty high though if we do see any more, but
yeah.
We'll see now if Furia are going to be backflipping in joy.
Yeah. By the way, there was a point I wanted to make about ZMB, because obviously Bruninho, he's been playing out of his mind. There's been some role changes in Furia as well, right? Bruninho is acting like the entry a lot more now, and even when he's on the lurk, like on a map like Vertigo, we know he loves playing that B-bomb side. He's a really aggressive lurker, so he's getting involved into a lot more action than before. Obviously, we're used to Kawa as being the star, same for DCT, but Bruninho's actually had a cracker of a season so far. ZMB's had a really tough time, and I'm really looking forward to his nuke, because on the CT side, he's going to be involved with some more action towards main. I really want to see him perform on a high level, because so far he's been kind of isolated in a way.
Oh, look at this aggression from ZMB, looking for a second kill. Berserk takes him down, and Berserk using that SG, it doesn't sit right with me, Ted, even though he does get kills with it. It just doesn't sit right with me. I mean, he buys it here, goes up on top of Silo for the peak towards credit. I mean, that's a nice idea.
I'm just going to say one thing. There's a lot of +1s in the chat for The Rock.
Really?
I just saw it, yeah. Okay, someone just said Dwayne Johnson, yes, but The Rock, no. Not sure how to feel about this one, but yeah, I guess it's the same person. We count that.
We do. Are we going to count another round for Furia? Look at the aggression here towards Ram. Qualix is going to peek out, take where it goes down. Decently looking to get a double, but Brave puts a stop. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Look at the rotation from Kawa, stops the bomb, and really puts a pin in this round completely. Bruninho sprays Sense down with that MP9.
Yeah.
And it now would make a lot of sense for Apeks Rebels to go for a small investment and not invest absolutely everything they have.
Yeah, that was some really solid stuff from Furia Academy, right? The lobby crunch mid-round, and this is why I like watching teams like that on the CT side of Nuke. I feel like they're this kind of a team that would go for that kind of a wild play, but speaking of wild, we're going to jump into the team speak for this one. Or maybe not.
No, maybe not.
Maybe not. Usually we should be, but yeah, maybe not now. Maybe not now. We kind of threw you off with this one, but hey. At least it's an anti-eco, so you're not really losing on that much intel.
Well. Set him beat. Down here towards the lower bomb site, looking for it. The opening pick, the boost is going to be difficult to deal with, but he has found that first player, and now he has the information that there's at least more down as well. But he's alone here to swing out onto the site. They're not going to clear him out here. They need to get him off this site. He picks up 3 relatively easy kills and then tucks himself in to the site itself. Brave walks down the vent. Cows needs to be careful. He's not going to be spotted. Oh, he turns around. Okay. Thankfully, Brave gets that kill, because that would have been very awkward if he didn't.
Yeah. In the end of the day, though, they're going to be able to do some damage. The Desert Eagle tapping away. ZMB is going to be able to take him down. And that was just Brave. I believe that is not his camera. There is no way he's playing while his hands are on his forehead. Oh, that was jokes, man. Did you see that?
Yeah, he might be magic though. Like he might be playing with his feet, man.
Yeah, he's no. He's just using the power of his mind.
Yeah.
Move the keyboard and the mouse. He's like fully focused.
Well, it's a 4th round, nevertheless, for the Brazilian boys. Good start on this CT side now. Apeks Rebels. I feel like they need a round in the next few. They usually start a little bit slow in a lot of these games, though.
Yeah.
It's kind of a running theme for them, which is going to be an issue when you're playing against, you know, some of the better opposition in the group, because they really know how to squeeze the life out of a game. But Cowes is going to be the man squeezed and pinched towards the door. He falls. Now advantage is with the Norwegians.
Yeah, 1 down. A 4 versus 5. Typically, Fury are really aggressive in those scenarios. This time around, though, not going to move just for now. Smokes towards outside. Want to secure the cross down secret. Of course, if you intend of going there, 3 people are going to go back towards lobby. This could be a split towards either side right now. Might want to head over towards ramp or just play for the A split with the player towards main. Furia not really moving a muscle right now, are they? They're just sticking to their positions. And with 35 seconds, Apeks, they will have to start making a move. And Bruninho, he's going to be in a really tough spot right now. He's surrounded. He just doesn't realize it yet.
Yeah, needs to get this kill onto tape. We're unable to do so. Decent in a really good spot. And there's a second player in heaven. Are they going to go to A or down the vent? They can't go down the vent. There's a player already down there. Up comes ZMB to strike. Berserk's going to try and take him out of the vents, but he's going to miss. The Deagle takes him down. And all of a sudden, we're into a 1 versus 1. VHW, he can get his hands on the bomb, but he has to stick the plant over here. There goes the molly. ZMB, he's going to swing right up. He's baiting out the shots. He's going to swing onto the site. VHW is going to stick it, but ZMB, he's already so close. It's a game of acronyms, and it's one that ZMB wins 5-0 Furia Academy, and the IGL makes absolutely no mistake about that. Statistically, Ted, he is the worst player on Furia Academy. He has a 0.79 rating. He has really struggled so far in this Academy League. You're usually not meant to rely on your IGL as heavily, but in terms of Opera statistics, they're not great either. But 194 ADR, 11-1. Looks like he's... Maybe it's just we need to get him on nuke a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, though, right? You're the main player. You get to be involved in a lot more action. It's not like you're isolated. It's not like you're picking up uncomfortable fights for yourself. You get to move around, pick up the fights that you want, choose when to go for an aggressive play and when not to. Oh, ZMB. That's risky now. He doesn't know that there's a player on the left-hand side. The good news is that he probably doesn't get punished by it. And the moment that he sees the guy on the right, he's going to deploy the smoke and fall back now. Plays it a little bit more defensively. Apeks Rebels being able to get outside control relatively easily, but Secret has been shut down. Now they're gonna wait it out for now. They paused just for a second, but look at that from Fury. Another player going down towards the second letter of the alphabet to support ZMB and Apeks. It feels like they just want to go again, but Koala, he's here. They're gonna go for the fight here.
Oh, they were setting up for the boost there as well. Oh, Koalex, he's gonna get punished too. This is an Apeks Rebels round written all over it. Furia Academy, they had a nice idea, but just not good when it went to the practicality of it.
Yeah, you gotta hit the shots.
All right. Yeah.
You know, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face or shot.
Yeah, an AK bullet between the eyes. That's it. Really, when the game has changed and flipped on its head completely. And are we going to say the same for this game? Is this the start of something good, something better for the Apeks Rebels side? Oh, the dink onto Cowes, but he is safe for the moment.
Yeah, you don't want to be losing any more members in this one as well, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you're on the T side. It's a classic to try and go and toy with the economy of the CT side, but take care of your own first. You need to make sure that you have the cash going on forward. You want to be able to go for the hunt later on. It could be a lot more vital, a lot more valuable as well for Apeks Rebels. So now you want to make sure you keep 4 players alive. Cash is going to be flowing nicely. And FURIA Academy on the CT side, go for another investment.
smokes towards outside, ZMB on the AWP, and he's going to go aggressive towards Secret to maybe find one of the Apeks Rebels players on the other side. He's actually just going to stay down because of those smokes, realizing that somebody could already be across, so he needs to be a little bit careful. Decently has spotted nothing just yet, but he lines up 2 heads. That's massive in terms of the round. It was going to be an A split coming in, and now it's a one-pronged attack really from just the lobby direction, outdoor, but they can only get outdoor for the moment. The molly is down, it burns out right now, but Bernino has found another kill. Berserk won't even get out onto the site as he has to back away. It's too much of a risk to walk out on his own, but he's got no chances in the round. Really good reaction from FURIA Academy, and they can tank Decenty for a 6th round.
Yeah, Decenty with a massive double kill there. It feels like Apeks Rebels are gonna try and explore outside and abuse the fact that they've been getting outside control fairly easily, but this time around they tried getting a little bit too much, right? They got a little bit greedy, and Decenty is gonna be able to punish them. A nice rotation there. A really good double kill from him, and a first tactical timeout for Miffer and the boys. Apeks still have the money to go for another reinvestment. The problem for them is that was a fairly clean round for the CT side as well, right? And the ultimate goal, the main goal, is to keep the economy of FURIA low. So if they lose one round, they're going to be pretty much bargain for money. But in that scenario, there's going to be no such thing happening. Money starting to look a little bit better now. Well, it's not entirely built up. I mean, you still have, I think, Cowes, who doesn't have any cash whatsoever. We're going to see a replay of that, though. That was an insane spray down from Decenty. What a tough angle as well. Both headshots taking him down. And if those two actually go into main, that means that Bruninho can't really take the fights in the way that he was. And it could potentially go in favor of Apeks.
Nada perto de cara.
Tô aqui metal.
Não desce tudo, não desce tudo.
Não. Mano, pode ter fora. Não passa secret ainda. Pode ter, mas...
Tira rampa alguém. Quem tá rampa?
Tô indo, rodei.
Vou dar reload, qual é? Reload.
Desmarca esse metal, Bruninho. Cola perto da casa pra tirar pra
Calma,
desmarcar.
Uma fora aí, Léo.
Fechou.
Fora é meu. Fora. Pode ter descido rampa já?
Ó,
agora.
Vamos
rampa.
Cadê rampa?
Olha metal, toca aí.
Ó, cola aqui no teto, Bruno. Vou te tirar
Colocou fora? Colocou fora.
Up montanha,
montanha, a montanha.
Fora, na direita.
Mano, vamos postar embaixo, Bruninho. Vamos postar embaixo.
Bora, vamos descer você.
Vamos postar todo mundo então. Tem a rampa aqui com ela.
Desceu um já, Léo.
Quê?
Não, espata a rampa
não
aí,
vi,
fica
não
aqui
sei.
na esquerda.
Tá.
Pode tá aí. Vai ter pra você, relaxa.
C4 rampa, guys.
Fica o chameu, Caí. Dá pista, Caí, dá pista.
Dá secret spa, dá secret spa.
Fica o chameu, Caí.
Tá, vou olhar adulto, viu, Bruno? Vou olhar adulto, velho. Não, olha adulto você. Secret chameu, olha adulto você.
Vai acabar a smoke com ela.
Melhor.
Sobrando rampa, os caras.
Tá de boa, você não morre.
Se esconde pro bebê aí, viu, Bruno? Fica dentro do duto, vai dentro do duto.
Tudo chameu. Um duto.
Ó, um metal.
É, bebê. Vai vir miolo atrás de você, amarelo.
Bebê?
Não tô de lado, não.
Não.
Bebê não, é metal, falei errado.
Tá.
Rádio 1, bangou. Alp rádio.
Alp rádio. Tá, tô de mira, relaxa.
Costa 1, tomou tiro.
Vou subir já.
Ele sabe de você.
Subir.
Tá minha.
Tá, é minha.
Comeu.
Pega C4.
É.
Tá vindo pro cat.
Acabou.
Ah, guardou o cat aqui.
Macetamos. Deu
Great round from FURIA there. The spam through the smoke, the double ramp setup just played right into the Brazilians' hands, and Apeks Rebels just couldn't get past it. Even with the smoke down, just the AK bullets that were being spammed through the smoke were more than enough, and FURIA Academy get all 3 players and just keep control of that bomb. No time really for Apeks to get anything more done, even though they were a little bit unlucky on the kills. They managed to find the first. This one's going to be a whole lot quicker. They're going to try and catch FURIA sleeping here towards the A site, and it looks like they've had. Berserk swings wide. He gets 2 kills with the Tech 9, swapping over to the M4. Decently and Qualex now have to try and save the day. Rescue the round. The bomb dropped out in the open for the moment, which is going to allow the 2 FURIA boys to get into a nice position to maybe change the dynamic of this round completely. Qualex, who's going to swing wide, looking for the player on the plant, unable to see the player towards door. As Sense get yet another kill. And now Decently, he has made his presence known. He has to back away, be a little bit more quiet about his approach. 12 bullets in the chamber for him. Can't really afford to go for that reload. He's going to have to embark on his endeavours with those 12 bullets left in the magazine. Spots out Sense, wastes a few, and now has to back away. He's going to pick up the AWP, and he's going to make his way towards heaven, but Tapeware goes down towards B with the bomb.
Yeah, that's a perfect call right now for Apeks Rebels, and Decent he might even want to hold on to the AWP, right? The money is not looking that fantastic right now for FURIA. Soon enough, he's gonna realize he's been finessed, and yeah, that's the save. He's just gonna admit it. He's been outmaneuvered here. A nice way for Apeks to finally pick up their first round, and you know what they say, Jack? Sometimes, when the guns don't make it work, well, it's gonna be the pistols. The set piece towards the A-bomb side, switching up the pace completely. And once you manage to kind of put that first player with the Tech 9 into a good position, where he hasn't been spotted going out, it's just really awkward for the CTs to realize where the Ts are coming from, just because it's so claustrophobic towards that A-bomb side once they've just exploded out of HUD. It's pretty much the same as, like, an apartment's pop on Inferno, right? Yep. Once you let them out, it's really tough to collect them straight after. And Apeks Rebels, they're gonna capitalize on that. A second round on the T side. AWP obviously gonna be saved up by Decent T, and it's gonna allow them to go for reinvestment. Not gonna be the best of reinvestments in terms of some departments. Well, I say some departments. It's just going to be the max 7 on Bruninho. Some members lacking utility slightly, but overall pretty decent buy for FURIA Academy. But the money is just not there. So maybe this was what Apeks were waiting for. Maybe this was why the tactical timeout was called. You win one more round, we have a game on our hands.
Decent starts things off nicely. Look for a second onto Brave, but there's only Berserk found. Bruninho waiting with that mag 7 and HUD. If anybody wants to test him, it's actually Sense to take a whole lot of damage there. And he needs to be a little bit careful and more cautious about his approach. As Decent, he actually takes him down, not cautious whatsoever. He's thrown caution to the wind there. Dropped. Brave finds that kill onto Decent, though the AWP is out and Brave finds a second. All of a sudden, Apeks Rebels find themselves with a man advantage. Bruninho close by with the mag 7. Looking maybe for Brave. He spots him out. There's 2 players on offer, but it only comes away with 1. ZMB spotted. Tapeware takes him down. Round recovered by Apeks Rebels. And now, is this going to be the turn of the tide that they need? Because the money situation looking dicey for FURIA.
Yeah, look at that from Decent. An insane play towards lobby, but in the end of the day, Tapeware, he played one of his best rounds so far. A double kill from Brave, a triple from Tapeware, and at one point, Apeks just realized, okay, they're just going to continue pushing, right? They're just going to continue going one after the other. And this is the thing that you need to get used to, the way that they're playing their CT sides. I think Big Academy did a really good job yesterday when they played FURIA on Overpass, realizing that FURIA is that kind of a CT-sided team. That obviously you have 2 different types of CT-sided teams mid-round, right? You have one that is like Cloud9-ish, where they just play from behind, they save up their grenades, and they wait for the Ts to walk into them. And then you have the heroic one, which is just going to continue re-aggressing into you, just pushing into you, sending player after player. No matter if they lose, if they win the fights, they're just going to continue pressing you when they've decided to. FURIA is that second kind of a team. And when you realize that, and when you actually start holding for it, you can find some relatively big success on the T side. This is what Big Academy managed to do yesterday. Apeks seems like they've adapted, at least for this previous round.
We're going to send Sense on a little bit of a mission here to get the information. Sense is going to walk into maybe a deagle. This first kill goes in favor of Decenty. We might have seen a round made of this, but now Sense realizing, oh, it could be a stack. He hasn't actually cleared out the boost, which is still there. Spots out both players. That's pretty easy. Are we going to see an ace from Sense? No, he gets taken down. Oh, unfortunate. Would have been his first ace of the tournament. Would have only been, I believe we've only seen 7 or 8 aces so far. So not that many all in all.
That's a respectful number. There's the replay as well. Sense. A good round to farm a couple kills. A confidence builder, as they call it. 4 rounds now on the TE side for Apeks Rebels. Starting to pick up the slack slowly. Haven't been going towards outside way too much in the previous rounds. And as I say that, we're going to fall back to what worked previously. We're a lot more focused towards the lobby previously. But now, ZMB is going to go aggressive towards back red. That's the first time he's done that. He's been down secret a couple times, but now he's going to go for the fight. There's the flash from a teammate. ZMB goes for the peek, and oh, there's 3 bodies waiting for him. In fact, 4 bodies waiting for him on the other side. Doesn't like what he sees.
Not at all. He's going to have to shield his eyes, but he has to spectate his team now, so he needs to be looking for these players, and Kaz goes looking for Berserk. And only finds an off bullet. Drops him. It's now 3v5. And a minute left on the clock for maybe FURIA to hold on, but it looks like Apeks Rebels will pick up another round.
Yeah, they're going to slow it down, though. Decenty is the danger man right now. He's not going to spot anyone towards outside. That's going to give Bruninho the chance to fall back. Timing is everything. Bruninho, oh, they spotted him. They saw him, and he didn't see them. They have the timing of a lifetime right now. They can just walk out. Bruninho has not a single clue what's going on right now, and they have a free A bomb site. There's the player from Garage. Decenty is going to get overwhelmed. They know that Bruninho is down the vent. That's the round done and dusted.
Going and dusted despite Bruninho and Qualix, whatever they think about the round, whatever they want to do, they might pick up a kill or 2, but it's only one result, and it's going to be Apeks Rebels. So 7-5.
Okay.
Making it more respectable, Ted. They're bringing it back slowly but surely.
Well, I think at this point, respectable is not even the right word. I think at this point, they've made it a fair game. I mean, it's 5-round T-side nuke, and the money on the side of the Brazilians is not great. So you can potentially go for even more. No way. Does he have a kit?
Nah, he
no,
doesn't.
okay, he doesn't. Okay. I was scared for a second. I just see him crawling up that ladder. I'm like, nah, you're not doing that to me.
You were getting a little bit nervous there, weren't you, mate? You were thinking,
yeah,
ooh, could we see it? Could we see it? No.
Yeah, my heart just can't take it. Those games have been way too crazy. The only thing that I'm missing right now is just a 1 versus 5 ninja like this one, and I'm done for.
Well, not a 1 versus
crazy.
5. Not a 1 versus 5 ninja. We have seen a 1v5 from Berserk.
Yeah.
A pistol round against Ents Academy. He's the only Apeks Rebels player to get an ace, and in fact, we have 9 aces so far in the event. And actually, 2 of them were gotten yesterday in the same game. Donk and Volt in the Spirit Academy Fnatic Rising game. So, there you go. Little fun fact for you.
Yeah, that is quite fun. Another tactical timeout, by the way. This time around from Fury Academy. I feel like at this point, you've started feeling the pressure a little bit. You were on to a 7-1 start. Now you've lost 4 in a row. The last 2 quite convincingly as well. So apparently something's not working out. And you're on the CT side. It's pretty scary because ZMB, he was on 11-1. I think after round 3 or 4. Now he's 11-7. He hasn't picked up a round, or rather, he hasn't picked up a kill in some time. Of course, you would want to change that.
Tape, we're ready for that. Qualix pushing his luck a little bit too far as he pushes into the waiting arms of an Apeks Rebel. Once again. Outside.
Yeah, 5 versus 4. That has been the protocol so far for the T side, right? Whenever they get an opening kill, they just go for those deeper smokes towards the outside area, and they try to send someone down secret. Now, the only thing is that this is the first time that they're actually going to send everyone down secret. and FURIA might not be ready for it. So far, it's been just the preparation for a split, right? Split towards A, split through ramp, but now it's everyone crossing down and going for that fight, and there's only an MP9 on the other side. Kawes, he's not gonna like what he sees.
He only sees a flash though, it doesn't have a smoke to delay, which is the problem. There's a molly, surely he's screaming for the ramp player to get down now. They peek him, does damage, gets a kill, but it's only one. The molly at least delays the tease for a minute and allows that ramp player to get down onto the site. That's going to be decenty, but Apeks Rebels, they can go up the vent if they want. They've locked off a lot of rotation. ZMP is going to be holding. Brave gets punished for not clearing that angle. 13 seconds. Apeks Rebels, they need to get onto the site and they need to get the plant down. They're going to swing out, try and clear it. Both decent. D unable to get that kill. And the bomb plant now will come in. Bernino and ZMB in a 2 versus 3. Player on the backside, Berserk. With the op is spotted. Bernino hasn't taken the damage though. ZMB clears the wrong way. And VHW finds that kill. It's going to be a 6th round for Apeks Rebels. And you've now really got a game about this. 6 T rounds for the Norwegians. Bernino has to save this rifle. But even that, I don't think is going to be enough in terms of economy. They're not in a great position whatsoever. This one has really been let slip from FURIA.
Yeah, and once again, there's a worrying sign for me. I feel like, well, worrying for FURIA and a really positive thing for Apeks Rebels. VHW picking up that triple kill. Let me remind you, who was the member to do pretty much the same on Ancient when Apeks did manage to get a victory over ENGs? It was again VHW, just walking onto the bomb side, picking up kills left, right, and center. When this guy has a good day, the amount of impact that his skills actually contribute with towards the game of Apeks Rebels is insane. So him getting those kills, Apeks winning 5 rounds in a row now on the T side, that looks like a really scary game now for FURIA. A game that started in 7-1 fashion is now favorable for your opponents, and you continue pushing. Can they keep holding for it?
Oh, but FURIA just keep on coming. There's so many players pushing in towards the lobby, and eventually FURIA do get control of it, but they've relinquished a lot of map control towards outside, and it's allowed the space for VHW to get down. ZMB has to make sure that they have all the bases covered. But Apeks Rebels still yet to really make up their mind. They're waiting for the CTs to push into them once again, but that's not going to happen. VHW now making his way down with Berserk ZMB in the same position we've seen Decenty play in last round. Surely they're going to clear it out off the bat. Yes, they are. VHW gets the kill. Once again, Apeks Rebels have the advantage. Decenty and Koalix. A 2 versus 3. VHW so close. Should be a free kill, but missed opportunity.
Oh, gonna take this one though. Not gonna let it slip. Koala going down. And I was just decent here. 1 versus 3. They know where he was. There's the confirmation bomb. Yet to be planted, actually. They're waiting for him to make a move. ADPP is going to be holding. Spots the player crossing. That should trigger the peak from VHW. And indeed, it will. Another really good round for the man. Another 3K for VHW. That's going to be 7 now on the T side. Apeks Rebels looking like a really tough team. And we need to commend them. They actually did manage to handle that lobby crunch really well, walking back into the round. And even though FURIA invested so many bodies to go for that play towards the inner bomb side, or rather towards the inner part of the map, it felt like Apeks were in control throughout this entire time.
They're not rushing at them though as well. Like you can see by them, they're like, even when they're in, if they're in a 3 versus 3, they're taking it slow. Even when they have the man advantage, they're not hurrying to get a bomb plant down. They're waiting for the information where the other player is. They're looking for him. They're waiting for him to make the mistake rather than them make the mistake. And it's put them in a position right now that they're level and possibly could get the victory in this first half. Take an 8-7 lead from the T side over onto the CT side on Nuke, and I think we all know what that means. So we will see if this lead gotten, but once again, you can see, look at the stance here taken by Apeks Rebels. They're very, very patient. They know that the Brazilians are so aggressive, so they're just going to hold to see if anything's going to be given, but ZMB is not going to give. Instead, he is going to take. The same with Decenty. 2 kills now, 2 frags on the board for FURIA, and I can't remember the last time that we've seen a double entry from the Brazilian side.
Well, I can tell you, that was 6 rounds ago. That was a lot of times ago here in NAVI, but it feels like they're going to be able to at least pick up an 8th round. Bruninho from the top of the hood is going to take down Tapeware. Sense with a really good double kill. And Berserk is going to drop ZMB. Okay, this is winnable now. Sense has the bomb on his back, drops down the B-bomb side, and they're not going to follow him. They have no clue where he is. Now they're going to get a confirmation, but he actually has the time to play it as he wants to. Has enough time to reposition. He's heard one of the players dropping down the vent, so he has a rough idea on one of the members, and he's gonna tuck in towards dark. They have no molly to flush him out, but they have a smoke for the bomb.
Don't have a kit, so they need to get a move on, and that's why they're rushing it a little bit, but they rush right into Sense, and his spidey sense is tingling. Have a sip of a drink, mate. You deserve it. 4 kills and another round for Apeks Rivals. What a recovery. And Furia Academy play right into the hands of the man in the 1 versus 2. Some incredible shots there, but again, Furia Academy, they can only be disappointed with themselves there. They've let it get into that situation. They get too aggressive in the peaks, and then the 1 versus 2, they were rushed to make a decision, unable to know where he was. And I mean, the shots were incredible. We won't take much away from Sense there. But, Ted, we do have another TeamSpeak round, and we'll see what the mood is like after a massive 4K in the Apeks Rebels camp.
En ute, wide ute 2.
Jeg kommer ut, jeg har ikke flash til, Sine.
Ingen yard.
Jeg moller default. Akta poppa.
En yard. Smoke main.
Han var ute.
Akta ned secret.
Utøtt. 3.
2 utøtt og en yard.
3 høtt.
Victor er til vent.
Vent da.
2 yard.
Rett under en. Men jeg kan gå og flashe. Kan du chille litt, Victor?
Ja, jeg chiller nå.
Jeg går til å flashe inn heaven her. Flashe her.
En døra. De sender ikke Victor.
Boom! Nice, Victor.
3 død.
Det var en
døra.
Jeg dropper ned. Kan du komme med meg?
Ja, jeg dropper den nå.
Følg meg nå, følg meg.
Ja. Du har kittet.
Ja!
Du har kittet, Odne.
Let's go. Holy shit.
Let's go, Victor.
Jeg har teknikk til, Tobias. Jeg har Tobias teknikk.
Patrick, akt.
What in God's name was that from VHW? And now we know his name is Victor at least, but what in God's name was that from VHW?
I'm so confused. They were so excited about that kill, about the second last kill. The round wasn't over, and they're just screaming, going, "Nice, Victor! Let's go, man! Well done! You're after killing nearly everybody. There's still one alive though, and they're just screaming their heads off." Man, what the hell? I don't know.
Oh my goodness. That just comes to show right now. They feel like they're playing a Faceit game and they're owning it. The confidence is on such a high level right now for Apeks to be reacting like that to a play that hasn't even secured him the round, but it was actually insane. That was such a crisp play from VHW. And let me tell you what. He was on 5 kills, and then he's had 3 rounds with 3Ks. And now he's on 14. 16.
Ah, no 3K. He was put a stop to decently. Must have heard you. Must have wanted to make sure that it's definitely not going to be another multi-kill round. Well, it was, but 2. A little bit less than 3. We'll still let him away with it. He's 16 kills now, and he is a real danger for Furia Academy.
How many in a row has it been? 9? Was it a 7-1?
Oh, for the life of me cannot remember. I think we're looking at maybe 8 or 9. Yeah, I think you're close. We'll see now.
Yeah, it is 9.
Yeah. Okay. You were on the money there, mate. 9 rounds in a row. 10, maybe?
Well, it could be. Let's see. There's the pop towards the A-bomb side. Bruninho leading the charge. He's gonna walk out. No one to support. Gets dropped, but Kawa is there with Koala. They're gonna find the double refrag. Man advantage now for the T-side. Furia looking to finally win a round after such a long time. Tapeware gonna get smoked off towards heaven. They can still wait it out though. Bomb hasn't been planted just yet. The CT's looking for a kill that's gonna allow them to walk into the round. This could actually be a save here.
I think it has to be. You were pretty weak set up towards A there. That was the perfect call from Furia. There was no quick rotations whatsoever. You seen that you had the player invested. Your outside player was down secret. You know, you've player towards ramp, he's going to be too far away to do anything. Main player was nowhere to be found. So once those two players went down on A, that is a signed, sealed, and delivered round to FURIA. 8 on the board. And they do break the spell a little bit that they're under. The unfortunate circumstances of losing so many in a row, but it's absolutely no use winning this round if you're not going to win the next one. You know, they need to make sure that this one is not just a flash in the pan.
Yeah. Well, it's still decent that you managed to catch Apeks off guard, right? I mean, you're going to be feeling really good about yourself after this round because you're like, yeah, we did something that they weren't ready for. They were ready for an outside play. Now we're into their heads. They know that the A side is going to be a little bit of a problem, or rather the A pop is going to be a possibility, so we can start switching things up. And Decenty, he's going to go really quickly towards Silo. A lot of damage done, but no kill found.
ZMB failed to jump. He took half HP damage there. Decenty is going to be able to find the kill. He just sank off the top of Silo there. That's so upsetting. But at least he didn't die. At least he didn't die. That's the main thing. VHW
well, let's not be harsh on him.
It happens. It happens. My movement
Yeah.
isn't great either, so, you know.
Yeah.
But still, it's going to be a FURIA round as they pick up every single kill without losing a man just yet, despite the low HP on a few players. Sense. Could we be seeing a repeat of his heroics? 4 kills? Maybe.
Well, that would be spectacular. That would be the final nail in the coffin of FURIA, but I don't think we're seeing that. I feel like FURIA right now we're back into the driver's seat, by the way, after those 2 rounds. Last time around, you catch them off guard. This time around, once again, you go for a play that they can't really fight. I believe that as soon as we're not seeing an AWP on the side of Apeks Rebels, FURIA can go for those wild plays towards outside, and it's going to be really tough to stop them, right? In this scenario, you had the AUG to try and kind of get a bit of advantage in those fights, but you just get insta headshot. Just get insta deleted. FURIA Academy picking up the pace right now, and not only winning this round, but winning this round without dropping a single member. And this is really important because they've been known for over aggressing sometimes when they shouldn't be. Right now, they realize, okay, we need to be happy with what we've got. They might be able to reinvest if they really want to. It could be a hard buy with the 2 rifles as well. But we shouldn't be going for any more than this. Now the money is going to be looking really good on the T side. It's 10-9, and you've pretty much put the economy of Apeks Rebels in a really tough spot. As tough as going for a tactical timeout tough.
Yeah, that's when you know there's like a little bit of a decision to be made. You know, you're being made think. Better off to just use that and just discuss what the plan is in this round. And where do you want to put these 2 rifles is the main question. I mean, towards A is where FURIA seem to, you know, favor a little bit, but then again, that might play into their hands nicely. I mean, you know, if you put the 2 rifles on A, then FURIA just go towards outside, then it's very difficult to hold with only the pistols. So a lot of mind games can start to rear their head at this stage, and it's a heavy presence towards outside from the rifles.
Yeah.
Oh, cows.
That's a creative boost, though.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen this one recently, by the way.
LDLC used to do it when they were called
Yeah.
LDLC. They usually do it on their eco rounds. Cows doesn't realize Berserker's still there. Usually you see it with an AWP. I don't think I've seen it done with an M4.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Because I've seen it done on a buy round with an O, but I'm not sure if I've seen it like that with the rifle. But I've seen Decenty pick up multi-kills, and ooh, okay. Nice double kill, a 3rd one from Bruninho to finish it off. FURIA, even though it got a little bit sloppy there, and there was a couple recovered rifles for Apeks Rebels. They managed to get it. Cowas, there's the replay as well. Really nice shot, as you pointed out. Cowas has been having one of his more quiet games, by the way, so far of the tournament. But in this round, he manages to recover with a double kill. Currently on 8 kills, but we know what could happen if he gets the confidence up just a little bit.
All the smokes towards outside for FURIA Academy to creep past if they want, and they are going to creep down towards Secret, it would seem. Not going to make any sound whatsoever. It is going to be a lower bomb site hit by the looks of it. Ramp in danger also. VHW looking for this first kill, but Cowes, beautiful peek, beautiful break. Tapeware has to back away because FURIA are going to try and run him down, but he has absolutely no support here, and he's waiting for the swing out from double. It's not coming in just yet. Instead, it comes from Ramp. Bernino takes him down, and it's another FURIA Academy round. Apeks Rebels, they have to go for another save.
Yeah, that's why I think Cowes is the type of guy that you would want to have on your team, right? Even when he's not having a good game, the fact that he is like mentally, he is really strong. And I think we've seen that in a lot of his games. Like he's that kind of a player that can have a terrible game and then he can explode when they switch it up, or he can explode in a tough moment and just deliver. Even if he's not delivering those 3-4Ks, those entries are really high value. So Cowes showing that mental fortitude, showing that even though he had a little bit of a quieter first half, he's going to be rejuvenated on the T side. Has a lot of impact. And you know, Jack, this is actually worrying because FURIA have just made a full buy versus full buy round really easy. And by really easy, I mean, they've made it look easier than an anti-eco right now. They just picked up 2 insta headshots. The round is done.
All around. This one shouldn't be as straightforward, or you'd hope so if you're Apeks Rebels, because FURIA Academy they have found a little bit of momentum. Oh, Berserk unlucky not to find that kill. 1 HP on Cowes.
Yeah. Cowes gets a little bit fortunate, and now they know exactly where the AWP was. So they can go towards the inner bomb side and try and exploit it there, but the Op is moving around Berserk already. Trying to move and support his teammates. FURIA gonna explore their options towards the ramp area, but Berserk, he's gonna arrive any moment now. Tailplayer, he's all alone and Decenty. He's gonna take him down. The AWP's arrived though, but oh, what a missed shot.
Oh, and he gets punished for it. He sits back, you could see. He sits back in his chair in disbelief that he's just been taken down as well, and there goes Apeks Rebels' chances in this round, surely, once again. I mean, Brave is close towards door. He finds this kill. If he gets a second, okay, we can maybe consider this round back in business, and we might already consider this round back in business. Looking for another, doesn't get it. Koalix makes sure of it. 40 seconds now left on the clock for Apeks Rebels to find T's around the map. But
that's a save, surely.
It surely has to be, another save. I think so, mate. I really do.
Yeah.
And Apeks Rebels, I kind of feel for them because they're losing 1 or 2 fights at the very early stages of the round, and they're not left in a position where they can get anything done. Oh, this would be cruel. Cowes on 1 HP to pick up a kill. Oh, okay, easy as you like. There's another one, but he's kept himself hidden in secret. And I feel for Apeks Rebels in this round, especially Berserk. He's gotten Cowes down to 1 HP, remember. He could have had the opening pick, and then it makes it extremely difficult for FURIA to really get anything going. And then he misses another shot, he gets taken down, 2 players fall, the round's over. It's 12-10.
Yeah, FURIA Academy bouncing back once again on the D side, showing us that the South American, the Brazilian blood, is a little bit hotter on the offense. They feel more comfortable when they get to dictate the pace and the dynamics of a game. Only 1 gun as well being saved up from Apeks Rebels. That's going to be a really tough pill to swallow. Even though Berserk has the money, even though Sense can drop over an M4, at this point you need to start wondering, do we really continue going for those reinvestments? Or we just lay back a little bit, play a half buy, and then come back with the guns? Because if we go on with the force buys, yes, it might work out and we might not let them open up a distance. We might have fewer rounds to kind of have to run up to. But if you go for the investment and you continue losing rounds, you're just going to be going for all those crappy buys. You're never going to have the AWP. You're never going to have the full utility. Even if you have the OP, you're going to be lacking in some departments. So you need to make a decision right now. 3rd tactical timeout for Apeks. FURIA winning 5 rounds in a row, and all of these have been so clean, Jack. Look at the money on the Brazilian side. They have 4 members over 10K. Koala is almost at maximum cash. He has 14. Okay. He's got 14K.
Might ask him for a lend.
Yeah. Bruninho's on 13 as well. You can ask him as well.
Yeah. Play one off the other. Get a few bits of cash. It's a quick round here, though, from FURIA once again, and they're going to mow down the pistols on the A side.
Yeah.
This T side has looked absolutely spectacular, and there's going to be definitely a lot of teams watching this and maybe thinking Nuke has to be taken out of the veto against FURIA Academy because they're looking very, very strong.
And now they're going for the hunt. Now they have the money to go for it. That was because of the discipline. Because of all the rounds that they were going for the save when they wanted to pick up the fights. Now they can make sure that not a single armor is going to be left safe. And they can make sure that we see the first knife of the day. ZMB, Butterfly, yes, thank you. Money injection. Not that you needed it.
I mean, ZMB, IGL of FURIA Academy, you know, he has to follow in Art's footsteps. Of course.
That shows that they've had some one-on-one sessions, right? They've had some. They sit down on a table. I want you to imagine that ZMB on one end of the table, Art on the other one, and ZMB just goes, "I want to know your deepest secrets as an IGL. How can I be a successful captain?" And Art just goes, "Listen, you press 3, left, right click, have fun.
You want to be a lunatic? Run through smokes with your knife out. Run through your smokes with a knife out. Do it."
He's like, "You don't believe me? You can ask Nico."
Come to the dark side, you'll love it. Look at this quick round towards ramp as well. They've gone for the double up, and it's been unable to stop this onslaught out towards this ramp position. Sense has to back away. The molly goes down, and so does Bruninho. Headshot found. Tapeware at least gets 1 kill. ZMB goes hunting for Sense, and he's panicked a little bit, and that's going to cost him his life. The drop down basically killing him there. Up towards heaven. FURIA are absolutely everywhere in this round. Apeks Rebels realizing that the Brazilians are crawling all over this map and have to get them out of these positions. Not really an idea of what's going on. And FURIA Academy, they might just go wandering here.
Yeah, they're everywhere. As you pointed out, right now they're in a really tough spot. Actually, they don't really have that much map control, right? They have heaven, they have hell, and that's about it. VHW though might not be ready for that kind of a peek, and oh, what a lightning quick shot from Cowiz. And now Tapeware, he's in a really tough position as well, not going to be able to retrieve. Cowiz with a much needed refrag. The 2K from him, and now they have the man advantage. Now they can go back and play towards the A bomb side, and it's going to be the split. 2 people coming in from main, but the AWP is in position.
Decently making a lot of noise, no secret about that whatsoever. Berserk missed opportunity, missed shot, and it's a missed chance at a round for Apeks Rebels. 14-10 now on the board. FURIA, man, they look stellar on this T side. I felt bad for Tapeware. He jumped up and hit his head and didn't go down towards Secret. If he didn't jump, he would have been fine. But he panicked, jumped, tried to get away, just headed the roof above him.
And people nowadays think that it's good to be 6 foot.
Yeah. See, Short Kings rise up. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. 14-10, flashes outside, completely blind. VHW doesn't see a thing, and he'll only have to see things from his teammates' perspectives as we move forward into this round, which could possibly see FURIA on to 15. 3 more players stand in their way. There wasn't a big investment, of course, from the Norwegians, but they are now running out of chances, and they are running out of room to make any mistakes whatsoever. A little bit more of a mistake from Berserk. He misses that shot. He had the chance to line it up. Unable to find the kill, but Tapeware drops Qualix and now has an AK to work with. Not too scary just yet. Sense now from behind. He's dealt with, and Berserk is alone. He falls to 15-10. FURIA looking to get their 3rd win in the WePlay Academy League. Apeks Rebels, 5 rounds, and you need to be as clean as possible.
Yeah, FURIA are just rolling right now on the T side. You can see that they're running everywhere. It's just complete and utter chaos. But that's the beauty of their game style, by the way. When it works out, it's just calculated chaos. It looks so random from a spectator point of view a lot of the times, but there's actually a lot of thought being brought in to quick rounds like that. FURIA, they're just running around. They're just getting every single fight. A lot of confidence into them right now. ZMB's came back as well. He was on a little bit of a sleeping period, but now he's regained his form from the beginning of the game, and he's top of the server. And FURIA lining up for the flash. This could be the final play of the map.
Oh, they're trying to get down the vent, but Sense is already here, and he's put a stop to that. Now a little bit of chaos. You have to go for a plan B here, FURIA, and maybe open up this A site. You do not want to go down and take that fight with Sense. It's a massive risk if you do. Smoke towards main. Nade from Sense. That does a good, healthy amount of damage to Bernino, or unhealthy, whatever way you want to look at it. But these things are about perspective. And well, this perspective isn't looking too bright here for FURIA. They drop down, and actually Sense is giving it up completely. They get down B.
Wow, that's madness. You could see Sense. He doesn't really believe it. He's like, they knew I was down the vent. Why would they just jump down? But they were like, yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're going for the bomb. Gonna get planted. Sense already down to B bomb side, and he's gonna be able to drop Bruninho. It's now a 1 versus 4. It's just Cowiz. Name of the game, maximum damage. The AWP should be able to take him down. And indeed, it will berserk. Final nail in the coffin, 11 rounds. Apeks, they stay alive for just one more, and they needed that. They so badly needed to win that round and to make it work in a dominant way as well.
Sense giving that up, man, is a little bit crazy to me. But I mean, he was a little bit scared of what might happen if somebody walked on him down secret. But I mean, you know, you say, surely they're not going to drop down the vent. You know, surely they're not going to do something crazy. And I have a counter argument to that. You're playing against FURIA Academy. You're playing Brazilian Counter-Strike. Expect the unexpected. Lunacy is the name of the game for these boys. We've seen it time and time again. And they were trapped in a corner there. They nearly got out of it, but Apeks Rebels survived for at least another round. ZMB with another entry though, and this time Sense will not have any impact down the vent. He will not have any impact on this round whatsoever. Berserk down and out, Brave spam through the hut, and this one is looking like it is over. Unless Tapeware and VHW, the two standout performers usually for this lineup, can have a massive 2 versus 5 round. There's the first, a fighting chance, maybe, for the Norwegians. But look at this, FURIA are going down towards the ramp. There you are going. Tapeware is going to be here. Needs to get this kill. He falls. And surely that is it, over and done with.
Yeah, VHW, he's had a couple nice rounds. He's had a couple really good triple kills, especially on that T side in the first half. But this one might be a little bit too much to ask for. FURIA looking like they're going to cement their 3rd victory here in the WePlay Academy League Season 5. A pretty tough one for the biggest part of it. For the most part of it, I should say. The CT side felt a little bit lackluster, but on the T side, they've recovered. That's been an insane showing from their offense. And once again, proving as soon as the Brazilian blood gets boiling, as soon as they get rolling, there's no stopping them. 16-11, FURIA Academy. They take down Apeks Rebels for the 2nd time. The same score, but a different map. And they're 3-1 in the Academy League.
It's quite a joy to watch them on the T side, truth be told. When they get going, when they do get moving like that, it is like poetry in motion, really. Like, they have a lot of impact everywhere. It's just chaos, just running, catching Apeks Rebels by surprise. And like, you kind of have to feel for Apeks Rebels. They play such a difficult way that it's so unpredictable. You don't know what they're going to do at any given round. Even if you think you have a read on it, it's probably wrong. That is the idea behind it. Now, FURIA Academy, they put themselves 3-2. That's Apeks Rebels 2-7, but still, I don't think they're going to be overly annoyed about it. It's a close game. They gave FURIA a good game for the most part of it, but it was always going to be one of their toughest matchups so far. And Apeks Rebels, now we can kind of have that conversation. Yes, they've looked good towards the tail end of the group stage, but they might be getting to a stage where they're out of contention, maybe, for getting to that play-in stage. But I would like to still see them, you know, not give up, still give the best account of themselves. You know, they can still cause a few shocks towards the end. I don't know if it's mathematically impossible for them not to make it to the play-ins just yet. I think it's still, there's still a little bit longer to go, but again, they need to be, you know, on the money with every single game that they play from now on. Sadly, not on the money today. The money was all on Furia's side. As we've seen, they built up massive bank time and time again. But at least Apeks Rebels had a highlight. They had a little bit of fun in that pistol.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like there's a lot of sense in what you just said. Like Apeks, they can be really happy about their performance in the previous couple games, right? We spoke about them, like in the beginning, they couldn't pick up double digits against anyone. Right now, they're picking up double digits every single game, and they're winning some of them. They're putting up a fight. Not a single team in the last 3-4 rounds could say that they picked up an easy victory against Apeks Rebels, right? Most of them have been made to actually put their money where their mouth is and work for it. So they can be happy with the fight that they're putting in. I will continue saying that they've been progressively just becoming better and better with every single other round that they're playing, every single other game that they're playing. But in the end of the day, you have to be converting those. For FURIA Academy, it was really important to get that one just to stay on the positive note, just to make sure you're not down that 2-2. You are 3-1, obviously, with the 2 victories you're getting off Godsend. You're going to be 5-1, so things are going to be looking a lot better right now. Bruninho, ZMB, and Decenty having a really good game. Kawis waking up massively, by the way, on that T side. The CT side was a little bit of a tough one for him. Had only 4 kills or 5 kills, if I'm not mistaken, but ends up the game on 15. And Apeks, even though it was a team effort, it was just not good enough, Jack.
Just not good enough today, sadly, and they do fall down into a position where they are 2-7. But said, we can't rest too much on that last game. We do have another few games coming up too. I believe it's going to be Brandon and Lucy taking over from myself and Ted, as we will get into our next game, which is going to see Eternal Fire Academy try and get some revenge against Fnatic Rising. Fnatic Rising, they won their game earlier on today. Can they make it 2 out of 2? We'll send it to a short break, and Brandon and Lucy will have that game in around 5 minutes time.
WePlay Academy League. We're here in Season 5 on day 10. And once again, it is me, Lucy Luce, and B-Dog for your evening games. We can jump straight into the schedule, Brandon. What have we seen so far?
Well, we saw fnatic Rising taking out NAVI Junior. They're looking hot to trot in Group A, and then in Group B, Big OMEN Academy keep it flawless, winning out on Overpass. It's 11 wins in a row for them on that map. And then we just saw FURIA Academy just go up and beat Apeks Rebels 16-11. Apeks Rebels had a good first half, and it all just kind of fell a little bit flat.
Yeah, Furious T-sides have been quite the story here at the Academy League, but now we've got 2 more games remaining. Up first is going to be Eternal Fire Academy versus fnatic Rising in a rematch of the ages, and then MOUZ NXT versus Spirit Academy to close out the evening. But Brandon, let's take a little discussion about this first match we've got up. Well, what are you making of this one?
Well, this is the first matchup that fnatic Rising had in WePlay Academy League Season 5, and they looked really good on the T side of Inferno. But Eternal Fire Academy staged a little bit of a comeback, and they've been looking pretty good, I'd say, overall throughout the season. These are really close losses you can see on your screen, and it's only really been the tail end of their matchups where they've fallen a little bit by the wayside. But recovering from that 12-3 deficit against fnatic Rising on Inferno is a really impressive achievement considering how good fnatic Rising has looked. Take a look at these results, Lucy. Only 1 loss so far in the group stage, falling to Astralis Talent.
Yeah, fnatic Rising have been having an incredible tournament. Obviously joining a little bit later just with how the structure works, but 4 out of 5 of their games have been wins. So they certainly have been feeling good here. And for this rematch, they'll be feeling pretty confident because they did take down Eternal Fire Academy. And that was Eternal Fire Academy's most recent game as well. We're quickly looking at the map pools for both these teams. For Eternal Fire Academy, it's a little up in the air just because this tournament is essentially the first we're seeing this roster, and Mirage has been a heavy favourite for them, but we have also seen a little bit of Inferno. Had a Vertigo sprinkled in there. I don't think we'll see that again because it wasn't great, to say the least. That was a 0-16 loss. And then they also had a loss on Nuke. So for me, looking at this veto, it feels like, well, we're already seeing all the fnatic fans coming through, but I was thinking it could be something a little out there as the end map, depending how safe Eternal Fire want to play it.
Well, they got Vertigo still here, but I don't think, as we just said, that will come into play. But Ancient is still here. Could be maybe a little bit of a curveball. Depends how they're feeling. And of course, Inferno, the map that the 2 teams last played on, is still in that and available for Eternal Fire Academy if they do want to have a direct rematch. Let's have a look at the bans. It's expected Dust 2 and Mirage to be banned out for fnatic Rising. They don't really play it all that much, so just kind of taking it away from the Puggy style maps, and wow, okay, it's going to be a direct rematch. fnatic Rising, Eternal Fire Academy on Inferno once again.
Yeah, but fnatic Rising, I mean, they're feeling good about this. Their opening match at the Academy League was against Eternal Fire Academy, and that was a 16-11 win. Pepsaw absolutely rolled them. He just walked over them. And then they also, earlier today, beat NAVI Junior on this same map, 16-12. And again, it was Pepsaw, but also MOUZ having a great game there. So I think they'll be feeling pretty good about Inferno being where this has ended up, considering their results on it so far. They even had a win over MOUZ NXT on this map. So really, I think this is the perfect map for fnatic for this to land on.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, look, Eternal Fire Academy can take just solace in the fact that they were able to forge that comeback. As once again mentioned, 12-3 fnatic Rising took themselves into that CT side in the second half. And Wicadia and Cyber, they started stepping up. They had a really insane spray transfer as well, just to hold down the bomb site on one of those rounds. I think it was Wicadia. And it was really good. Those hero plays just kept coming through. The team, it felt like they were just starting to build some sort of momentum, but then they would just kind of cut down a little bit to size. So they can get the ball rolling early. And if fnatic Rising can kind of maybe not immediately come out the gate swinging, it could be a much more contested affair. But I think given the momentum and given how dominant fnatic Rising has just looked this entire group stage so far, especially over the last couple of days, I'm a little bit worried for Eternal Fire.
These are the stats here of how it's been looking on Inferno for both these teams recently. And yeah, for fnatic Rising, that win rate, that's pretty good. 78% out of 9 games. It's all green on their side of the board. The one, I guess, positive here is that Eternal Fire Academy, having picked the map, they're going to be likely starting on that T side, right? And Funnily enough, that might actually be where they want to be, because it was their CT side that was a real struggle for them. And as far as the teams go here at WePlay Academy League, I think Eternal Fire Academy is one of those teams that actually really does well on the T side. We've seen Cyber being a big part of their success on that side. M-Star, Wicadia, a few massive games out of him. So it feels like that's actually not the worst case scenario.
And that also kind of bucks the trend, because we've seen a lot of times that teams just really struggle to close out the game on T side. We literally saw it yesterday, Ents Academy throwing that lead massively against FURIA, and it's a little bit unfortunate for them, but it just kind of just is with the nature of the Academy League so far. These T sides, this attack, it's a lot more less regimented. I think the CT setups for every single team so far in the Academy League, bar Eternal Fire Academy, have got a lot more fundamentals nailed down in. So you're right. It's actually a good thing that they do start on the T side. I'm excited to see where it comes from as well. They've got the better pistol percentage win rate, and that's exactly what we're going to jump into now as we get underway with this rematch. fnatic Rising, Eternal Fire Academy here on Inferno to kick off these evening games.
Mate here coming out of the coffins with the dualies, getting ready to go. Chicken out of the sky. Gonna be flying anywhere today, but flying into this round, we're gonna be seeing, well, this is not a live round because it's a bit of a weird buy here. A couple of AWPs and an M249 in play, Brandon.
Yeah, no, this is not the pistol. That's fine. We're nearly there. Who are we missing? M-Star. He'll join in shortly, I'm sure.
Thought getting some warm up with the USP here, farming up people in spawn. Classic. They don't have these warm ups in matchmaking anymore, and that's like a good thing and a bad thing. In that you no longer feel like AFK at the start, get spammed by and spawn capped, but also it means you kind of can't just like run around and bunny hop everywhere.
Speaking of MM, have you played a game since the rank resets?
I haven't, Brandon. Obviously, we touched on this yesterday. In that I got Global Elite not too long ago, a couple of weeks ago, and obviously reset has come through. And look, I'm scared. I'm scared, Brandon. I'll be straight up with you. All right.
I'll be honest. No, I'm the same. I haven't played either. I don't want to face the reality of it.
No, I don't want to be DMG or
oh, you won't be that low.
That low. That's above the average, okay? Plenty of DMGs out there in chat. Shout out to all the DMGs, Novas, and Silvers that are here with us this evening. Hopefully, you guys can pick up a few nice tips from this matchup between these two teams, who are definitely Global Elite.
If not more.
Yeah, Global Elite Plus. Played it, mate.
Oh, that's a great reference. Shout in between us. Okay, there he is. He's in. Not long now. Go on, Pepsor, do it. Oh, he gets one. That's alright. Negev shining on the server.
Yeah, I hope we see a Negev
we
or
won't.
249. I know, I just like, why doesn't anyone want to have fun? Like, you know, you're in a 16-0 game. Well, you know, it's looking like a 16-0. Have some fun. Anyway, warm-up's going to be over. We can get into the serious discourse as this pistol round is about to commence. Brandon, Eternal Fire Academy on the T side, fnatic Rising on that preferred CT side. See how this one goes. That looks like dual Berettas on the ground. In fact, two pairs of dual Berettas.
Yeah, do you see that? Volt dropped both of them. Selfless man. And that arms Pepsor and MOUZ with two pistols. Because apparently they're better than one. But let's find out if that really is the case. Eternal Fire Academy taking things slow at the bottom of T-Ramp. Flashing in towards middle for some of this control as well. Meanwhile, for the defense, fnatic Rising, they're just staying tucked in. They do not want to give over any advantages to this T side, who are currently slinking and crawling their way up towards B.
Yeah, courtesy of this, it's just Volt that's given up armor. The double dually drop with a flashbang. That's all we've got in play here amongst the USPs. Dually on each side, so plenty of guns, plenty of bullets. They have to hit their mark. And Eternal Fire Academy, they have all the utility for this execute. 3 smokes, in fact. So they've even got one for the post plant. Going to start deploying all that utility now. making their way into the B bomb site. Banjo, he's flashed off at MOUZ with these dualies. Can he make them sing? That's the first, but he is traded out immediately by Wicadia. Banjo now, he's pressured and he's going to go down as well. Wicadia's even looking for more. What a tap from Wicadia. Making it sing just as well, and he's going to look for more, trying to find Volt here, who's been brought down low, and Pepsaw with the other dualies, well, he's all the way back in CT Sport.
Yeah, it doesn't look the best right now. Wicadia doing well to take all of the space in towards Coffins. And now it's Pepsaw left all alone, and Wicadia finds free. What a performance from him on this pistol. Eternal Fire Academy, it's simple but effective. Complete overwhelm on the B-bomb site, and then that push all the way through towards Ruins catches the defense off guard as they try and rotate in.
Yeah, Fnatic Rising, they were playing a passive setup, right? They didn't go for any info anywhere on the map. They didn't look in Banana, they didn't look down top mid, they didn't even look through apps, so they had no idea where this hit was coming through until it happened. 5 players, well, you can have all the guns you want. 5 players is going to beat 2.
Fire Academy's buy should beat Fnatic's Rising, just taking a look at it. Full USPs across the board. Be interesting to see how the defense will line up. When we watched Fnatic Rising previously, Lucy, we saw Volt get so aggressive in Banana. Wonder if that will remain true in this game. Nade's raining on in. Eternal Fire Academy just trying to clear out the corners with the HEs. And as they group in towards this B-bomb site, it's not a committal, which is great because there's 4 defenders here.
All 5 are here. There's a couple stacked next to each other. Every single one of these CTs on this side of the map, and they'd love to get themselves a free AK here if Wicadia oversteps his mark, and he's starting to make his way forward. Pepsaw is ready to swing out, but they're not overegging this one, but that bomb has actually come over. And the fact that it's just this one CT just revealed himself, but MStar on the jump is going to spot the second, but now all the rest of these players can swing out. Banjo, he's doubled up with the USP, even gets a dink onto Wicadia, finds him too, but Volt has to find 2 more, and they've got everything but Volt. What the hell was that one tap? Syzax, he's all the way down bottom. Banana has to make his way up. Volt, though, not aware of this, so he can't recover one of these rifles. Gonna stay put, and that might work to his advantage because Syzax, he's going to be expecting a reposition here. The clock, it is ticking low. 20 seconds left as he makes his way up onto the bomb site to collect that bomb. Picked it up now. And all the timing here, Volty swings out, but Syzax is able to get the kill.
Tell you what, though. Firstly, what an incredible couple of shots from that man, Volt. Just touching on him before that round even comes into play. And then he doubles up. That second USP shot was unbelievable. But look at the damage. Fnatic Rising, they've only got USPs and they bring it into a 1 versus 1 situation. That's incredibly costly for Eternal Fire. And now they're going to take a pause off the back of it as well.
Yeah, don't blame him for that one. That's a real momentum break, and the economy now, it's not in a great place. And with Fnatic Rising winning, well, not winning, but finding so many kills there, full saving, they're going to have the full buy into this one. Going to be sitting pretty here against Eternal Fire's a bit more scrappy buy. And, well, off the back of that incredible eco round there, I'm excited to hear how it's all going in the Fnatic Rising camp.
I stay anti till you're like full committed dead Sep on the wall, so they don't flash me through. I do early molly.
Really close.
Let's nade China. Jump.
Nothing in. Yeah.
Go. Ready?
Yeah.
Flash.
Flashing.
I stay anti.
Boom. Should do it.
Nothing China.
I'll come to you.
Yeah, banana.
They
I don't
smoke
smoke
long.
him. Fully clear.
Is they hit?
They smoke long.
You can jump in your smoke and leave maybe.
That's one.
They molly deep short.
I have another smoke, yeah.
They're taking mid.
Yeah.
I'm in graveyard.
I'm holding long for a way.
I'll peek on timing.
Where's the other smoke?
You want it? I can drop it. The retake B.
Retake banana.
Just go top first. We do play episode.
I can smoke ups if you want.
He's up car, up car.
I smoke.
No need it.
They're coming in.
In.
Okay.
Yeah. I leave them. I go to B.
7.
One more in.
I'm just staying alive.
I have smoke and flash.
He's planting first maybe?
Should be planning, yeah. Yeah, he did. Plant it first.
Top first.
Dead.
Dead
And
one.
just stay alive.
I'll smoke banana
close
after
in front
the
of chest.
smoke.
Come with me.
One triple.
One close default.
2 of you low.
I'm smoking banana.
Live smoke banana.
I
Yeah,
can
flash
flash
first,
also.
Yeah, flash in front of us.
I'll go first.
Flashing now.
Just trade me.
Blind.
Second dead. Maybe dark. Come with me.
One
Banana. Dark banana. Dark
Banana
banana.
10 HP.
Is
Still
it
dark.
10
HP
HP
last.
last? No kid. Yeah, you hold it.
Let's play the time. You win it, you win it.
Nice one.
Nice.
Okay.
A little bit chaotic, but the comms were as clear as day. And there was one leading voice within that as well. The IGL just commanding Fnatic Rising, all come with me, flash over the top, and we're just going to swing in and trade. That smoke down towards top banana as well was that crucial piece of the puzzle that allowed that defuse to come in. We're talking about the damage as well, Lucy. Although Eternal Fire Academy have won consecutive rounds after converting the pistol, look at the buy. It's really not the best at all.
Yeah, I think it was a good B side take, to be honest. They managed to get all the control, found the opening kill, got the bomb down. The retake was even better for Fnatic Rising. And the economy, it's still, as you kind of alluded to, in that position where it can break either way. Seeing often these force buys back and forth early on in many of these games here at WePlay Academy. This one is no exception. Zach's going to be pulling Smoke out towards long. Setting some utility up to support Jota on the peaks into top mid for this info. But Volt's found a kill over towards the B-bomb. So he is going to go down, though. And that's actually a rifle for Cyber now, who is just using a Tech 9.
But MOUZ in the perfect position. This off angle towards New Box is going to have to be a really weird clear for Cyber, and he hasn't got enough HP to do it. Now MOUZ can just tuck in. He's already got the support on the rotations because depression is here in support. Playing ahead of the smoke, he eventually will find one. And that means that MOUZ can just tuck back in, wait for these flashbangs, and it's absolutely perfect. The B-bomb site reigns supreme for Fnatic Rising.
You can almost hear the voice comms there, right? Like, based on what we heard the round prior, I can almost hear echoes of MOUZ calling out the flashes coming through, calling in those rotations. And I'm just going to stay alive, throw the flashes in. Yeah, that was fantastic. That's exactly what you want out of one of your Bianca players. And that's something we've mentioned about Fnatic Rising the last time we watched them on this CT side, was how strong these anchor players were. Normally, Volt over towards the B side, we saw him get the opener there. He does get traded out, but Volt and Banjo are two players to be watching on this CT hub. They have so much impact when these site takes are coming through, and particularly when they're very close rounds and those anchors have to have, you know, those real standout performances to keep them in the rounds. So keep an eye on those two.
Really to keep an eye on for Eternal Fire Academy in round number 5, though. Maybe the solitary Tech 9 for M-Star. But otherwise, it's just going to be a save across the board. A couple of pistols here and there. Operation Bomb Plant for this Turkish side. Grenade not going to do as much damage as Fnatic Rising would have hoped for. And in fact, MOUZ is going to fall down early. It's another rifle that can be recovered in Banana.
No armor, though, to back anything up here, so comes a little less potent. Rotation has come over to support, and actually they're going to leave Volt here solo. Give him a bit of utility to work with. Having seen how that round started, they know the economy isn't in a great place for Eternal Fire Academy. They know it's just these pistols. I'm not wanting to give anything up here. I'm stuck getting boosted. Clever use of that AK, knowing that no armor, so has to come up with a solution otherwise, but not going to be rewarded with anything yet.
Crossfiring towards apartments right now. Hit player can take first contact and bait in that player over towards site. Eternal Fire Academy are not even going to try and attempt to break it. Instead, the final destination looks to be once again this B bomb site. It is reinforced with 2 defenders, though.
That little HE out towards long. A little distraction play, but going to be keeping this 2-2 setup. All on Banjo and Volt here. Pepsor and Volt here. They're on the side here. Pepsor boosted up, able to spray down. Well, actually, it's the Flames to do it all. Volt able to get a double off the back of that and even getting the final kill. So 4 in the round for him. 1 courtesy of the Flames, and then 3 with the bullets. We were mentioning this anchor player, although it is just against the Glocks. You can see a little bit of the impact that he can provide.
Bit worrying that Pepsor whiffs that, but it's okay. Volt will clean up. Yeah, yeah, I suppose.
It's not his fault, all right? It's the weaponry.
Back at it again with a FAMAS slander. Anyway, Eternal Fire Academy, back out on the buy. Full AKs on the board. AWP has yet to enter the server for either one of these teams, and that smoke got a little bit of a gap in it. M-Star could potentially use this. Volt gonna go on his usual recon mission. This time, he's joined in with MOUZ. It doesn't even matter. Not even required. They find free. Basically, all for free through that smoke as well. And now there's only 2 people here for Eternal Fire Academy to try and steady the ship. There's only about 30 seconds gone.
This is what we saw versus MOUZ NXT. The amount of banana control they were taking, MOUZ NXT was just afraid to even go near that side of the map. And that meant their T side was completely flattened. And well, based on what we've just seen in this round versus the guns that Fnatic Rising, they want to continue that sort of dominance towards banana. And if they're able to get away with that sort of action every single one of these rounds, could be a very short-lived T side for Eternal Fire Academy.
And it was that T side that we were praising as well. And we said that it could be the difference maker for Eternal Fire Academy. But if they're getting shut down like this early, it's very worrying indeed. But they have reset. Trying to make their way up towards short now. Spotted out Banjo towards pit. Jota has revealed his position. That means the Molotov's going to also send them scurrying. 30 seconds left. I think they're hard-pressed to save here.
It's not ideal, saving on the T side in any situation, particularly because they've expended utility, and look at that money. Gonna be able to buy decoys. That's it. Not great. not the utility you want. Never anyone's first choice. Hold on to these AKs. Fnatic Rising get their 4th, and now they start to build a lead here. 2 rounds. Keeping everybody alive. Look at how healthy those bank accounts are. Banjo, Depression. Money for days.
Same cannot be said for this T side, who I imagine will try and force around these rifles. Yeah, see Wicadia just investing into a Deagle and some light armor. And it's him that's actually really stepping up for this T side as well. We touched on it pre-game. Cyber and Wicadia, those were the 2 standouts for Eternal Fire Academy in that game against Fnatic Rising. And so far, Cyber has had a little bit of a quiet start, but there's only been 6 rounds of play. They make their way towards second mid right now. It's the same old story. Fnatic Rising have got good control in Banana.
3 players committed to that side of the map, though. So depending on how Eternal Fire want to play this, there is a slight opening here. They can get some control in towards upper mid. No one holding that at the moment. Well, the rotation has come over to CT, so it is getting reinforced because look at that control towards Banana. Bolt's just going to be jump peeking and dropping a deep smoke. Now Fnatic Rising can focus in towards A. It'll be a nice nade there from Pepsor. Bit of damage on the Banjo there. He's going to fall off from the apps. So they are pressuring this, but haven't really made too much ground.
Same old story for Eternal Fire Academy. Take control towards top brackets and then find your kill towards B on Volt. Now MOUZ has got to do it all again, and they're fast. They're not considering new box, but he does whiff the spray. B bomb site completely opened up as Eternal Fire Academy's for the taking. And last time we saw this, Fnatic Rising were able to string together this retake. But the clock is already ticking down on that bomb, and a 2 versus 4, it feels more and more unlikely.
Oh, but with Depression fighting that one, it starts to become a little bit more possible. Looking for more now. There's no one on side. They're all in towards Banana. That's a second kill there. He can clear this really quickly. Clock is ticking down, but there are kits in play. Now they know that these players are in towards Banana. The bomb, it is planted for them. So they have to find these kills perfectly. And yeah, there's just not enough time to pull this one off. They're going to peek together. An Eternal Fire. It's still that one away a little bit. It's with the saved AKs and a couple of upgraded pistols. They find that opener onto Volts, and then May, as you can see, tries to go for... he thinks that play is crossed right. Back turn to him, so he thinks, I can get a freebie here. Whiffs it a little bit, though. The play is still in motion. And then the rest of his team arrives, and he just gets completely caught out.
Nice recovery as well by the T side, who were falling by the wayside in that retake. The pressure was doing it all, but the double swing from Banana ensures that they get that round on the board. It's a fight in Banana, a battle ongoing right now, and Volt is looking to win it out, tuning in, but M-Star has already hit them for 6. It's 2 on the board, and now Hepsel is left all alone. It's a great grenade. It brings M-Star low, but Wicadia, it's another force, but with the spray, it's absolutely perfect. And now he's trying to go one better, but Syzex, it's now his name in the feed on that B-bomb site. And look at Jota, reaping his way round in, trying to even get this play locked in because the pressure is scoped on long Jota. Oh, he's going to consider it, but he will win out the gunfight. And now that bomb has safe passage over Banjo, 1 versus 2.
Brawl into Banana. Ends up being even, but it's Jota that's the difference maker. Finding that opener over towards a bomb. Only just going to be going down now, but Banjo, he has revealed his intentions. Dropped that smoke, pushing forward, gets the headshot, but can't quite convert the kill. Eternal Fire, we were just talking up the Banana control that Fnatic Rising get, but this time it's Eternal Fire that come out ahead. A little bit too eager getting that info of Pepser at the end, and that's going to be his undoing, and ultimately sets Eternal Fire Academy up for a way into the round.
It's one round, though, where they've successfully taken that control in a head-on collision. We're going to need to see it. We need to see it a little bit more consistent for Eternal Fire Academy. Got a pretty good shot into this one, though. It's just the USPs again. However, last time, Fnatic Rising left only 1 player alive on that Eternal Fire Academy side, but this is a little bit different. Although I say that, Depression finds the kill. Cyber repeats into mid-time, and time again, he's being rewarded.
Yeah, Cyber not normally the one you're looking to AWP on this squad, but he's the one holding on to it this time around, and well, an attempt there. M-Star brought down to 3 HP. He gets 4 in the round. Now Eternal Fire, they're the ones in the lead. 5-4 here. Just talking up that this tier side needs to be potent from them, and after a few rounds in a row for Fnatic Rising, they've managed to find their groove here with the guns.
Look at this reaction though, Lucy. Double AWP for Fnatic Rising. It's an incredibly heavy investment. 3 of the players have got $0 in their bank account. They're all in here.
Banana looks like once again the point of contention. This time utility being thrown out. One of these AWP is going to be holding the angle. Thinks better of the corner peek and a fall back towards site, and they rotate 2 more players back over to support the A bomb site where the second AWP is in play. Syzex has crept through apps on a timing here though, and Fnatic Rising is still setting up. The flash comes through at the perfect time. Completely blinded. Cyber's able to find the kill, but Banjo, he's doubled up, found 2. Syzex, no, he can swing out now from apps. That's the bomb site opened up. There is a chance in this retake though, because Cyber was brought low, and Volt is here quick.
If he clears top mid right now, Wicadia's not really looking at it. Is tucked in round the corner though. Cyber about to peek in, but that low HP will be unfortunate. But Wicadia, backpack spotted. He knows exactly where Volt is as he looks to try and relocate towards the apartment's head is being presented. And now MOUZ needs to try and save. Be a big moment for Fnatic Rising. They could bring at least 1 AWP forward out of the 2 they invested into. And given the finances for this T side, I doubt that they will go for a hunt. So MOUZ should be quite safe.
You can see that Fnatic Rising, off the back of the Banana pressure that had come through the round before, they wanted to be able to contest it here. And oh, there's a little bit of a fight towards the end here. Maybe you should hold on. But so they reinforce it this time around. 4 players committed to the B site early on to throw that utility, get everyone set up. Which means when they do go back towards the A site and they decide we're going to go for this boost up onto quad, go for this setup here, the timing isn't there for them. It's too late in the round and they just get caught off guard as they get into position.
A good moment as well was having that lurk player in Syzex in the apartments, because he just makes sure that he's the safety net for this T side in case it all goes a little bit haywire towards brackets. MOUZ saved AWP, brought over. Rest of Fnatic Rising just on the Deagles. How brave is MOUZ willing to be? Peeks in, gets tagged, needs to fall back now.
Their only weapon in this round outside some Desert Eagles. Now he's fired it off, so they're fully aware of where that AWP is. So now it's the B hit coming through. Little layered smokes here, and there is a stack in play. Pepsaw, he's able to find one onto Acadia, but they're staying alive here, and everyone is slowly getting picked apart. Volt is still here. The rotation of the AWP has come over, so there's still potential for this to get a little bit weird. Volt trying to stay alive, they're just hounding him, and eventually they do find him, but MOUZ has arrived with the AWP. A hunt is coming from behind, though. Jota, he's about to shoot him in the back, and then no, he's going to try and shoot him. Oh, okay, does secure it.
Oh, and breathe. It's okay. He got the kill. Well, that did look a little bit dicey. It's just where I believe like MOUZ just fell down off the bench, so his head just completely just went underneath the crosshair, and he kind of panicked a little bit when he missed that first shot. But it's all good. fnatic Rising now going to take a pause because Eternal Fire Academy are pulling away 7 rounds on this T side, and more importantly, they're really neutralizing this B presence of Volt. Started off really strong earlier, had 10 kills in the opening few rounds, and now he's only on 12.
5 of these rounds consecutive now as well. All of that momentum. Look at M-Star. 15 for 8. That is quite the start here. Cyber's not even the one that is really doing the work here. It's M-Star with Acadia show. On the other side, a few of the names that we mentioned going into this, a little bit quiet. Banjo, Pepsaw, not finding too much impact here, and that might be something that needs to change.
We'll change with the guns. Cyber peeking down in towards Banana. Meanwhile, M-Star's trying to be deployed as this lurk in towards second mid. Cyber's taking a lot of grenade damage, only brought down to 10 points of health. Doesn't matter with the AWP. One shot is all that really matters regardless. But he will reset, as will Eternal Fire Academy. They're slowing things right down here.
Still this 3-player commit from fnatic Rising to the B-bomb site. One flash going to come through so they can continue to maintain control, but now allow this play to make his way out throughout, and M-Star, he's found another opener. Was brought low in the process, and rotation has now come through in Pepsaw. But a potential opening. A lot now on the shoulders of these 2 defenders here towards the A bomb site.
40 seconds. Normally we see Eternal Fire Academy feign some presence towards brackets and then relocate back down towards B. That's currently where the bomb is. Down towards T ramp. As you can see, M-Star is so low. So just trying to be that distraction, and here we go. I think fnatic Rising got a pretty good idea about this. AWP of Depression rotating over. Will get here in time, but his vision's about to be obscured.
Perfectly timed. M-Star has found Pepsaw on that lurk though, and so now he can make his way through. That low HP doesn't matter when he's shooting you from behind, but Bold, he's doubled up here trying to find some more. MOUZ, he's going to swing out off the back of the flash. They even caught that flank coming through, but a kill has been found in Syzax. He's pushed forward here, but there's just no time. fnatic, they've done it.
Eternal Fire Academy is becoming a little bit too telegraphed now. When they go for these slower plays, I think we just called it out. They take top brackets, they leave one player there just to lurk, and then when the time ticks down low, they try and execute onto this B-bomb site. fnatic Rising had a really good adjustment. First piece of the puzzle was the boost up towards quad. They had no idea that Volt was up there. And secondly, the pressure rotated in at the perfect time and then could throw flashes over as well. It all comes into plan for fnatic Rising. They start to claw another round back, and look at this. Look at how much control MOUZ has down Banana.
Yeah, the way they said that was fantastic. The very deep incendiary, he swings a little bit wider than usual to throw that one down towards bottom mid. That means that they can't really peek into Banana without committing to it. And there's a deep smoke and an incendiary on the other side of that smoke that gets deployed by the CTs. They've got a great setup, but oh, well, the opening did come through for the Ts, but the trades have now come back. Over towards the A site, there is a littering of bodies, but look where that bomb is. Smoke can even be thrown through here. Cyber, he's going to decide to commit through this. It's a hero play, and it pays off. He finds the kill, and Syzax, he's found one as well. Both these defenders, they had such a stranglehold on Banana. They go down in Depression. He has 100 HP against 19, but Has an AWP, which isn't quite the weapon. The HE, though, that's going to find the kill. Drop the bomb. Now an opportunity. He's got the info there low. Look, he's got his USP out. Syzex, he's going hunting. The timing. Depression, he's not facing the right way. But Syzex hasn't caught him either. Oh, it's a game of timings here on the cat and mouse. Depression, he's holding the right angle. Pulls off the 1 versus 2.
Really clear comms in that Fnatic Rising camp. You can see it. To even run through that Molotov as well. Drop the HE as soon as you hear the bomb plant. There's simply no escape. It's a genius play because you know that they are so brought down low earlier on. Look at this kill as well. Syzex just spamming out Pepsor because Fnatic Rising have been favouring this boosted position on A. But look at this hero play. Syzex and Cyber feel like they could have done everything to get themselves in the best possible position, but it matters not. Fnatic Rising post 6 on this CT side.
Change up here, though. They've managed to take control in towards upper B. And they've definitely let the CTs know that they're here, but Fnatic Rising, they're going to re-aggress into this. They're going to get all the info, but it might be too late because Eternal Fire Academy, they are barreling up here towards long. Utility being deployed. Pepsor going to swing off the flash is perfect. Spray control is good for 1 and does a chunk of damage to MSAR, but he can't find the multi-kill. Banjo, he's managed to sleuth in towards the apps to avoid getting found on the site, but Depression, he's gone down to Jota. And MSAR, he's found another kill through the smoke. It's all falling apart here. Banjo able to get one in response, and so is MOUZ. So now it's back into this 2 versus 2. They know where both these CTs are. I have to work out how they're going to play this one. The MP9 headshot. Banjo doubles up at the end, but that kill towards Library with the MP9, that is unreasonable.
Sometimes you can't describe it, you just have to make sounds. And that's what we both did. That's absolutely outrageous from Banjo in the apartment's position. And Syzex was nearly the unlikely hero in that round because as that flashbang is thrown perfectly in towards long, he completely takes Pepsor's crosshair because he jumps so high up and the flashbang wears off and it's an immediate trade.
Words don't describe what we just witnessed. The MP9. Potent weapon at great ranges, as we've just seen. Why buy the FAMAS? That's the question I'm asking. Well, Syzex, he's gone answering as Banjo going to swing on him with the flashbang. Finds the opener. Gets brought down to 1 HP in the process. That really could have gone either way.
Depression swap the AWP over. MStar has found 2 on B in the meantime. Doesn't even matter about A. Because Eternal Fire Academy, it's that B bomb site they want, and they're getting it time and time again. Jota could even catch out Pepsor here, going for this mid flank. Not even considering T-Ramp right now, but he's going to tuck on in. He's going to pump the brakes. His timing could elude him, but Jota will find the headshot. And now, in the last round of this first half, a 2 versus 4 to decide which one of these teams will win out the half. At the moment, it's looking like Eternal Fire Academy have done enough. Banjo is still on 1 HP, and as Depression gets eliminated, it's all but a matter of time before he gets found out. Eternal Fire win out the half, 8-7 on their T side.
Look at MSAR, top of that leaderboard, and he was the hero in that round there. Opens up the B bomb side, the double kill, takes down both defenders, and finds a way in for them. 21-11. Having an incredible game here on the T side. Eternal Fire, they win out the half. We said that it was necessary for their T side to be strong because the last time they matched up, these 2 teams, Eternal Fire Academy only got 3 CT rounds, and they started on the CT side.
And they've now won out that half. Let's see if they can win out the pistol. Let's jump into Eternal Fire Academy's TeamSpeak and hear what they've got to offer us.
Evde nasıl setup alacağız ki?
Kontak triple'da. Kanka 2 kişi evde duracaksınız sağlı sollu.
Hatta ben Ruiz söyleyeceğim ya. Biriniz D-Box, biriniz Dark oynasanıza.
Tamam.
D-Box'tayım. İlk kontağı ben alabilirim.
Tamam.
Long sizler. Ses. Nereye gidiyorsun? Yakına gitme, yakına gitme. Mid koştu.
Çıktı. Koşuyor.
Short 3 kaç.
YT'ye döndüm.
Short 3 beyler. AR take komple.
Bana kanka.
Long olabilir adam. Arşta adam.
Her yerde olabilir.
Kaç geri döndü. Evet bir mermi attı.
Git.
Even the jump peak, Pep saw it. There's so many players just jumping about, just really just disorientating the crosshair. But as simple as you like, you heard it on the comms, everyone was short, and MOUZ just cutting off the rotations in long. It's pristine, precise clicks of the Glock 18, and Depression finds the last kill. Fnatic Rising tie up the game. And look at the buy for Eternal Fire Academy.
Yes,
so much heavily invested.
Scary for them, right? Because we mentioned that the T side for Fnatic Rising was so strong last time. The fact that they'd lose this pistol, Eternal Fire Academy now, they're going to be giving up these first 2 rounds. And Fnatic Rising could potentially run away with it. But we'll see. Still plenty of rounds to play for. They have done their homework. They've improved on a few of those mistakes they were making on that CT side. Only time will tell.
Few days off as well. Eternal Fire Academy's last game was that Inferno against Fnatic Rising, so they can go away, rewatch the demos, fix the mistakes, and be fully prepared for this one. They've come out the gate swinging 8-8, but MOUZ is farming up so much money on the SMG. Arcadia is all that remains of the defense. He's going to try and run away and try and save onto his Deagle.
Doesn't look like he'll be given the chance because there are quite a few T players around, although they haven't actually overcommitted to it. Okay, they are going to find him. He's going to get found from long here, Petsol. Well, emptying the whole magazine of that MAC-10. Okay. No bullets remaining to spam any further, I'm afraid. But now, Eternal Fire Academy off the back of that one can fully invest into this round. This is what they've been waiting for, the gun round. This is critical for them. See the M4A4s coming out in force, 3 of those bad boys across the server, but the utility is very light.
And that could be damning.
No
because
kid.
Fnatic Rising still have 3 SMGs, so they could go throw pace at this. And then the Eternal Fire Academy don't really have the resources to try and stop the push. There is a smoke down towards the half wall, but MOUZ is just going to go right through it. So it's banana control gathered early. And look at the defense. 4 players on the A bomb site right now for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, they can see banana and then they rotate 4 to A. It's either some sort of big brain read or going for the stack and hoping for the best, but, well, okay. Bomb is over this way. They haven't left anyone in towards banana, which does signal that A is the finish.
Big brain read. Cyber can deploy a smoke off any contact. Sizx can also flash out long, but the timing, he might just not have his crosshair out at the perfect moment, but it doesn't even matter. Yotta combines, and there's M-Star activating from long. It's only Depression left. And the bomb's dropped all the way in apartments. That stack completely overwhelms Fnatic. They can't even get a look in. They don't even find a kill.
Well, they had the big brain and they had the big aim as well. No trade kills coming through. Depression going to be sitting up in library. Has some time on the clock to flick through a few pages of his favorite novel. War and Peace. And there's a lot of war going on. Cyber going to be finding him. And they keep the round perfect here as they get the guns out. That's exactly what Eternal Fire Academy needed.
Good response. And it's once again that question of can they make it consistent? Because that was just the bonus for Fnatic Rising. They can now have AKs across the board. A Galil will fall into Volt's hands. But that's the least powerful weapon, which isn't too bad overall. Let's see what Fnatic Rising decide to do with this. Because right now, Eternal Fire Academy looks like they're boosting the player up over towards short.
Gonna be a nice nade there onto M-Star. Brings him down 3rd of his health points, more or less exactly. Fnatic Rising getting banana control for free 2 rounds in a row. See if that continues to be a theme. That's where their focus is. 4 T players over this side of the map. No re-aggression yet. In fact, Arcadia is going to drop his smoke and look to make his way towards A. This time, Looking like the same sort of setup, but Fnatic Rising, well, they're going towards B, and that Molotov, it misses the mark, but Depression's not going to continue to push off this, and it has caused these rotations to all come over here, and there's still 2 Ts over towards A. They've found the kill, Badger. He's found Syzex. This boost comes through from Arcadia, and that's going to send the rotations scrambling back in the other direction. They're playing them left to right and center, and that bomb has not budged an inch from the top of Banana. Now the utility comes out again. The rotations have to come back. M-Star, he's getting a workout here running between these sides. And Arcadia is even cleared by Depression. It's falling apart here. Now the big brain is on the head of Fnatic Rising as they completely outplay Eternal Fire Academy in this round. Play with those rotations, and they get the bomb site and keep every player alive.
Those comms and the Eternal Fire Academy TeamSpeak must be so chaotic right now. There's no need to constantly shuffle this defense around because you haven't really faced much pressure at all. Despite that, we've had about 6 rotations in between CT. So yes, they are still in the game. Although Fnatic Rising have just hit double digits, they're only 1 round away. You just need to calm down a little bit. Get your head back in the game. My man Troy Bolton once said.
Well, Eternal Fire Academy, at least courtesy of keeping 3 players alive, can drop rifles over, so they'll have a full buy into the next. M-Star potentially drop one of those over. 10,000 steps easily accumulated for him at the back of that prior round.
Jealous.
Now they get the full rifles out, so it's going to be once again a full brawl with both squads. This time a bit more commitment. Yeah, towards Banana here. So he's going to be straight up brawl with it. Rifles out, but no bullets connect.
Couple of grenades fall in favour. But that's about it. Fnatic Rising have taken the ground. But this time the defense is not reshuffled. There's still 2 defenders here. There's still over a minute of time left for Fnatic to try and play with it once again. Feels like as soon as Fnatic Rising go quiet, Eternal Fire Academy start to doubt. There's that long smoke coming on in. The information's there for Eternal Fire Academy, and they've not moved a muscle. It's going to be a 5 versus 2 on this B bomb site.
Let's get a good read here for Fnatic Rising utility. It's going to start to be deployed here. They've just thrown out 1 smoke, seeing what that's going to get in response, and, well, done what they hoped for. One of these CT smokes has been deployed. Once that fades, there will be an avenue in. And Eternal Fire Academy, they're not getting the steps up this round. Now they're going to be barreling through. Pepsol charging through, full blinded, but he's going to be walking past first Origins. And M-Star, he comes out of the blind first. He's doubled up. No trade yet, but Volt does find it eventually. Arcadia, he's been pushed off courtesy of those smokes. So the bomb can make it through and can go down. But Eternal Fire Academy, they have the player advantage in this retake.
Arcadia thinking about just going through the smoke. Will be traded out at the very least for Fnatic Rising 2 versus 3. Could look to try and get a fight here to even the tides, but that flashbang is perfect. But it doesn't even matter because Depression has found all the kills. Yotta thrown into this 1 versus 2. One of these players is now tucked in behind that wall of smoke. There's Bomb and a Kit trying to stick it, but there's simply not enough time. Depression is single-handedly won Fnatic Rising this round with a quadra. 11 rounds on the board now. Eternal Fire Academy get completely overrun.
That's a couple of huge rounds that we're seeing from Depression where he's more or less single-handedly won them these rounds. You saw that 1 versus 2 earlier, but in particular, that kill there onto the player wrapping from coffins, that was everything. The presence of minds to swing, find that one, and the fact that he manages to get that headshot immediately puts a nail in the coffin for Eternal Fire Academy in that round. But Eternal Fire Academy, they still have fully invested into this one. Cyber has the AWP. It's a change up. Syzex was the person we saw AWPing at the start of this group. Now it's a couple of times we've seen Cyber with it.
Could be map dependent.
True.
Could just be Cyber feeling himself. Did I say that? He's not having the best of games so far. M-Star this time is on the A bomb site, as well as 4 Eternal Fire Academy defenders. Depression pushing his way in, trying to get a kill, and he will be rewarded with such, and can even escape. Fnatic Rising going to give Eternal Fire Academy a taste of their own medicine because Pepsor finds this AWP player. Cyber is eliminated, and now this B bomb site firmly belongs to Fnatic.
Round over. As soon as that kill comes through, it's round over. There's nothing that Eternal Fire Academy can do, and they know it. They don't budge. They stay on the A site. They can keep these 2 MP9s and M4 over into the next. They might look to try and recover something at the end, and, well, Banjo, he doesn't want to allow them. He's going to continue the hunt here. That's crippling. Now they just have the single M4 on Jota, which he should be allowed to keep at the very least, but look at the money for Eternal Fire Academy. They're just going to have a couple of pistols around this, which means Fnatic Rising will be in a great position to get up to 13.
It's one of these games where as soon as Fnatic Rising are posting a couple of rounds on the board and start to pull away, it almost feels like there's no way back in for Eternal Fire Academy. That round counter is about to hit 12. You've touched on the money. Look at it now. That bomb's exploded for Eternal Fire Academy. It's not going to be great. Jota can drop over an M4, but in my opinion, I don't think it's worth it. Just
Those 2 MP9s had stayed in play, then they have a full buy here. That's how critical those 2 kills Banjo finds are. That completely destroys Eternal Fire Academy's chances into this next round. And look, a single CT round. We mentioned this. This has been the bane of Eternal Fire Academy. They got 3 against Fnatic last time, and now it's just 1 so far.
Judging by the trend, they'll be lucky if they even get 2. 6 rounds of play on this second half. With a 5-to-1 ratio. Not ideal at all. Neither is this flow. Thank you. Actually, I looked on the scoreboard and it says 5-1. I wish I was that clever.
Well, this single M4A4, let's see what it can get done. At the moment, it's by itself over towards B. So they're going for the old rifle at B, 4 pistols at A strategy. That's a famous one in all the textbooks.
You hear about that one a lot.
Yeah.
It's the 11-4 curse. It's the Fallen, if we're good, we'll show them. And the 1 rifle, 4 pistol top bracket. And it's working about as you expect.
Well, okay, comes through. All right, that's an AK that can be recovered. Come on, 6. Yeah, okay. Took a little bit long there, but does get it. No armor, but he can maybe pass it over to Cyber, who does have armor. Although Cyber is currently on the top of a boost. As we go to his perspective. Catch him off guard. Oh no, he looks away at the worst possible time, but Wakadia still found the kill. And MOUZ not quite able to find this trade, does eventually. So it isn't this 3-on-3, and that's another opening though, Depression. He's found Syzex. That's the AK that's dropped, and Cyber is the only defender. He's brought down to 18 HP. That rotation, it is not coming through anytime soon, and woof, does get 1 kill in the process. More than he could have hoped for in that situation. The bomb can go down though, and Jota has a decision to make here. Is he the hero? Does he go for this play? No kit, no smoke, 1 flash, 1 M4, and 1 dream.
One chance. But Pepsor and MOUZ, that crossfire just reigns that much supreme over it. But thankfully for Eternal Fire Academy, given the loss bonus, it doesn't matter that he threw that M4 away that he did save over. And that's an investment. Double AWP. This needs to be the difference maker. Or Fnatic Rising are going to win Inferno out in style.
Your double AWP either means you're feeling confident, you want to completely shut down what's been going on, or you're getting desperate and you're pulling out a new page, something different, just trying to make the change here in Cyber. He is able to find the opening. That first AWP, it's good for a kill. Second one yet to be revealed. It's over towards B. And it might just reveal itself shortly as Wakadia does find the kill into Pepsor. Now the jig is up. 3 AWPs in process and 3 kills found for them so far.
Pretty good. It's what Eternal Fire Academy need, but Banjo is trying to creep his way out towards the balcony. Cyber aware of this, and so is Jota. They're holding for it. It's taken into full account. And Banjo, there's no way he gets out this door alive. Simply no possibility of it. Volt is going to have to provide a little bit of distraction. Trying to make his way out towards short. which Cyber has now relocated his crosshair onto that position. 50 seconds left. Name of the game for Fnatic Rising right now is damage onto this Eternal Fire economy. Volt will find one of these AWP players, and Banjo gets the kill, and the second as well. 2 versus 2, 40 seconds. Eternal Fire Academy are actually not going to find the bomb because Volt's holding them. 1 versus 1. AK versus AWP, and Wicadia has found the C4 and now can wrap in towards second mid. And that's exactly where Banjo is, except he's linked his way through the underpass. 20 seconds left. Wicadia is holding this. It should be a foregone conclusion. Scoped in with the sniper and will miss the shot. 4 HP, plays 22. AK-47. Wicadia just needs to try and survive. There's no time for the grenade. It lands. Banjo clutches out. What an astronomical 3 kills on the bomb site. And Fnatic Rising steal away a 2 versus 5.
Unbelievable. There's no world that they should be allowed to pull that off. So little time left. And they find those 3 kills on the site. Even at that point in the 2 versus 2, the clock was ticking down. A kill is even found in towards mid. Wicadia goes for the extra peek. Pushes in. Sitting down, it's the 1 versus 1. 17 seconds left. Hits the leg shot. And can't close it out. The HE chased him down. There were so many opportunities for Eternal Fire Academy to close that one out. And it slips through their grasp.
I'm in disbelief. I cannot believe Eternal Fire Academy have thrown that one away. Wow. That was double AWPs that found 3 opening kills, and now look at it. It's gone from 3 opening kills to 3 MP9s. It's dire straits for this CT side. Mood in the camp, probably not the best right now, but it's going to be a double apartments push to try and counter that unfortunate loss. M-Star deploying the utility, Pepsor with a Molotov in kind. And it's still this B control the Fnatic Rising want, and it's the banana control that they will in fact get.
Eternal Fire Academy. Oh, they're looking for apps control, and this is the perfect Molotov from Fnatic Rising. We haven't even seen that Molotov deployed yet, and this is the round they throw it when there is that double app setup. Whether there was maybe something spotted, a sound cue, something that gave up that situation, that setup in towards deep apps, it is cleared, push back. Now Fnatic Rising, they're taking control. They've got a player in towards top banana, keeping them engaged over there. The utility starts to be deployed towards A. No committal yet. Now MOUZ is hunting. Looking for information on Cyber. Well, he's looking for some of his own. Pushes through the smoke, but there's nothing to support him with it. MOUZ is watching it. He gets the headshot. He even pushes through it of his own. And he can now come on the flank towards B. With that position in play, they now have decided that this is where they want to go. Just this close range MP9 from Wicadia. That's the difference. MOUZ even found Fizek. So now it's just these 2 defenders. 20 seconds left, though. An opportunity. Jotto, he's found one. Teammate has gone down. M-Star, he goes down as well. And, well, that's 15.
It's so desperate from Eternal Fire Academy. Even Cyber just pushing the smoke on long, trying to find the information, trying to get a kill back. But for Fnatic Rising, they're doing everything perfectly. Keeping the trades tight. Not that they even really need them. MOUZ falls on that A-bomb site after taking 2 to the grave with him. And Volt has even spotted out Jota, so no rifles can be brought forward. Eternal Fire Academy can buy, but they now need 6 perfect rounds on this defense to even bring overtime into question.
Well, they've gotten 1 round on this CT defense so far, Brandon, so I'm feeling like that's a very unlikely situation to unfold. That 1-to-5 ratio is now a 1-to-8 ratio. Quick maths.
Nice.
And they're not working with much at all. It's very similar to what we just saw. It's a couple of MP9s, a couple of FURIA, and an M4A1S in the mix. Those AWPs, they are a thing of the past, and well, so is M-Star. Removed early on, Wicadia, he wants to try and even this back up, but the flash is just perfect. Just feels like they are now kicking a dead body in banana to litter the remains of this position. Fnatic Rising, walking their way into this one. Another freebie presents itself. Cyber, it's just getting desperate now. Fnatic Rising, this is an all but foregone conclusion as Volt finds his X and it's all on Jota. Trying to at least get a trade in response here on Default. And he is able to find it. Gets an AK. Gonna be making his way towards Banana. But there's a flank coming and there's 3 players on the side.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Oh, especially with the flames at his feet. And here comes that flank. Banjo's gonna find him. Could even knife him.
Do it. Do it.
I don't think so.
Well, Fnatic Rising, very convincing T-half here against Eternal Fire Academy. Eternal Fire Academy put up a great CT side. They looked like they were in a good position, but Fnatic Rising were just unstoppable as soon as the half changed. And that's more of what we've seen from them so far here at the WePlay Academy League in Season 5. They are now 5 for 6 in terms of wins, a single loss marring their record here. You can see why they are one of the scariest teams in Group A, a contender, the top of the group here, easily.
You look at that Eternal Fire Academy T side, who was the standout player? It was MStar. 21 kills in the first half. He ended the entire game on 24. 3 kills on that CT side. It's just simply not enough. When you fall off from Grace that heavily, it starts to really hurt. Eternal Fire Academy really suffer the consequences of it. Just cannot get anything going on that defense. It's a recurring theme, and Fnatic Rising, kudos to them. Because even that 2 versus 5, that really summed up the entire defensive half from this Turkish side.
Yeah, I mean, I think even if the 2v5 hadn't been pulled off, I think it was still Fnatic Rising's game to take away there. We saw another big heroic attempt here at a clutch. Didn't quite come through. Depression pulled that one off. But even if you discount these clutch rounds that Fnatic Rising brought through, they still just look like such a more dominant force. And you can see in these highlights some of those moments. This pistol round was just a walk in the park for them. Which more or less sums up the T side.
Yeah, we hadn't seen that M-Star kill through the smoke on Arch. Just a drive-by. That's insane. There's so many incredible individualistic moments in this game. Mechanical ability fully displayed here on Inferno. And what a game. Fnatic Rising, they take 2 wins today on Inferno. Impressive victories against NAVI Junior and now Eternal Fire Academy.
Only team to take them down Australia's talent so far. Still plenty of games for them to play. It's only their 6th here in the group stages. For Eternal Fire Academy, well, looking a little scarier. They've only got the 2 wins on the board so far of all the games they've played. But you take a look at that scoreboard and we can see a little bit of how it got here. With Kadia and M-Star, they were the shining stars for Eternal Fire Academy. But if we look at the other side, there are 3 players all within the same sort of rough distribution of kills, and that's the difference maker here. Fnatic Rising just looked like a well-oiled machine, and like a well-oiled machine, they just rolled over Eternal Fire Academy.
Good to see MOUZ stepping up as well and having that performance, because I know after a couple of results where even though they were winning individually, he wasn't looking the best, and he commented on it and he said, I really need to up my game and prove why I deserve to be in this roster. Stepped up perfectly, especially in this Inferno. And, well, what a performance from Fnatic Rising. Another win on the board. But we've still got one more best of one for you coming on up. It's MOUZ NXT versus Spirit Academy. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll bring you that best of one live in just a couple of minutes.
Welcome back, everybody, to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. Hope you were able to grab some snacks during that break because we have a tasty game coming up. We can see quickly the schedule of what we've seen so far. It kicked off with fnatic Rising taking the win over NAVI Junior. Big OMEN Academy continuing their flawless streak over OG Academy, and then FURIA Academy staging an incredible T-side to take the victory over Apeks Rebels. And the last game we just watched was that fnatic Rising dominance on the T side versus Eternal Fire Academy, including a 2 versus 5, which brings us, Brandon, to our last game of the evening.
MOUZ NXT versus Spirit Academy, and there's a lot on the line here for both of these teams, really. MOUZ NXT have got 3 games remaining in the group stage of WePlay Academy League. Look at these standings, Lucy. Where are MOUZ NXT? We'll look towards the top. Oh, there's a red logo. No, that's Astralis Talent. Let me just keep looking down the board. 5th right now, and Spirit Academy are ahead of them on points. MOUZ tweeted out that every game matters, and I could not agree with that sentiment more. Looking like a shell of the former champions of every single WePlay Academy League so far. As we look into their map pool as well, the win rates look pretty good across the board.
And there's some nice numbers there, but Mirage, that's been a map that they've favoured a lot. Haven't played it too much lately, and the 2 games they've played, once against NAVI Junior and once against Eternal Fire Academy, those were both losses. Same against Prospects as well, and for Spirit Academy, their Mirage, looks pretty decent, but they haven't actually been playing it too much, and I expect they probably will want to try and avoid maps like Mirage against MOUZ NXT, and well, I think they also want to avoid Vertigo, despite the fact that they are quite a good Vertigo team. They lost 16-2 to MOUZ NXT in their first map against them.
Yeah, but they've left it in. They've also left Mirage in as well.
Yeah.
So, MOUZ NXT, they've really, they've got the decision to make. Whatever map they choose, Spirit Academy will more than likely pick CT side. So, what are they feeling comfortable on this attack? It looks to be either Vertigo or Mirage decision coming in. Last map, it's going to be Vertigo. Okay, yeah, a punish pick, trying to just, as you said, completely wipe the floor of them as they did last time out. But since then, Spirit Academy have been looking pretty good on it.
Yeah, I would go as far as to call them Vertigods. They lost that 2-16 game. We can see some of the recent stats here because that's an 8 games played and a 63% win rate. That's because they won against Eternal Fire Academy in 16-0 fashion. They won against NAVI Junior in 16-3 fashion, and they won against Astralis Talent 16-10. They have taken down all of the big names except MOUZ NXT on this map. And given that all of those wins have come after that initial loss, even though that rematch looks like it favors MOUZ, I wouldn't be calling them necessarily the favorites going into this.
I agree, especially given how the results have gone, and every win is now incredibly vital for not only MOUZ NXT, but also for Spirit, because they are currently ahead of them on points, but they definitely wanted to secure every win possible. Because Group A, we talked about it just in the green room just before we came back live, it's absolutely stacked. There's a lot of really top teams in this group, and the Spirit Academy, if they can just go 1-for-1 in that matchup against MOUZ NXT, that'd be an incredible victory for them to keep just preparing it. Just spurring their momentum on. There we go, I'm gonna ignore the word.
Yeah, I guess for MOUZ, if they lose this one, that's potential their chance now of making it through to the playoffs. That could be it. They've played so many games so far, and the fact that of their last 6 games, they've lost 5 of them. They have lost 5 of their last 6. This one is so important. For Spirit Academy, they've won 4 of their last 6. So the momentum, it's with Spirit Academy going into this one. As we see the opening cinematic, that means, Brandon, we're going to be getting Vertigo underway. MOUZ NXT, they will be starting on that T side. And for Spirit Academy, their CT side has been incredible. Zontix, look at him towards ramp. He's going to be taking control of that every single round that he can. And Art Frost as well with that AWP. He is another player to keep your eyes on.
This is scary. This is a potential to be an absolute banger of a game. I cannot wait. And neither can Art Frost. Look at him.
Trembling with anticipation.
Let's get it. Utility on Shane. MOUZ NXT, it's a slow one. Majority of the players looking to be underneath this B bomb site. It's a mid to B split. That's what the setup is dictating. Not a necky. You're right. They're ready for this.
4 of them on this side of the map. 2 in towards mid, 2 on the B site. MOUZ NXT, they are making the bomb up this way. They are committing to this attack. Going to be making their way through now. Art Frost looking to try and find kills, but all of his teammates in mid have gone down. He goes down as well. OMEN is able to get one in response from mid, but that's all he finds. And Zontix even goes down. So MOUZ NXT quite cleanly in the end. Shane doubles up in mid, and they do get that pistol.
That's a statement round. That's 4 players stacked on that bomb site towards heaven as well. And MOUZ NXT just completely shut them down. Spirit Academy do not even get a look in. They've come out swinging out the gate early. But can they rise to a victory here on Vertigo? You have to wait and see. Scout on Art Frost as well. So full invest back in from the CTs.
That's of only finding 1 kill, so a lot of eggs in the basket. For Spirit Academy, Art Frost does get the opening tag onto Exertion, so he's been brought low. Making these deagles all the more potent. Donk, he is pretty handy with the hand cannon. Supported here by Notaneki. And they're about to be contested here. There's 3 Ts on the other side. Boost looking like it's about to be set up, and Notaneki is jiggling for it, is going to spot it, and he's even going to fall back. And they've gone for a boost of their own on this CT side. Donk, he's poked up, and he's gotten tags through. He does find the kill. 3 bullets to get it found, but the opener does go their way.
But all the meanwhile, whilst they're focusing middle, look at how much Exertion has got up towards this B bomb site. Notaneki trying to jiggle in. Yimfat dropping the HE behind the pillar. And now Art Frost has rotated at the very least. But MOUZ NXT could be bringing the bomb into danger. Because this scout could do the damage. Exertion. When is he going to reveal himself? Here comes the smokes. And the flashbangs are perfect. And the Galil spray is that much better as well. B bomb site opened up again for MOUZ NXT.
Exertion's so low here, playing with 5 as he dances around the pillar, but the deagle shots don't land. In fact, he's found Zontix too on that flank. So now these remaining 3 CTs, now they've recovered a Galil, and they have all this armor. Going to decide to hold on to that. Unfortunately, the tag's done earlier, not going to deliver any kills here. So MOUZ NXT, they do manage to get their second, and they only lose 1 player in the process. It's a good start here on Vertigo. Spirit Academy will at least have a little bit to work with into the follow-up.
Yeah, it makes sense to save as well. They have not got a defuse kit. The bomb's already far ticked, and they're just seeing out the longevity of this CT economy because there are less ways to earn money on the defense than there is on the offense. MOUZ NXT lose 1 player in both of these as well. Only lost 1 in the pistol. And with consecutive rounds on the board, and hopefully revitalized energy going into round number 3. Let's jump on board with their communications and see what they have to offer.
I mean, they did have scout on A, right?
I killed the scouter. Don't take. On A?
Nothing mid or B. I mean, Terra.
1 crane with deagle. Keep holding for now.
In edit.
Robert, you can come back. Okay? Dory, just stay. Dory, you're gonna lurk.
I will smoke right.
Go down. Go down, Jim.
Wait. I will smoke right.
Okay. I will smoke. Let me do the right side combo.
Okay.
I will smoke
I'm
right
not
and molly
smoking
default.
it. I will flash left.
I can money quad.
You smoke
Yeah,
left,
do it.
Milo? I will flash left.
Do it
Okay,
now.
I will smoke left.
I'm gonna lurk mid, guys.
Money quad.
Mollying default.
Thing with flash.
Flashing right
One
side now.
rotating from
just
A,
wait.
one rotated from A now.
Flashing left side.
I'm going up
Default.
mid.
What guys on default?
Default.
Elect, two guys.
Elect. Can you stay alive? Can you stay alive? Can you stay alive?
Stay alive. Stay alive. Yes. One peeking.
You should re-molly default Milo soon. Can you play now? Can you do nades?
I will smoke right.
I'm gonna go city. Just wait now.
Walking
Just wait.
right.
Just wait. One is close to
Falling
me.
default.
Keep waiting.
Falling for push.
One. Reverse.
I will peek.
Elect, Gen. Elect. And one should be close. It's one more. Elect.
I'm holding
Can
left
have
side.
Galil. Can be in smoke.
Yeah, can be in smoke. Watch out.
Wait for it to fade and plant.
I'm reloading. I'm going first. I'm holding the smoke. I don't see. I'm picking some.
Nice, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Sick,
Nice.
baby.
Thank you.
Nice round, Jimmy, indeed. Full in it. You see the patience there. The comms get a little bit chaotic as they give up a couple of early kills towards the B bomb site, but the calls are clear. Hold, wait. The flag's coming through, and even when that fails, they're able to find the openings. The molly out towards pillar, or quad as they call it. Now, I'm not sure if my call is correct, but goes out there, flushes him out, gives Impact the kill there, and then he's able to close it out as well. So, despite the chaos, they're able to get it done.
So MOUZ NXT. It's this T side that needs to be potent for them. Because Spirit Academy took 12 rounds against NAVI Junior in that 16-3 trouncing, but also took 9 against Astralis Talent. So their defense, it's really well rehearsed. We got to see that against Astralis Talent, just pushing, taking the issue and the fight down towards this ramp. And that's currently where the battle for map control is residing in round number 4. Haven't seen it too much the opening stages of this game, but that Molotov's going to allow Zontix to push right down in as well, and Owner with the suppressing fire is a perfect bait.
Zontix loves to do this. He will always try and take control down towards ramp. He'll push that one aggressively, looking to take the fight to them. He's managed to get all the control here. Utility's been deployed over towards B. It's actually keeping 3 of these CTs busy, but it's a bit of a fake out. Still 2 down here, and Owner, he's opened up with the first Zontix. He's spotted the second thanks to that muzzle flash. And he's looking for more. Gonna drop an incendiary to slow down this attack, and he's stayed put. The flash comes through. Hasn't quite banked out, but Owner's here as well to support more utility raining through, and he's staying alive, but he does get flushed out eventually. Owner still in play, gonna drop a flash and fall back because that clock is ticking down, and there are CTs on the site to help.
Yeah, look at the rotations, they're all here. 20 seconds. MOUZ XT need to make a move. Jimfat will continue his reign of terror, but not a neck. He triples up in the meantime. Spirit Academy will post around on the board when the guns come into play. And it's a good start. But MOUZ XT, you can already see the conditioning. Putting down these Molotovs and smokes towards the B bomb site, trying to anchor Spirit in, but it does not matter. Zontix does enough. Push down towards A ramp.
Yeah, and the thing with that one, it was so focused in towards A, and if you're going to be doing that, you need to be able to catch out the rotations, because Vertigo is a map where rotations come through very quickly, and we saw it there. Notineki was there before the bomb was even making its way up towards top ramp. They need to make sure they've got those players in leverage positions to be able to punish the rotations and exertion. He's going to punish Zontix, and it's just to catch him out there with the Tech 9. Not quite able to recover that rifle, and Owner is holding for it, so low chances of that happening, and there's no way to flush Owner out either. Frost here with the AWP, and, well, there's also the rotation from Donk, so everybody has arrived to the party. Oh, it is collected, and Donk, he's able to stop it being dealt with, and Frost, oh, he's going to get swung on wide. Owner, he's also having difficulties here, but they are getting picked apart. Donk, he's going to double up. Now, 2 versus 3. MHL, he's recovered himself an AWP, his weapon of choice, and the Galil for Shui. They do have weaponry to work with here.
Oh, MHL will find it, but there is a flank. Notineki could be the thorn in their side, but MOUZ NXT, more importantly, have the bomb site, and Shui's holding for it, considering the flank to be a possibility. But as time elapses, Notineki has actually been spotted, so now MHL can post on the angle, and MOUZ NXT can immediately reply. Great triple kill, and that comes off the back of just one Galil invested. The rest were just Tech 9s.
That's great. The opening kill goes their way, and even though they've got a great setup here to deal with the players swinging out, MHL, he does it all right. He finds this kill onto Artfrost, gets his hands on the AWP, and hits that lovely headshot through the edge of the sandbags. Gets MOUZ NXT up to their 4th, and, well, off the back of that one, Spirit Academy, their money, it's not fantastic. They're going to be saving for the next, just investing the bare minimum into this one, which is Deagles and HE is going for a bit of a stack, but not going to deal any damage with them.
Definitely need to eco this one and then pull out some utility into the next to support the rifles. That's the bare necessities. Double on short. Trying to hold the line with the PT50 and the Deagle, but Exertion is that little bit quicker. And he doubles up as well. Owner's next to full. Shane trying to hold for this rotation. Spirit Academy, they've already made their moves towards Elevator. 2 players here. Artfrost with the Deagle. Peeking on in. In fact, it's just going to tuck away. And now Donk will begin his descent and rotation over as well. So whilst this bomb site is reinforced, that's a great kill. Shane is found in middle. And that's an AK that can be picked up.
Yeah, Donk's got armor as well. So he's got something behind this here, but he might not want to lose it. Might just want to hold on to that one for the next round, particularly because it is this 3-on-4. No kit in play, no armor on his teammates. At least with the AK in hand, they'll have something going into the next. And the other 2 can either play defense or they can look to maybe find some exits here. In fact, it's going to find the ideal skin from the PT50s that littered the corpses of the Spirit Academy players. Frost playing protection here for Donk.
Great start, though, from MOUZ NXT. 5 rounds out of 6. 5 rounds on the T side of Vertigo as well. Right now, they look like the same dominant force we're used to seeing. It doesn't look like they've dropped 4 games.
Yeah, they're certainly in the right form for what they need here and what is a critical game. All their games coming up, as we mentioned in the pre-game, are all critical, all must-wins, it feels like, just based on where these group standings are at the moment. Obviously, things can change depending on outcomes of other games, but a win here over Spirit would, I think, propel them above Spirit on the rankings, or at the very least on level with them, which is exactly what they need. Whereas for Spirit, it will propel them all the way up towards the top. It's an important game for both as well. It's aggression in... Oh, Exertion! No way! That's Spray! Able to get it done. Finds Zontix, who was the man we mentioned who does all the damage over towards Ramp. But this time, well, he does 97 points damage.
Ouch. That's rough. That's a tough pill to swallow for Spirit Academy. Losing the player in that manner. Look at the rotations. There's still 3 defenders here. MOUZ NXT just holding the ramp. Still over a minute left on the clock. It looks like Artfrost is going to splash Donk in. He doesn't spot anything. Goes a little bit too shallow on the angle. Now Exertion, it's Bogdan's Law. Trying to get a sliver gap towards short, but nothing is presenting itself so far.
Well, a ramp that has been simulated, and now, based on those calculations, they are going to go towards B, which, in fact, Spirit Academy... Look at this. They've brought the AWP over. We've got 2 players here, and they've got the player close by in mid. Feels like the perfect read here for Spirit Academy. Not Neki ready to deploy a smoke when he gets mollied off, which is a pretty typical situation here. And Artfrost with the AWP. 30 seconds left. The utility is going to start to make its way through. Artfrost, that was a huge kill. Needed to find that one. And Shuey, he has done it all. Doubled up, finds both of the defenders. Shane catches off Owner. Well, Dog. He's going to have to walk away. Nothing to be done in this round.
Unreal. What an insane couple of entry kills from Shuey. Dispatches the AWP with ease, then extends over towards quad. And now Donk's left all alone. Spirit have got no money in the bank. Needs to hold on to the AK, but he was already being hunted. Shuey started off this execute and is now looking to finish it. Donk is being completely pincered in. Timer ticking low. As soon as he gives up this kill, MOUZ NXT will know exactly where he is. Look at the mini-map.
Yep. No chance. Shuey is going to even close out the round after finding those 2 openers onto the B bomb site. Fantastic stuff from him. Propelling MOUZ NXT forward. Now 6 rounds, 6-1. This T side looking dominant. It is a map that can be, depending on the teams, it can be a map that T's can get a lot done on. But this feels like a lot more than usual.
You did highlight it, 16-2 last time out for MOUZ NXT against Spirit Academy, and it's looking to maybe follow in the same trajectory. Take a look at the kill distribution as well. Artfrost has only got 1. He's the player you look to, and we've highlighted Zontix and how good he is at pushing the ramp. He's only got 1 kill as well, so it's these players need to just join in, chime in with the rest of the gang on that CT side and really be the difference maker, but I doubt that will really happen in round number 8 because look at the buy for Spirit Academy. It's really not great at all.
Good smoke to learn. Goes in towards the side there, blocking off at the top of the canvas. Yeah, right, Desert Eagles. Reduced now to 4. Actually 3. Artfrost, 5-7. Man of Culture. That bad boy. Old donk here. They've got armor. They need weapons behind them, and Shane, well, not going to give up one here. Finding these kills across the map, picking them apart are MOUZ NXT, and Notaneki, he wants to have his own chance at it, and Shui going to deny it. Gets brought down low. Kill is not there, and Artfrost. 3rd time's the charm. No, it's not.
Oh. God, Artfrost. There it is.
3rd time, the charm. Reiterated immediately.
And that rifle's really irrecoverable as well. Shane's already thrown his one out the map and has just picked it up. See you later, Zontix. No AK for you. MOUZ NXT really leaving nothing to chance, and Shane's even holding this tight off angle over towards the ladder, and Zontix is presumably going to walk straight into his crosshair. There it is. MOUZ NXT, 4 players alive against the Deagles, and it's looking completely comfortable for them right now on this T side.
Gun's got a chance to come back out for Spirit Academy. AWP for Artfrost. Got his 2nd kill that round with the 5-7. I'd like to see him get a few here with the cannon. Zontix alongside, and the 2 that we mentioned and the 2 that you highlighted down the bottom of the scoreboard. Need to be changing that story immediately. MHL though, he's going to find the opening onto Notaneki. Donk, he's posted up here. He's managed to double up. Artfrost has also found the kill onto Exertion. Not going to find the opener this time around. MHL does get that one in response, but it does mean that the man advantage is to Spirit Academy. Situation that has made itself rare so far. They're making their way towards the A bomb site, which is where Zontix is by himself at the moment. He gets a little too overeager, and he gets the information. He falls back.
Yeah, look at this from Spirit. Artfrost has rotated back on over. Zontix. Don't want to get caught out on the jiggle. Shane and MHL trying to piece this one together for MOUZ NXT. This sniper battle, Artfrost versus MHL, is going to be absolutely pivotal here in round number 9. There's going to be a boost. Going to be established as well. MHL goes looking in, but Artfrost will prevail. And now Shane has it left all to do, but he gets spammed out as well. Spirit Academy survive and post another round on the board.
For a second, he got the no-scope there, but unfortunately it wasn't. It was Zontix fighting it through the smoke, but Artfrost gets a couple more into the round, starting to build up those kills with the AWP, getting warmed up into this one, but they have allowed MOUZ NXT to get up to 7 rounds, and because of that, look at the money for MOUZ. They're going to be buying round after round as this half continues, which means Spirit Academy, they're going to have to do this one the hard way once again. Some initial aggression in towards B. Donk came up big last time with the double. This time he's not going to be tested early on, just going to be standing on top of the stairs with Notaneki to support. In fact, has him brought a little bit low here, and MHL, ooh, he's looking for some sort of angle here, but it's a fair bit of smoke that he's looking over.
Here is Donk, but he falls. Oh, and so does Notaneki. He just overextends in. There is another rotation. Owner has to do it all. Tries to bide the time while his teammates rotate over, but he's getting slowed down by the Molotov and the bullets so much that he burns alive, and that's it. Look at the economy for Spirit Academy. They've got no say in this one. They're going to have to save already. Look at Zontix. Just trying to hold on to it, but he's already being hunted. Shane's here. Oh, but back turned. At least we'll get spotted out. But Artfrost has rotated down to A ramp as well. All the meanwhile, must I remind you that the bomb, it is planted on B. MOUZ NXT will surely get an 8th round on the board, but they want to deprive Spirit Academy of the weaponry. MHL even through the smoke. And now Zontix is all that remains, and feels like he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. MOUZ NXT are bearing down on his position, and he's just trying to run away.
Might get away with it here. No, he won't. Shui does catch him at the very end. And oh, it's a sad affair for Spirit Academy here. The Vertigods, now the Vertigrubs, as they are bottom feeding here in the dirt. Money, same situation. MOUZ NXT stomping all over them like a large bird feasting on its prey after rains across barren land.
I've never heard anyone call a player a vertigrub before. I actually love that.
I rang with that. I rang with that.
That's great. Yeah, you did. I rate
we
it.
have fun. We
do. We do. It's so funny.
Well, what's not funny is Spirit Academy's purchase into this one. MP9 and pistols. Not Frost once again. Using the 5.7. Everyone's favorite pistol. Amongst Deagles.
Last time out against the Deagles, MOUZ NXT only lost 1 player. So looking to replicate the same successes. Got good spacing over towards A ramp right now. Exertion commanding the troops. Drop some incendiaries and force Spirit Academy back. 4 players are here though. And MHL will find the opener. And now the floodgates are open. He doubles up. There's still a lot of defenders here. Zontix with a Deagle and Artfrost with a couple of pistol kills of his own. Could get a little bit scary. 2 versus 2. And there's no rifles to be recovered, but Shane is the insurance policy. Working his way around the construction, making sure the MOUZ have got a life policy in place. MHL might not even need it. Going for the quad kill. Can't quite find it, but there is Shane. 9 rounds on the board, a little bit closer for Spirit Academy with the Deagles this time around, but MOUZ NXT will prevail.
MHL has been super impressive as well for them this season. I think he's been their top-rated player. He's been a huge part of their success. And yeah, he's the top-rated player. 1.25 rating average so far here. You can see it. He's hitting some nice shots, and those are big shoes to fill. Old Torshi. Promoted to the main roster a little while ago now. MHL doing a good job in his stead. Exertion. Has to be careful here. Zontix wants to find it. Oh, Zontix. That one hurts. Straight to the nose. It's going to be bright and red. Reading that bad boy. MHL even going for the wall bangs. Confidence. For any opening. And well, Shui's starting it all. In through short. Going to catch them off guard. Omen does get the trade. Now Zontix is in a tough place here. MHL still going for this wall bang. An Exertion, he's even found Owner. So now it's just Zontix tucked in here, but he has found the kill. So all of this strange fighting back and forth in short has ended up being even for both these teams.
It looks like they might fight in towards short. Zontix just extending the advantage, but Yimfat immediately answers back. 2 versus 2. No smokes for MOUZ NXT either. Gonna have to use the fire and the flames to make a path on towards this bomb site. Spirit Academy currently sit here, but with it all going as quiet as a MOUZ NXT, they're going to rotate away back towards this B bomb site. Free pin on over are the T's, and well, it's free real estate. They've got this bomb site for completely zilch.
Turns out dragons. A lot in common with elephants. Terrified of mice. A bomb. We'll be going down now. An interest here in the retake. No kit in play. None to be recovered either. Utility can be dispensed. No smoke though, so they have to find these duels. MOUZ's team have done a good job here to split up. Even flashbang that can be used to support Yimfat here on the swing. Gonna throw that one out. He's not going to peek off it, but that's not the one smoke that was recovered. That gets deployed. Donk, he's able to find that kill. He's low here. Spots the head of Shane, though. Has to keep going hunting here. The clock, it's ticking down. No kit, as mentioned. And doesn't look like there's any time left, even if he finds that kill. And no, there's not. A good attempt, but can't quite get it done.
Is he going to live? Just about. AWP recovered. Not too bad overall, Spirit Academy. Obviously would have preferred the round to go with it. But they can still get 5 here on the CT side, which, it's not the best, but it's not the
always
worst
the optimist,
either.
Brandon, that they could get 5. I think with the way things are going, 3 would be, even that, I think, would be, be a lot to ask for at the moment. And would even up the amount of rounds they got last time. Actually, look, mathematically, should be due for a win in one of the next 2 rounds, based on the current trajectory. Given that they've got the AWP and falls out this round, it could be this round that is that win. Donk, only one with a positive KD at the moment, 10 for 9. The rest of his teammates, they are on struggle street here in this high rise.
The Spirit Academy just leave ramp alone and go for a fight elsewhere on the map. We saw Donk having good success towards B ramp, but Exertion on this side of things is 4-0 in opening duels. It's 100% conversion rate for him. MHL instead going to be tasked with trying to crack open an opportunity for MOUZ NXT up the ramp. Peeking on in, but nothing given over by either side.
One-way smoke deployed here for Owner to play around, but MHL is holding it. He's aware of these tricksy CTs and their games. Zontex has once again gotten down close quarters. He's had success here previously. Owner just taking the angle. Ooh, even the run boost across. Maybe scoping in here, the double scope, and Zontex is able to double up here. Triples up, in fact. Opportunity for the 4th, but Shane is going to find it. Kills have all come in favor of Spirit Academy. They have the man advantage, although they are rotating off. They're going to be grouping up here to stack over towards A, which means that Jimfat has found his way onto a bomb site for free. That bomb can make its way over now for Shane, and Jimfat is going to continue to push forward here, trying to even up the kills, and he is able to do it. Now deploy all his utilities, smoke, Molotov, everything thrown at this CT position, so there's no way in. Not Frostwell. Going to pick up a flashbang here that he can set up. Lining this one up for Donk. Throwing that one over above the rafters. Donk not going to swing off it though. Bit of afraid of committing through this smoke here. Shane is low. He's on the side here. And time is low too. There is a kit for Donk. They do have that to work with. And Shane, he is going to go down. Donk does find it, and damage has been done to Jimfat as well. He's going to try and fall back here. Try and stay alive. Looking to just delay this bomb defuse as long as possible. And he's found a kill. Can't quite get onto the second, but I think he's done enough. Even with the kit in play. Then, oh, it's down to the wire. The millisecond. That must have been a 0.01. 0.00 even, perhaps. But they do clutch out and get their 3rd.
Was clapping in the camera for Yimfat because I really like the decision for him just to run at Artfrost, just to burn down that extra second, but it comes to nothing. What a millisecond on the clock that must have been. But Spirit, they survive. And Lucy, your predictions come true. They do manage to post one more round, but MHL immediately answers back. Artfrost eliminated. AWP can be retrieved in Notaneki's hands, but all the meanwhile, Zontix is creeping up close to this smoke, but MHL is going to spot him out. What is that?
I wonder if he saw like a leg or something just protruding, a foot, in the shadows, in the crevices of ramp. finds that kill. MHL. 2 openers on each side of the map here. So much impact with that AWP. Donk. He needs to find something in response because they're going to run away with this one. And, oh, he can't quite do it. Shui gets the best of him in mid. Looks like MOUZ NXT now poised in a great position. Get up to 11. Just 2 defenders left. Notaneki with that AWP. He's sitting in towards mid. Shui about to find that one out. Smoke coming through. B bomb site completely clear. Owner, he's in towards mid as well. Shui keeping everybody interested here, keeping them engaged while the site gets taken, and even going to find that kill onto Owner. Notaneki now. Best he can do is save the orb.
That smoke is perfect by design, because it completely baits Owner into that position, and just when he thinks he's safe on the cusp of it, that's exactly what they're holding for. Really well done in towards middle. And MOUZ NXT continue up the pressure. 11 rounds now for this T side. Oh, Notaneki cannot even save over the AWP. Look at the money. Going into the last round of this first half here for Spirit, they definitely cannot afford a sniper. And Notaneki can't really afford anything.
It's not great. MP9s. 2 M4s. Notaneki, what is your decision? Could be another MP9. Feels like a likely choice. No, Deagle opts for the utility. It's going to be 3 players committing in towards A ramp early. Not much to work with here. MP9 wants to get up close and personal with that one, and Zontex is going to be able to do that, but MOUZ NXT, they've already taken control in towards B stairs. An exertion, he has found Zontex going for the aggressive push.
It's another opener. And now MOUZ set their sights on these B stairs to be their final destination on this assault. Notaneki playing close to the smoke, could be spammed out, has to be so careful. MHL is even holding. They'll actually only do 34 points of damage through the grate with the AWP bullet, but it matters not. MOUZ NXT, that's the go signal for them, but Donk is playing so close to the smoke. It's a good headshot and an even better follow-up. 2 HP though, he's just trying to dart his way around, but Shane will find him. Donk a bit lost in the smoke source, and now Artfrost, 1 versus 3, gets completely collapsed upon by the Glocky Wockies. MOUZ NXT take 12 onto their defense.
It's going to have to be the Glocky Wockies of Spirit Academy going into that pistol round to really help them out here, because they are not looking pretty going into the second half. Just 3 rounds on the CT side. We can see that scoreboard. It is positive across the board for MOUZ NXT. Not a player in the red, but for Spirit Academy, it is not the same story. They have been struggling here. Donk, the only one really towards the top there with 13 kills. Zontex has had some success in towards ramp, but it's been few and far between. This pistol round, an absolute necessity for Spirit Academy.
Towards mid, Exertion wins it out though. Donk with the immediate trade, but Yimfat is literally doing everything for MOUZ NXT right now. 3 versus 2. In fact, it's only Owner left alive. Shane finds the kill on towards Zontex at the ramp, and that's exactly where Owner is heading. Things are going from bad to worse for Spirit Academy right now. But he has got a P250. There was potential for the 1 bullet, but Shane answers with one of his own, straight into Owner's cranium.
Well, they floated Vertigo. They had such success on this same map against Eternal Fire Academy, against Astralis, Talon, and against NAVI Junior, of all teams. 16-3 on this map. Now, not looking great for them. Just 3 rounds, all they've managed to accumulate here. And they're even ecoing into this one.
Yeah, though, they still believe in. Spirit Academy want to give themselves the best possible opportunity with the guns, and look at the grenade damage. That one grenade does over 100 points of damage. But it's not going to deter Spirit Academy. They want a ramp. They're going to go straight into the MP9 though. Donk answers with a critical kill on towards short, and that's going to send them spiraling. Shui's next to fall as well. Why does Spirit look so good on the pistols? Exertion. He's here on the flank though. He could ruin things. But they're holding for it. They're going to go straight back into him. Going to need to clear the close angle, and they won't be able to do it. But he has been dinked down low, and there's Donk with another bonk.
Can't bump the dunk. Finds two. The rotation coming through now. Jimvat has to do everything here with the MP9. Found one. Long-range duels and seeing what they can do with the MP9. Already found the kill, and Sentry can be deployed. That was one that they found on the ground. And all these rotations have come through, but Artfrost with the recovered M4. He's good for another. Shane, the only one here. 1 versus 2. Notaneki is low, and Artfrost doesn't have much to work with. Shane doubles up and closes it out. But Spirit Academy, it looked good for a moment there. They had some incredible shots there with the pistols, but wasn't quite enough. And, well, Shane sends his love and his regards.
I started to believe. As soon as this kill came in on the exertion of flank, I was like, yeah, okay. Spirit Academy are doing it, but what a spray. It is against unarmored opponents. You deserve it like that one. Shane dropping in a molly as well. MOUZ NXT here in cruise control, and Shui wants to extend matters further, doing his best Zontic's impression on the ramp.
Hoping to come up a little bit more successful than Zontic's. Staying down close here and hoping to do some damage. Exertion has been spammed. 5 AK-47s. 13 rounds. Quiet with them. Neki, okay. This trip through mid has netted them a lot of ground, and it's gotten a little bit weird here. And that weirdness, it reveals itself. Notaneki doubles up, is traded out by Exertion, but they're not going to be ready for Owner. He's here as well, and he's going to flank everybody. About to swing through into CT, finds Shui. Not going to continue to fight, just knows that his presence here is enough. His teammates, they've taken control in towards site, and Donko, he's coming to support. MHL, he's found, and it's just Exertion left. Dog doubles up once again. The Spirit do get to their 4th. Couple of rounds in a row now, but, well, don't want to get too excited yet.
But there's still an opening for them to work their way in, especially in round number 19, because MOUZ NXT have got absolutely nothing to work with. Oh, no, they're forcing. Okay, they got something to work with. 1 rifle, but the rest are just armed with deagles. And we know what they can do. We've already seen some incredible heroics with the hand cannons already in the server, but Owner opens up the account regardless. Shane will fall, and now Spirit Academy are looking to converge over towards B.
Can we walk into the stack though? Look at the CTs. Rotating over here, 3 on the site and 1 in towards CT spawn. They don't want to get caught out in that mid push once again. Notaneki is here, and Spirit Academy haven't committed yet. Owner's actually clearing behind there with the bomb. Taking their time here. Giving MOUZ NXT guessing, but MOUZ NXT keep their cool. They know they have to go for the gamble stack this round, and, well, now that the Molotovs come through, they're going to realize that they have the right read here. 3 on the site, that 4th player close by, storming up here with the AK-47s, looking to put bullets in their skulls, and Zontex, Exertion removed. Jim back close angle here, going to swing out with the 5-7, doubles up. Can he get any more? But no, Artfrost, he's able to find the last 2. Spirit, they do get up to their 5th.
It's close though, we're seeing it. Oh. Jimfat, so impressed with him on the T side as well. Because he was finding so much space on that B bomb site, and now he's a defender for MOUZ NXT with the 5-7 getting a couple of kills as well. But it amounts to nothing.
USPs though. This should be Spirit Academy's 6th round, which puts them still with many to go. 8, in fact, just to even it up. Nothing, in fact, except USPs, and they're just running about. All this utility running through. Owner finding a site free. Shui is nearby. Bomb going to be put down here. Shui not going to be pushing off it though. And now they should just get cleaned up here. The stack has been spotted out. Ona with the spray transfer on to 3. Xertion jumping around, doing some aerobatics. He is going to go down.
Nice cleanup. Only one player losing their life for Spirit Academy, but it's now the guns that MOUZ NXT can bring in to round number 21. But Spirit, off the back of winning a couple, I'm interested to get an insight into their team speak. Let's jump on board. Well, maybe not. That's okay. Control over towards a ramp being gathered by Donk. Shining light for Spirit Academy right now. He's the pillar of their success. Shui, he's going to have a dry peak fight with the FAMAS, and he comes out on top. Goodbye, AK-47. FAMAS Supreme. Man advantage for MOUZ NXT.
Dry peak indeed. The peak has utility behind it, Brandon. Does that make it a wet peak? Something to consider here. MHL, who's going to get the opening. Going to be falling back here, so that's 2 now the way of MOUZ NXT. Shui even recovering himself an AK-47 upgrading. Spirit Academy up against map point if they lose this one, and they don't have the men to work with. All 3 here over towards the B site, so one small boon is that Shane is here alone at the moment, but a rotation is starting to come through. Exertion is nearby. Shane going to deploy a smoke as well, just to slow things down further. But Somtex, he's been boosted up. He's caught out. Shane catches him off guard. Not Neki there with the trade. Now they know the ploy. They know where these 2 Ts are. Making their way out. The flash comes through. Exertion, he's going to swing off it. Gets a kill. Can't quite find the one onto Artfrost. And Artfrost has found MHL. That's a strong Molotov too, doing the damage. He is going to burn him out, but not before his life is forfeit.
Oh, matters not how you peak MOUZ NXT, wet or dry, they will come out on top. And they now elevate themselves on towards match point in this best of 1 between themselves and Spirit Academy. Spirit, they've done well. This was 16-2 on the last outing. However, given their recent results, we expected a little bit more. What can they deliver now? Artfrost, AWP, the only one on the server as he looks in for a peek towards the ramp.
Not going to be given it though. MHL playing defensive over towards Sandbags, and actually considers moving out of there. Going to be coming over towards Shui so they can double up, support each other here on the A side. The only defenders here is they've got this double setup in towards mid. Exertion on top of the boxes and Jimfat here close by. Going to be tucking in. That's going to allow Exertion to swing out with the MP9, but Ona clears him. Damage has been done to both these players, but no kill found. So Spirit Academy, they open it up here, and Shade is at a funky angle. He has found his way all the way down here, and it's going to give him a kill for free.
That's a sucker punch.
Oof, right in the guts.
Brings it back into an even playing field, 4-on-4. Going for a boost in towards middle with their own Spirit Academy. But look at Shane. He's relocated. It's now a different funky off angle, and Donk needs to clear his position, but he goes a begging, and that's the bomb dropped as well. And both of these players are low.
Turns out you can out-donk the donk. As Shane using the same position that Donk was using round after round on that CT side. Oh, and he even closes it out with the 4K. Doubles up once again. The B side is completely his. And MOUZ, this map is theirs. 16-6, a must-win for MOUZ NXT, and they do it with style.
Yeah, they really do. They come out with a statement and a purpose, and it's really shown here on the server. Spirit Academy have looked incredibly good on Vertigo. Might I remind you, 16-10 Astralis Talent victory, 16-3 NAVI Junior victory, but MOUZ NXT are a different beast when they're all in the right frame of mind, and that's definitely what it looked like today. This is more of what we expect to see. They said that each game is vital. They've now got 2 remaining, but they will pick up a win tonight.
And it really was a team effort. Everyone stepping up across the server for MOUZ NXT. No one left behind on that kill feed. You're going to see here highlights from almost every single one of these players had a different moment where they found all the impact frags here. Shui Couple there, and also closed it out. Shane in towards mid was finding a lot of impact. And MHL often found these openers, which then set up the rest of the team to do the work. That was Donk in that position. That reference to the last round. Yeah, I mean, the T side was just so dominant. 3 CT rounds, it's not enough.
It's really not. Unfortunate for Spirit, but MOUZ and NXT survive. And I'm looking to Jimfat as well. One of the players that was kind of left out there, but he had so much space on this B bomb site, time and time again, playing with the rotations and also allowing MOUZ and NXT to have a second look in towards this bomb site. And then when they swapped over on the defense, he was that anchor time and time again. Star-studded lineup, star-studded performance. MOUZ NXT bounced back, looked to be in winning ways. Where does this sit them in the group now? This puts them right up with the pack again. I mocked them a little bit because they were in 5th, but we'll take a look at the stats first. As you mentioned, yeah, what a performance across the board from MOUZ NXT.
Yeah, I mean, Jimfat in particular, he stands out there, 22 for 12, almost a 2.0 KD there, but Exertion, Shane, Shui, even MHL, we all saw moments of brilliance from them. For Spirit Academy, despite the scoreline not looking particularly favourable to them, 16-6, you can see that there were some players that really did step up. Donk was having a really good game on that B side as an anchor. He found a few multi-kills there. Those openings, that pistol round we saw with the Deagle, he got so much work done. Over 100 ADR. Fantastic stuff from him, but the rest of the team just not quite able to help him get it across the line. And well, really, it was that CT side where they just fell apart, and MOUZ and NXT were able to abuse those rotations, abuse those openings again and again and again. The Spirit Academy, the good news is at least they had a reasonable run of games before this. They're still sitting comfortable in the group, so you can see the schedule coming up for tomorrow as well. Eternal Fire Academy versus NAVI Junior to kick things off. OG Academy versus FURIA Academy, and then a game I'm very excited for, Fnatic Rising versus MOUZ NXT.
Yeah, battle at the top, and then to round out the evening, Young Ninjas versus FURIA Academy, 0-0 Prospects versus Fnatic Rising, and Big Omen Academy versus ENT Academy. There's a lot of good games tomorrow in these best of ones, a lot of exciting things that could really mess with the standings as well.
Yeah, we're getting into the tail end here of the group stages, but also we're in the tail end of tonight as all these games have now wrapped up. So that's going to be all from us here this evening, but please do tune in tomorrow because the excitement does not end here at WePlay Academy League here in Season 5. Thank you so much for tuning in.